All right, the stream should be up on both Twitch and YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphic quality on YouTube. Sorry for running a little late. I know I'm like scrambling now, but every time I do the scheduled stream. 1 second. Crap. What's going on? 1 sec. Sorry. People watch this later on the VOD are gonna be like, what the crap? What's happening? What's happening? It's not ending. It's not really ending. Why is my hotkey doing different things on different screens? Okay, I'll just manually switch it. I have no idea what the crap. Never had that happen. All right, manually switching Twitch, manually switching YouTube. Sorry. What the crap is going on today? There we go. I think we're back. And I'm in. What a mess. What a mess. Maybe YouTube will let me cut the beginning of it off. I don't know. On the VOD. So anyone coming in on the VOD later. Sorry. Sorry, it's a mess. I don't know what today is. Great stream. See ya. Yeah. So it was showing... So basically I have a stream deck and I try to set it up to where it would go to the same thing on both screens, on both platforms. And I hit the button and on Twitch it went to intermission and on YouTube it went to end stream. All right, well, sorry about that. I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Black Cobra, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you guys for being here on both sides. So, what are we doing today? Well, Anomaly, RimWorld Anomaly, the 4th DLC was officially announced yesterday. And in addition to that, they went ahead and put the 1.5 update on beta, on the beta branch, on the unstable branch. So, if you would like to play the unstable, or the 1.5 beta, what you do is you right-click on RimWorld, go to properties, go to betas, click this drop down and click unstable public testing. So anyone can do this. The actual DLC will be out in a month, but 1.5 added a ton of stuff to the game. And we are going to do a brand new playthrough on RimWorld 1.5, hardest difficulty, no pause, all that kind of stuff. Vanilla otherwise. We're going to do a vanilla run first, and then we'll do one of the DLCs as well. One reason why is to like learn the new stuff and play around with it and whatnot, but also because it's in beta. In fact, let me go ahead and make a document here. So if we run into bugs, we'll have this in the background to type down our bugs in. So. All right. Can't believe I ship launched 1.5 already. That was fast. What did we get right? So for anyone that hasn't seen, there was a video yesterday. It has timestamps on YouTube. Go on the live tab. And there's timestamps, and there's literally a timestamp that is what did we get right, and there's a timestamp what did we get wrong. Rain, welcome back. Lig, Black Cobra, thank you guys again for the resubs. Let's get in there. Let's get in there before anything else happens. There was an update just like a minute ago, actually. Well, at least for me, I don't know when it actually went live. Discover any new techniques? Not exactly, aside from sharing a couch. When will it be released? The actual DLC is in 1 month. DLC is in 1 month. Oh, I got my starting music going still. Whoops. I usually don't even have that playing on YouTube, but I'm behind today because of school stuff. All right. Fan Club. Thank you for the resub also. Thank you, Fan Club. Bard. Thank you for the gift sub to Poopy Farty P. Wow. Thank you, Bard. All right, so we are on 1.5. We are doing vanilla. However, the no pause has already been updated, so I am using no pause still, so 100% no pause. And I'm gonna see if these are still working. These just display Fahrenheit and Celsius at the same time. It display at the same time because we have viewers all over the world, and the other one just new music. If it bugs and crashes or something, then we'll do it. New patch is live. New patch is on the beta branch as of yesterday. And our Pawns authors a book. So far, the answer is no. All right, so what are we going to do today? Today is completely vanilla, so no DLC. We're just going to do a pretty standard run. I'm going to play relatively standard for me to see what has changed in my standard playstyle. But we're also going to try out different kill setups, different books or Archotech, yeah. Different kill setups and things like that and see what changed. Big update, by the way. The Singularity no longer works in 1.5. Singularity is dead. They changed Singularity, and they also destroyed Burn Box Recruitment. Burn Box Recruitment and Singularity both no longer working in 1.5. So those of you that never got to use the Singularity, or those of you that love to use it, you better be using it on 1.4. Have fun with it, because as soon as 1.5 comes out for everyone, Singularity is done. It is gone. So all right, let's do a new run here. Singularity, it doesn't, yeah, there's half of it still works, but the Singularity, you can only shoot 4 tiles. So basically you might as well not use it, because they're almost on top of you. So all right, let's go. Gore Bambi, thank you for the bronze membership, much appreciated. We're gonna go with Lost Tribe. I'm gonna do Lost Tribe. This is a custom Lost Tribe where we don't start with pets. That's the only difference. Plus Singularity, it's a overpowered kill box that I released a guide on about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. Let's go with Randy, and we're gonna do no pause as always, commitment mode, and then we're gonna go losing is fun, and we're gonna bump that to 500%. So hardest difficulty that we can do. Everything else we're just leaving default, because again, this is gonna be a really standard vanilla playthrough with 1.5 to see, you know, what has changed in my kind of standard playthrough. You love to abuse the Singularity? Yeah, Singularity is dead. Is dead. Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys for watching on both sides. I know chats are already busy on both sides, so I appreciate you guys being here. If I missed some stuff, my apologies. Let's go with beta and population crowded, and let's make a world. When I start with no pets, I just don't want to deal with the bonding at the moment. Don't want to deal with the bonding. I want to get right into normal playstyle. My normal playstyle, I don't use a lot of animals in the beginning, but we'll test animal stuff too. Nothing changed animal stuff as far as I'm aware. T-Fark, thank you for the 4 gift subs. Thank you, T-Fark. So the Good Tiger Ocean. This is an interesting map. Thank you for the 20 euro super chat. Can't wait to see. Never use ornate doors. Why no Singularity? Singularity is broken in 1.5. It literally doesn't work anymore. All right. So we're going to settle on an ocean tile so that we can see the new water mechs. Or, well, they're not new mechs, but the new water attack. Tried Android's mod. No, I have not. All right. So, yeah, let's start up on an ocean tile over here. What we got here? Yeah, we'll just get over here by this road. Why not? So, year-long growing. Don't really care what our stuff is. Let's go with sandstone and slate. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the support. All right. Kind of looks like a tiger. It's kind of a cool map. I don't use animals much. They are super worth it. I don't know. I usually do it in themed playthroughs. I don't know. They make things easier. DLC is out in a month. All right. So one of the changes, Jamie, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Jamie. One of the changes they made is now traits have a chance to give an item. Let's see if we can find one. So here we go. So already they had it in 1.4 so that backgrounds could sometimes give you items, possessions, but now traits can as well. Trigger happy, an auto pistol. And Grady Gold. Why did the Singularity work in the first place? It exploited a line of sight bug. It exploited a line of sight bug. All right, so again, we don't have any of the mods, so we're rolling vanilla here, but this one is already great, so we're just gonna leave them. We already got a plant, miner, nimble. Excellent. So let me just go on to the next one. Let's re-roll until we get a decent trait, and then we'll go for that. Mashed potato, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, mashed potato. So I would like to start with one of the books. That would be pretty cool. So I'm gonna roll. There's Trigger Happy with another auto pistol. You could start all 5 of your tribals with Trigger Happy auto pistols. I'm not gonna keep them though. They are a wimp. So, all right. Fast Learner. Usually Fast Learner starts one of the new books. This one didn't, but this is a great pawn. I can't pass them up. Holy crap! Look at that. That is excellent. Framer, always good. Always good. The Framer. All right. Let's roll here. That Trigger Happy didn't spawn with one, unfortunately. See, Trigger Happy can spawn with an auto pistol. That's crazy. What's the best stone to get when picking a spot? It does matter a little bit. It depends on your preference. My preference now, if I was min-maxing, is marble and sandstone. Sandstone is the fastest building material, and marble is the prettiest. It used to be granite was my choice, but now with breachers being so common, they don't care about wall HP anyway. Granite has the most HP, but nowadays I like sandstone because it builds fast, and I like marble for the beauty. Body modder is always good. I'm wanting one of these new books though. You can start with one of the books. Bloodlust, Hard Work are always great too. So we'll just keep rolling. We got an Optimus builder too. Oh man. They're trigger happy because they found the gun. Very well might be. Brawlers can also start with things now. There's quite a few traits that can start with things, and we're gonna take it. Man, this is another really good one. I might not can pass up. Maybe. I don't know. I really want to get one of those starting books to see how well that goes. So, you know what? We'll keep Quick Sleeper, Tough, Kind. Jeez. All right. We need a doctor that has a book. That's what we're looking for. Book only run. Yeah, apparently books are Archotech technology because our colonists can't write them themselves. EQ, thank you for the 14 months. You're a vampire. Yeah, you were the Wookiee vampire. Yeah. Pretty awesome. Yeah, thank you, EQ. Give me a book. I'm just going to roll. Was there any of the books down here? So we tested this last night, and there was definitely backgrounds that spawned with books, but there was an update this morning. So maybe books isn't a possible possession anymore. We're going to roll a little bit more, though. I'm not going to give up on it yet. There's the skull and the heart for the psychopath. The write your own books mod. Yeah, there's Brawler with a knife. Optimus Brawler. Optimus Prime. Come on, book. I want to try out the book from the beginning. Man, Jogger trigger happy with the auto pistol tribal. Are books a wall? No. Warbler, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Warbler. Come on, give me a book. Ooh, a longsword and human meat. That's pretty good also. Man, this is crazy. Crazy. How do you get to play 1.5 already? Right click on RimWorld on Steam. Go to properties, go to betas, and choose unstable branch from the drop down. What? Careful shooter can start with a bolt action rifle? That is incredibly strong with a tribal start. That's unreal. That can pull sieges. Like, there's so many good things to start with now, but still no books. Give me that book. Fast learner, yes, I know, but it doesn't always. So the traits have a chance to have you start with a possession, and we've rolled some fast learners and no books. Last night we were getting them really often, like super often, but there was a patch this morning already. So it is possible that books are no longer a possession item, or that they're just rarer. There's another bolt action. You can just start your tribals with all of them. What does books offer? We'll go over the books. There's 3 different kinds of books. We'll go over them when we get in there. I'm about to give up on them. There's Pyro with the Molotov start. Also nice. Why not a great bow? Yeah, wouldn't that be more realistic? Hey, there's a schematic. So here's interesting. They're too smart, so they got this. So schematic is something that you can research without a research bench. These are earlier researches, like the first half of the research tree before microelectronics, and you can research them without a research bench, things before microelectronics. Interestingly, when you roll it here, it doesn't tell you what the schematic's for. This can be something amazing that we would super need, and or it could be nothing. But either way, we're not going to go with that pawn. Come on, give me there's another schematic. Too smart, it's getting the schematic. Man, yeah, we might just go without the novel. We'll have to go look for some. We're getting too smart schematics now. All right. Yeah, I don't want to take too long in this. This is also a new one. Psychically sensitive can start with a psychic foil helmet. Awesome. Freak, thank you for the 27 months. Killer Poo, thank you for the 19 months. The new DLC is in a month. Patch 1.5 beta is out right now on Steam. I have 2 videos up about it. If you haven't seen, you can go into the live tab and check out those videos, or you can just go to Steam for the updates. All right. We'll find books in the run. Yeah, it is interesting that we're not coming across them anymore. And last night it was like over and over. But so yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. I'm just clicking kind of quick. Yeah, I'm not seeing them even just clicking through. I know I would skip it, but yeah. Oh, I saw one. I saw one. That's all right though. We'll try to see how hard it is to get them through trades and stuff. All right, so which one of these 5 are we taking? This fast learner. See, fast learner can have the book, but this one didn't. Construction plants, we have to take this one. Nimble mining plants. So we got 2 planters. Quick sleeper, tough kind. Great melee blocker. We're gonna take them. That's gonna be our social and research person. We don't have a doctor though. Was this one a doctor? No. Iron-willed. We might re-roll this into a doctor. Bloodlust can, or we can re-roll this one. Yeah, this one isn't like super incredible. Longsword is nice. I do kind of want to take the bolt action, but that would be an interesting start. But anything for this run? No, we're just exploring 1.5. So let's Bloodlust Cannibal, Iron-willed, Cook, Animal Crafting. Or we just not worry about a doctor and say, good luck. Vending a savage tribe, they start pulling out Glocks. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I'm not gonna take the bolt action. That's kind of silly, but pretty melee heavy. Yeah, I'm thinking about rerolling this guy into a doctor, so let's do that, and then we'll get started. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll hit a doctor with a book or something. There's a tough psychopath. Plants and medical. That's not too bad. Can't haul. They can clean. They can't research. So that's a maybe. Let's bring them down here. It's crazy. You can have tribals now starting with alt actions and auto pistols without doing anything. Yeah, there's a tough one with an auto pistol and gold in their pocket without doing anything to the scenario or any mods or anything. They can just start with that. Ooh. I saw another one. It doesn't seem to be super rare either, right? So pretty interesting. All right, we might just go with that doctor. I'm not seeing a better one. There's another bolt action. They just keep coming up. What's this other one? Tough psychopath with 5. Oh, that's humps. Yeah, we know humps. Planting, medical, capable of dumbwaiter. We'll just take humps. It's fine. All right, good enough. Alrighty, let's get in there. I guess I'll use names really quick. So this is Goats. Welcome in. Got Duke. Welcome in. Duke of Arrakis. We got Go Fast Boots. Welcome in. He's the quick sleeper too. We got Awesome. And Humps. Humps is always tough. Humps always rolls tough. And that's Bleezy. Easy, Bleezy, beautiful. All right. So let's get in there and we're going to play pretty normally and see kind of what's changed in the flow of this. Again, this is going to be vanilla tribal start against Randy, 500%, no pause, etc. Killer healer. That's right. All right, let's get in. We don't know the map. We just know it's an ocean map. So, all right. No, I tried that. Yeah, the schematics here, you don't get to know what they do until you're in the game, oddly enough. Even if you click the eye. Johnny Tight Lips. Over the 23 months, nearing that 1 calendar year. You are nearing that 1 calendar year. All right, let's go ahead and allow everything. Check out our map here. Turn on repair, off home zone. And we got some rich soil right in the middle. I'm not using camera plus, so it's kind of weird that I can't zoom out more, but that's all right. Go ahead and get a little bit of rice down here. All right, we'll get them some rice planted. I can't wait to see the mechs coming out of the water. For anyone that didn't see the test stream yesterday, we tested a bunch of things, and mechs can just come out of the water. They can just spawn from the water now, which is a little alarming, and it's very weird when you see it. So I'm sure we'll get to see that. All right, let's throw down a stockpile over here. Let's throw down a dumping pile just for now. And let's plan out. I'm going to do just my typical kind of base of this playthrough. So I know we just did a themed run where I built rooms and everything like that, but this one is just literally going to be a really really standard one for me so that we can see how things are. Okay, so who are our tough pawns? There's nimble, tough. So boots, go ahead and grab the spear. And then this one, grab... You guys already moved the jade knife? Yeah, grab the knife. Lazy here. Okay. There we go. What the crap? That was kind of weird. We're just changing places there. Okay, our best shooters. We have no good shooters. Great. I'm sure that's not going to come back to haunt me at all. In fact, we'll just grab a club on that one, and you can grab the... Yeah, it's fine. All right. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and set up to chop wood in this. And we'll get an initial little base down. For our work, let's make sure we're getting this set up as well. So construction, growing on those two, plant cutting, or on those three actually. Mining, we'll have them as a 3 for mining right now. And these as a 4. We have quite a few good miners, which is nice. As far as smithing goes, we have a 5, so kind of like starting with a 6, but whatever. It's whatever. All right. Hauling, cleaning, we'll leave there. And for research, we'll just put on a 4 on everyone that we can. Okay. And yeah, we're going to just do a pretty standard vanilla playthrough, trying out a bunch of different things. Beat everyone up with clubs. That's kind of the thought right now, actually, yeah. All right, dumping zone out there. And let's make sure we're getting extra rice down. All right. Good enough. And then recreation, let's go ahead and throw down a hoopstone ring in here. Furniture, we'll go ahead and get our basic table down here as well. And we'll just get sleeping places thrown over here for now. It's fine. And we'll start out with some stools. What our tax 1.5? It is 1.5. We literally did it last night. Yep. Thought it was going to be a DLC like clusters. No, it is 1.5. We saw it last night. It's really bizarre. So for anyone that doesn't know, the mecha tax can happen on ocean, creeks, and rivers. It cannot happen from ponds or lakes. This is no DLC at all. Completely vanilla. No DLC. Videos showing use that did not get fixed. No, not yet. I don't have anything like that yet. It can spawn from oceans and rivers and creeks. That's it. Storyteller changes, not that we know of. Not that was in it. Will this be a full playthrough? Yes. Will be a full playthrough. All right. Let's get that down. Structure. We'll go ahead and get this set up. Yeah, it's fun. Actually, I think I'm going to do this a little different. So let's do the wood walls. We'll do 4, 4, 5 there. 4. Okay. So we're going to start this off with wood. And hey, it's easier to put out fires now, so that's nice. So for anyone that didn't see, they now put out fires in prox, or in order, like closest to furthest away. And so now they are smarter about putting out fires. So that'll be pretty handy. I'm going to go ahead and offset the doors now. So that's the thing I was talking about. I'm going to do this a little bit differently. That way it's already ready for when we switch over to our stone. Go on, Les Lord. Thank you. So YouTube has been having some problems. So if the YouTube stream like freezes up or goes down or something, just let me know. Someone would in chat somewhere. I just have to hit a refresh button on it. So no flamethrowers yet. No flamethrowers yet. Not yet. Flamethrowers are DLC. But yeah, the water attacks are 1.5. We tested that on yesterday's stream. The DLC overview streams are on YouTube. They are. So if you go to my YouTube channel and you click on the live tab, there's 2 streams in there. They both are fully time-stamped. Check those out if you haven't already, and if you are interested in seeing the thoughts. Yesterday, we went over all the DLC stuff, all the patch stuff, and then we tested stuff. Hey, look, the color is different on unbuilt wooden stuff. Interesting. Interesting. That's probably gonna be a while before I do any overhaul modded runs now. Now with the DLC and stuff coming. So minion, get welcome in. Working fine for now. Yeah, it seems to be fine now, but I was just putting the warning out there that if it goes down suddenly, if someone just lets me know, I'll just hit the refresh and we'll be good. Flamethrower only run. That's an interesting idea. We'll have to see how they function. Let's see how they function. Look at that new color there. Interesting. All right. Also, let's see here. You can now see the light radius on things like this, so that's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Another little quality of life thing. What's the advantage of the doors not being in the wall? It's so that I don't have to rebuild them later. Because I'm going to put stone here instead. So if I build doors here, later on I'm just going to have to build a new door. So we'll just not. Put all the DLCs down. Have no idea what to start slowly or just go YOLO. Yeah, it's different per person, right? So however you feel you're learning as far as that way works, right? So YOLO it. There's a lot if you've had just vanilla and then you go to all DLCs at once, but it's not unmanageable. Roof collapsing coming. They won't even build the roof if it can collapse. But no, it won't. I've done this like 1,000 times, so Bean, thank you for the 4 months, Bean. All right, so when we do get our researching down, we're gonna research complex furniture first. Gonna need a little steel for that. We'll go ahead and get some research benches for when we're ready on that. At least one. Let's see. So now they added vein miner to the game. Pretty cool, but I don't want to mine that much right now, so we're just gonna mine a little bit. Yeah, they redid a lot of the UI colors and stuff. Love the quality of life improvements. Let's make this into a building. Who is our builder here? Goat. Business goat. Business goat. Why is it doing that? There's something weird going on there. You see that? It's... Alright, so that's a bug of some sort. But why is it doing that? So if I bring Awesome down here... It didn't do it that time. See, it moved him to 1 instead of 2. There's something weird going on with that. Huh. I don't know. Let's keep track of these little things. I don't even know what I would say in here, but let's just put something to remember. Reordering pawns. You had that issue too? Yeah, so there is a bug report forum kind of thing on their Discord. So we'll keep track of things like that we run into. It seems to randomly rearrange everyone. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Not at all good. All right. We're going to overgrow rice a little bit. And let's grab this. Do we bring all the pemmican in? Yeah, we did. We're almost out of it. So let's make sure we're getting the rest of our berries around here. Placing on the pond specifically, yeah, but it doesn't work like it did before. So they've changed some stuff with reordering, and it's obvious that something's not working quite like it's supposed to. It's hard to explain it, but after doing this, moving things up here around probably tens of thousands of times, it feels different in a wrong way. So test 1.5, yes. Patch dropped. Patch is on the beta branch right now, which is what we're on. All right, here we're gonna go in and we're gonna do cook simple meal, do until we have X. We're gonna put X is like 12, pause until we're down to like 8. For this one, we are going to turn off vegetarian and allow skill 4 or more. So 4 is the breakpoint where you will get less food poisoning than eating raw. If you don't have anyone over 4 cooking, you might as well eat raw. You'll have less chance getting food poisoning. You're gonna get a bigger mood hit for eating raw, but you know, that's the trade-off. And then we'll turn vegetables back on here. That way they're going to use the meat first if there is meat, and then after that they'll use the other. So you're supposed to reorder it? Yes, but okay, let's see if I can show. So new pawns, when you get a new pawn, they are now even visitors, they're supposed to go to the end by default instead of in the middle. However, let me try to move Awesome into position 2 and keep an eye on everyone else. Let's see if it does it. Bleezy into... So it's just... It doesn't always do it. It's such a weird thing. See, like it traded places. Bleezy traded places instead of pushing him to the right. So I'm thinking it's supposed to... It's supposed to be so maybe if you drop on top of it, you see how I pushed goat to the left? I thought maybe it was me dropping right on top of it. So it should just keep the normal order like it used to. Like this is definitely working different. See right there. Like why did it push Duke to the end? It moved him all the way over. So it's kind of working very oddly. Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing. If I put it right on top of him, maybe that's what's going on. But it's not. And you can see the line where it's supposed to place them, and it's not always doing it. So it's just, it's not quite working how it should. Like some kind of weird, weird rounding problem. You want to call it that? But anyway, we'll report it. If it's working as intended, they won't fix it. If it's not, hopefully they'll fix it. Isn't Cold Simulator sometime? I don't have any plans at the moment. Started cooking area in your dirt hut, but couldn't find anything about the patch. Are you really? Are you? It's not outside. It's not considered outdoors at all. It's considered inside. We'll keep an eye on it, but yeah, I didn't see anything like that. My pleasure, Julian. Thank you for watching. What's your favorite thing about the 1.5 beta so far? I don't know. There's a lot of quality of life stuff. Mainly just the quality of life stuff. Like the vein miner, right-clicking to clean an entire room is pretty awesome as well. That one is pretty high on my list, actually. Wall lights, wall lights are fine. They're a nice addition, but right-clicking to clean an entire room it's fantastic. That's pretty far up there. Seems so minor, but it's books are awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't know yet. We're gonna play through and then I'll have a better idea. Maybe did it too quickly. I mean, I was doing it really slowly just now, and sometimes it was functioning in a weird way, sometimes not. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on it. Speaking of keeping an eye on things, Randy, spare some rain. Randy, spare some rain. Rain, Randy, rain. 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 You had a door broken for a bit? Yeah, so it was probably not considered a room, so it has to be a room. Or else it'll get dirty just from being outside. Rain. We're about to see the new fire put out thing. Randy, rain? Randy? Okay. Now I'm hearing that in my head. You guys remember it's been a while since I saw South Park, but where Randy is imagining everyone like when he does something great, they're all like, "Make love to me, Randy." Now I'm just hearing that in my head. Want to hear those new animal eating sounds? Oh yeah, maybe we should have started with pets. Oh, come on. Randy wants us to see the new firefighting. Oh, there it is. Just in time. He just wanted to let us know who's in charge, you know? Yeah, use that new Randy emote. Sleepy Randy. Hey, the emotes. I did add that emote on YouTube as well, I believe. All right. Look at this. Wall torches. All right, I feel obligated to use wall torches. So let's do that. There we go. Wall torches. That's right. Light from the fire looks cool. Yeah, so now another one of the changes for anyone that didn't see is fire actually causes light. So rain has been removed. How do you have 1.5? Right click on RimWorld on Steam, go to properties, go to betas, and click on unstable from the drop down. Anyone can play it. It's in beta right now. Important to note that this is not the DLC. It is just beta. We have one person that unfortunately can't research, but all right, now we're gonna chill, get a little research done. All our plants come in. Let's butcher creature, do forever. And drop on the floor. And we'll get a little trap tunnel set up because we have no idea what Randy's going to do here. I really want to get the stone going, but we're a little ways off that. I decided to do furniture first. Nah, you know what? Just let it go. Good nap, visitor. Not yet. Not making a prison yet. Do they illuminate in a circle if you attach them to, like, I doubt it, since walls block light, but we can try it. Yeah, let's put one there. Let's see if it illuminates this. This is at 48%, but we might as well test it, right? Ooh, it did. Wall lights didn't function that way. Wall lights were in the modded wall lights. They were directional. Wow, that's actually pretty handy. We're gonna have to test that out and about as well, just to make sure. But that definitely went right here from 48 to 50. Cool. We'll test that out and about. Firelight as bright and long as torchlights. I'm not sure. I forgot to check. It's probably 50% also. I doubt plants are growing from firelight, but we'll check. We'll check. Say wall lights. Last time I used wall lights was in 1.1, and I had to put 4 on a single wall like this to light around it. So it very well could have changed the mod. I don't know. I haven't used the mod in ages and ages and ages. Low in food. Our rice is nowhere near coming in. We got that grown a little slowly. So let's go ahead and get more berries harvested. Also, I feel like we might want to go ahead and try to kill one of these. So that's SDM beyond 1.5. Not that I know of, but I'll ask them. Can you play the new DLC? No, you can't. DLC is not in beta, just the 1.5 is in beta. There's a raccoon, we can butcher that. So our cook is awesome. Butcher that. Go on deep, welcome in. A lot of new raid types after, yeah, the new DLC is gonna have a lot of new events. What is the main reason you don't use like hate it? How would you imagine it to work for us normal players? I don't think anyone should use it because it just wastes your pawn's time. So for instance, if I had automatic home zone on, they would be cleaning dirt way out here. Like, I don't want them to spend time cleaning dirt outside. Like, let's say I did something temporary over somewhere, or I claimed something, or I put like a drill somewhere, or a sleeping spot, like anything, right? If I did that, it's going to make a home zone and people are going to go try to clean that area. So it's not just home zone, it's clean area, it's put out fire area, it's rebuild area. And so I don't always want those things done. I would rather decide where I want those things done. The only thing they could do in the base game to change how that is to make it so there are there's a cleaning area and a repair area. If they did that and separated it, then it would change how I use it. So, new haircut? Nope. No, I don't know. Not a new haircut. I had a haircut about a month ago. Yeah, I've been here in a month. Yeah, there are a lot of mods that do that, for instance. Yeah. Comfy Cat, maybe like 18 months. And B, I remembered, maybe like 15 months. It could be. What new mechanics? Today, I'm just going through kind of a standard playthrough to see what has changed in kind of, if I'm doing a standard playthrough, what has changed, what bugs have been introduced, what doesn't work as well. So we're going to just do a standard thing and try to figure those kind of things out. Cleaning zone, yeah, exactly. Like they do with the mods, yeah. What else do you think they're going to add to the DLC? The only thing that they said and more on were events, and also it looks like there's going to be some kind of end game thing. We don't know exactly what that is. Hair keeps growing. It's like a new haircut every day. That's right. So unfortunately, Bleezy, I usually don't grab a pawn that can't research, but all right. Are the walls of flesh on? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, rice is going to be in a day or two. There's the new, look at that. There's the heel roots starting to grow animation or graphic. storyteller has always been present. Yes. No DLC has ever added a storyteller, and that's why I try to tell people right off the bat, guys, this means not a new storyteller. But I did notice on Twitter X that some of the first replies when the splash art was released, they're like, oh my god, a new storyteller. There has never been a new storyteller. There's always been a character for the splash arts, and it's never become a storyteller. It's always just been the key art representative of the DLC. So I don't think we're getting a new storyteller. That'd be awesome if we did, but I don't see any signs at all that we're getting a new one. Turf war between insects, mechs, and mutants. Yeah. It does say that you can use the enemies against the mechs and things. Overall impressions of 1.5. 1.5 is really great. It's a lot of changes, tons of quality of life, tons of things just added to the base game that you don't have to pay for. If you already have RimWorld, then you already can access 1.5. You get 1.5 for free, the full thing when it comes out as well. There's a lot of really good quality of life stuff in 1.5. Yeah, happy with it so far, but we won't really know the pressure points or what's super different until we've played through it, and that's what we're doing today. Am I expecting ideology gene stuff related to expansion? So I'll go over this too. I know a lot of people didn't get a chance to watch the videos in the last couple of days, and they're really long. So basically, years ago, Ludian didn't want any overlap with DLCs because they didn't want people to feel like they had to buy both DLCs to get everything about the DLC. And so we kept telling them, like, hey, it doesn't make sense that tribals are having children and their children can't meditate. You have two tribal people that have, you know, the ability to meditate and get psychic powers. They have a child. No children ever can meditate, ever. And so they were like, all right, yeah, that makes sense. We'll let that happen. And then they started doing more of that. So they made the sanguiphage. They made the sanguiphage. This is a settlement, right? Blood feeder ideology and stuff like that. So there has been more overlap. So if you had asked me that question 2 years ago, I would tell you there would be nothing in the new expansion that has ideologies or genes. But because they've now done that with blood feeding and mech labor and VAT stuff for ideology stuff, and, you know, royalty, natural meditation now in children from biotech, I would say it's very likely we get a little bit of crossover with those kind of things. Yeah. So I would have been surprised it had it. Now I would be surprised if it doesn't have some of that. Worship the golden cube. Yeah. The cube. Well, it didn't make sense, right? It really didn't make sense. So. If there was a new storyteller, how do you want it to function? So there are mods that do this. So again, I always answer these things in a vanilla standpoint. I feel like if there was a Randy type storyteller that also had a side, like if Randy and Phoebe were running at the same time, that would be a cool storyteller. Because the only problem with Randy, it's nice that you don't know when things are going to happen, but the problem with Randy is he can go to sleep. He can just decide not to attack. Randy doesn't have anything that forces him to attack. He can literally go multiple years without sending a raid. There's nothing in the code that makes Randy send a raid. So sometimes Randy can just be boring. And you think like, oh, it'll make me be on the edge of my seat. I don't know when he's going to attack. In reality, what it does is it just is boring because nothing happens. So if they made it so like they could either change Randy so that, you know, if Randy doesn't attack in so many days, you know, send raid. So Heller is used to the streamer PO box. That would be pretty awesome. Or they could just have like Phoebe and Randy running at the same time. But and I know there's mods for those kind of things, and there's tons of modded storytellers. But as far as vanilla goes, yeah. Seems like in the DLC you can become a god. We don't know. Yeah, it says that we have to make a decision with the Dark God. What will that be? It'll probably be to serve or to fight, but Parry is not like that. So people misunderstand how Parry works. Parry is literally Cassandra, but with more minor events. That's it. Parry does not send more raids than Cassandra and not more consistent. It's literally just Cassandra's code, but with way more minor events. So it sends the exact same amount of major events. They changed it. So Randy's population intent used to be different than the other two, but it's changed. It's the same now. It's 20 for all three. Oh yeah, that's one of the most exciting. The multi-thread. So for anyone that doesn't know, pawns are now on their own thread, and it runs way better in the late game. We tested that last night too. Randy stays random, but if he hasn't sent a major event, he sends one in X days or something would be nice, yeah. Thank you, Stinzo. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, the single phase run was a lot of fun. Thank you for watching that. All right, got rice coming in. We're gonna need a lot of extra wood. Let's just go ahead and cut that. Phases, that'd be nice too. Yeah. Well, they fixed a lot of things though with optimizations, and it was surprising how well it ran. We did a test last night where I had 138 pawns, and the interesting thing now is the lag seems frame based and not tick based, which is better. It's a different kind of lag, but it is kind of interesting. But that's how it changed. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we will go heavy animals in this too. Yeah, pawn rendering is on its own thread now. Right, so the pawns are actually moving and doing their stuff at normal speed. It's just like moving the camera around and whatnot was kind of laggy. Yeah. Right, stone cutting is done. We're gonna go straight to electricity after that. Production. All these new icons, just slightly different icons. It's gonna throw me for quite some time. Let's go ahead and just get we'll get 2 of these down. Very day pass X. Yeah, right, yeah. I would like if they did that with Randy for sure. Like there's no true random, you know. We talked about that before where like back in the day with like the iPod and stuff, people were contacting Apple and they're like, man, there's no way this is random. It just played a song by the same band 4 times in a row. That's not random, but that's how random works, right? Sometimes you get 4 in a row, sometimes you don't hear any of that band for a month. So they had to change it of being like random plus, right? So they should probably change Randy to be random plus. All right, we have limestone and we have sandstone. So no, slate and sandstone. All right, let's make sandstone. Do until we have X. We're gonna do 200, and we'll just drop that on the floor. Paste that over there. We'll get this going. More chairs in case I'm hungry at the same time. Believe it or not, I've played the game a few times. Yeah, this will be okay. Don't worry about it. The odds of all 5 of them getting hungry at the exact same time, unless I have them drafted for a raid, is probably not going to happen. And I'm going to wait. All right. Thought if I had the same problem. Yeah. We're like, this isn't random. And they're like, sir, this is actually random. Gamble. My first time. Play this game before? No, I've not. Nuts. All right, structure. Sandstone, we're gonna get everything moved over. And I'm gonna make corners to start with. Just to do it, just to throw people off. Now I can't wait for people to be like, what, did they change corners? Maybe the boring part is also part of his personality. Maybe. But it happens. Man, these new building colors are kind of interesting. Wait, do you get experience for cutting stone again? Did they add that back? Hang on. Are you messing with me? Wonder or join. Yeah, hang on a second. I'm watching something. No, they do not. No. Do they buff corners? They have nuts. So we got to join. We got Tony here. Iron-willed kind doctor. Why did I reroll a doctor? Why didn't I just know Tony would show up? We're gonna put you on a 4 on crafting. Does Singularity still work? Singularity is no longer working in 1.5. They patched it. Singularity no longer works in 1.5. They nerf the heat box. Yep. Burn box still kills just as well, but it no longer can be used for extra prisoners. You sure he's... Yeah, it didn't come with anything. Singularity no longer works in 1.5, yeah. So, Randy hasn't attacked yet. Maybe we'll get this done before he attacks. Yes. Enemies die on down from temperature now, yep. What doesn't work on the Singularity? They fixed the exploit, the peaking exploit. So, basically... Alright, let's say this is the tunnel you shoot down on the Singularity. Right? Well, let me put somewhere that's not burned out. Here. All right, let's say this is the tunnel you shoot down on the Singularity. It's about that long, right? And then the Singularity, your people shoot from here and they can hit to about right here. Normally. Now, your people don't shoot because they fix peaking until the enemy is about right here. So it's effectively useless. Because if you can already kill all enemies before they attack you from 4 tiles away, it doesn't really matter what you use. So now you can no longer shoot around corners that far. So that is what changed the Singularity. Smurf and I tested it some more last night after the stream. He and I both tested it. We both just kept getting the same result. Someone else in Discord went to test it. Same result. All 4 directions. Singularity no longer works 1.5. What do you mean by heat box? So I have a guide out on burn boxes. You can use a box that's a tunnel that you superheat, and raiders walk in and they fall over from heat stroke. Before 1.5, they would fall over and not die, so you could just go in and capture dozens of prisoners. As of 1.5, they die on downed from heat stroke. Normal kill boxes still function. There are changes to normal kill boxes as well that we'll be testing. The biggest one is just having to repair walls more. I will show that throughout this, and I'll go over it a little bit when we make our first shotgun tunnel. But yes, normal kill box stuff has changed slightly as well. All right, I'm going to need to... we're going to overgrow rice for a little bit. Does the peaking... shotgun tunnels don't use the peaking exploit, so no. Something else has changed the shotgun tunnel, but that's not it. A lot of these changes are my fault. Yes, some of them are, yeah. Does it apply for every attack from walls? No, it's just the exploit, the peaking exploit, not peaking in general. Peaking still works, just you can't exploit it to peak further than you should be able to. The double tunnel kill box? No, as I was calling it, the wish tunnel. No, that still works. Yeah, because that doesn't exploit. That exploits pathing. It doesn't exploit peaking. But I'll make like all of them. We'll just make all of them in this run, and I'll show you what's doing what. Yeah. The reason the DLC got pushed back. This is Randy, and it's 500% difficulty. Randy, 500%. I think I'm gonna put columns in the middle this time, actually. Universe exploits. Campfire in the middle. Yeah, good thing that doesn't work like that in RimWorld, huh? Goat is not very happy. Stations in ugly environment, awful barracks. Yeah, we'll get that done. Sleep of the heat. Yeah. Command's not working. Here, I'll reload the bot. Sorry. There we go. Bot's reloading now. Bot had disconnected. Fire kill box today. I was wondering if you had tested it. Fire kill box still works for killing. It just doesn't work for getting prisoners anymore. So you can absolutely still use it to kill everything. I will update the titles for all my guides later. You know what? I'll make a note. Update guide titles for working versus not. There we go. But yes, burn box still works. It's just you can't get prisoners from it. Can you replace walls without deconstructing? No. Not with that mod. Did they fix the corner exploit? They did not fix corner punch, which it was surprising to Smurf and I both that they would fix the singularity but not corner punch. It kind of reinforces the idea that whatever reason corner punch has for existing is something very like deep code, like core of the game sort of stuff. So can you put lights on a column? I doubt it. Yeah, you can't do it. Gonna get renamed? Yes, thank you. Hypernova. I haven't seen them in a long time. I don't even know if they watch anymore. I can remember what happened though. Basically, I was having a kind of bad day in real life, and it made me late for the stream. And I got on here and they were trolling me about being late. And I didn't want to hear it, so I just deleted their messages. I was like, all right, I'm just not reading your messages. And then I never saw them again. So I don't know. That was like months ago, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Let's see how this works. See if that actually lights the whole thing. You can't make nutrient paste out of baby food anymore. Really? They fixed that? That's interesting. Under Unconduct's wall? Maybe. Torch on it. It deletes the torch too. Yeah, I would imagine so. Wait, we should check if you get material from both though. So that's fine that it does that, but let's check if it gets material from both. Because that would be maybe a bug. Like it deletes the material of the torch. So we'll deconstruct this. Only 3 popped out. 2. Yeah, so you get the material. Are torches minifiable? I didn't check that either. And mood is really not great. But wait, what? Hang on, why does he have colonists died? No, they haven't. Okay, why did that bug happen? No one has died. It's not a relative. No one has died. So colonist died, moodlet, but no one died. How many days into the game are we? So they basically started it. Yeah, no one's dead. They died on the inside. Off map. There hasn't been any other colonists. There's no colonists to die. They've never even met anyone else. So some kind of bug. So we'll keep track of that. We'll report that. If anyone wants to clip on Twitch any of these bugs, I'll give them the clips also. If not, I'll just go back to it. The torch died. I only got 2 on the last one. You don't, yeah, so things that take a very little amount of material, you don't always get full material back, but it looked like viewer death. Right. Yeah, there's no one in here, so. Did it happen when the Wanderer joined? We accepted them. Let's see what date. So, colonist died is what, 6 days, generally? Interestingly, he doesn't have it, so it was before he arrived. Huh. Tony joined on the 7th. That was only 3 days ago, yeah. So it's not him. It was something before he got here. That's what I said, yeah. I was just saying you don't always get the material back. It's like with a fence, sometimes you get 1 piece of material back, sometimes you get none. Starting scenario bug? I don't know what the bug is, but we'll report it. We'll report it. It's definitely a bug though, right? So, because no one's died. Alright, I'm gonna get a shotgun tunnel going so we can test that. We'll put it up here. Bug report with Twitch and YouTube links explain the bugs. They have a place specifically for the bug reports already. I already reported one of them last night. It is 6 days, yeah. It was our innocence. I'll show you what changed with the shotgun tunnel. And this is not just a change with the shotgun tunnel. This is a change with all kill box that utilize this kind of thing. And we'll do some runs in 1.5 with no kill box as well. But I want to have this be a very standard run so we can test lots of things for bugs and changes and whatnot. But I will I'll go over this. Maybe it was a pet. It wouldn't say colonist died if it was a pet. And if it did, that would be a bug. Use tunnel. Shotgun tunnel still works. It's just there is a change to it. That recently in your vampire run where you got a -3 because the Reverend Bloodfeeder had died, but none of yours were dead. Yeah, weird. The only thing I can think of is one of the left behind colonists died off map and it's counting it even though they're not actually colonists, and that didn't used to happen. So either way, whatever's causing it, it is a bug. The YouTube commands are in the description. You build them wrong. I will go over them. Yeah, I'll go over it as it'll be easier once I get the stuff to actually make one. I'll just go over it as I make it. Shotgun bow. Too bad the crossbow is not 1.5. There's a crossbow, but unfortunately it's gonna be the DLC weapon, or a DLC weapon. What song is this? This is a P music song. P music. That's P is in pterodactyl dash music. Music mod. This is a vanilla run. Singularity died, yes. Singularity is dead. Singularity is dead in 1.5. I don't know Randy attack would happen on this test stream. Is losing is fun, vanilla easier? No, I would say it's harder overall, honestly. Than all DLC. From a min-max standpoint, it's definitely harder. How long has it been since last DLC? 15 months. 15 months? You're talking about it like it's your child. It is. YouTube or Twitch, which is best? I earn more money from Twitch, but watch whatever's best for you. Like, honestly, I just appreciate people watching wherever you want to watch. There's lower latency on Twitch, better graphic quality on YouTube. The real play is to have both of them open, and when one of them goes to an ad, switch to the other tab. Then you're double supporting from viewer count, and you also get to skip the ads. It's a win-win-win. If you're a YouTube Premium user, then watch on YouTube. Yeah, like I said, watch. I appreciate people caring, you know, about that sort of stuff. Just watch wherever's best for you, honestly. Can you write a book? No, books are apparently Archotech technology. Books are Archotech technology, I'm sorry. Alrighty, let's get to the fencing up here. Just a really standard, and then I'll go over what has changed with the shotgun tunnel. Because there is some changes, actually. Books, there are now books in the base game as of 1.5. Books There are novels, books, and schematics. Whenever you watch my burn box guide, it goes over it. There's a timestamp to it. Anuka, look for my burn box guide on YouTube. And if you have any questions after that, let me know. But it does go over it. I don't even use wood anymore. But if you want to use wood, that's fine. Yeah, you get a bonus for them being in a... You get a couple bonuses for the books being in a bookshelf. And when you get books, we'll check that out too. Nights are darker. We saw that in the screenshot and we weren't sure, but night is definitely a little bit darker. The 1.5 change shotgun tunnel? Yes, I'll go over how in just a minute. I mean, thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, thank you for the 5 months. DJ, thank you for the brand new sub. Comfy Cat, thank you again for the 18. It is very dark. Way darker, actually. Don't like a darker night? At least it's not like Ark dark or something, you know? I remember back when my wife and I played through Ark together blindly, just like as a 2-player game, and it got to nighttime, and it's just like, that's all right. You don't have any torches. Stay where you are. Like nights in survival games, yeah, like Rust. Yeah. All right, so what changed with the shotgun tunnel? So this is not just shotgun tunnel. This is any tunnel, any kill box, anything that has multiple lines. So even if you use a kill box like firing line like this, and you're shooting, your pawns are here. Okay, every one of these squares is a pawn, and they're shooting over here. What has changed? So before 1.5, if you had a pawn here and they shot, their bullets would never damage anything, not just friendly fire, but they would never damage anything within 5 tiles. They would just go through them. Never hit. You could have a minigun. So you could be firing a minigun for here and to here, and it would never hit this wall. They removed that. I don't know why, but they removed it. And so now anyone that's shooting from here with any weapon has a chance to damage the wall in front of them. Now, it hasn't changed friendly fire. We tested that, so they still won't hit a pawn. Again, very odd change, but bullets no longer teleport through walls. So what does that mean? It means that these walls right here that basically never got damaged are now going to be damaged. And so you're going to have these walls break sooner during fights, or you're going to have someone repairing them. So basically in the late game, that means all these will need to be plasteel every time, and they will probably often break during combat. So if you have a normal kill box that's like a concave, you know, let's say you have like this kill box and it goes down into the taper like we use a lot. If you have a second line behind this, people shooting from this line are going to damage the walls and doors here. So basically what it boils down to is anything like that, you're now going to have to repair more often, and HP is more important. It did not change anything with friendly fire. My friendly fire guide is still accurate. It did not change anything with friendly fire. So why do you often use barracks as individual rooms? Because barracks are stronger. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, from a min-max standpoint, barracks are just way better than rooms in many ways. You know what? Haven't gone over it in a while. I'll go over it. So why barracks over rooms? All right. So a barracks can be, not always. I literally just did a run where we did all bedrooms. Like it just ended. But anyway, but it was a themed run. It's not a min-max run. From a min-max standpoint, a single giant room with concrete floors and statues caps out everything in the game. So the room not only like doubles as other room types, but every room type is combined. So when they're in the building, they're not just getting very impressive barracks buff. They're getting very impressive dining, very impressive recreation room, very impressive barracks, spacious interior, beautiful interior, and they're getting all that all at once, twice a day. And it also means there is no travel time, so it's very work efficient. They don't have to move as much, they don't have to go around things, they don't have to go through doors, which slows them down, and it's just extremely efficient. And not only that, beauty is multiple stats. There's 3 different kinds of beauty stats in RimWorld. There's room beauty, which they get maxed of 2 times a day, and then there's also beauty nearby. And so it's much easier to have like a statue covering a crap load of things together in here that's just hitting all of them. So unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, if you are just min-maxing only, that's all you care about, which you don't need to play that way. You can beat 500% no pause without min-maxing. I've done it. So play however you want to play. But if you are min-maxing and you enjoy that kind of thing, unfortunately, concrete floors and statues in a giant single room ends up capping everything and is extremely efficient and is kind of the way to go. But play however you like to play. It's a sandbox game, so just play however you want. But from a min-max standpoint, that is why. That's why. Oh, Expedition Run is not updated. Why isn't that working? This is not the single-phase run. Yeah, Nightbot's lying. That's weird. It's up. I updated it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't hit save. Okay. Does it sleep interruption? No. Is it offset? Yeah. So they changed barracks in 1.1. I used to not use barracks before 1.1, but in 1.1 they capped disturbed sleep to -3. -3 is nothing. You can get the barracks itself giving you more than a -3. So, what if you hate sand? Well, it is coarse and it does get everywhere. But before 1.1, it stacked. But at 1.1, they changed it so that the sleeping, disturbed sleep caps at -3. It's basically nothing. You can eat at a table and it overcomes it. All right. Speaking of, we will get this more impressive now. So we want to get some mining done so we can do that. And do we have anyone that has art? Okay, boots. So Randy's asleep. Fantastic. Maybe we'll switch over to Cassandra. How do you feel about going back now that they update major changes? If they update Winston Ways for 1.5, I would be super down for another Winston Ways playthrough for sure. All right, let's do a dumping zone out here. And let's go raw materials. And let's turn off gold, silver, and wood. Put that as importance. Room stats and barracks. The thing is, most people don't use the barracks. So what's his incentive to nerf the barracks? Like, if they do, I mean, they would have to do something extreme to make it not be so good. There are things that they could do, but I don't know why. Like, what would be his reason for doing it? I don't know. Because most people don't. Most people do not use the barracks. Like I said, they buffed barracks in 1.1 because they were trying to get people to use them more often because they were just literally never used. So it's, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they will someday, but I don't know. Yeah, like the wealth efficiency. I didn't even go over that. The wealth efficiency, the footprint. Like if you're playing a high pawn count, like 20 to 40 pawns plus, imagine a bedroom for 40 pawns on the highest difficulty. Not only is that going to be a lot of wealth, a lot of space, but it's going to be a lot of travel time, a lot of wasted travel time is time spent not working, right? Rate the update I did. I'm not 100% sure yet because we need to play through some more, but so far I'm happy with what we have. All right, let's get heal root going. Barracks is really not that bad. But yeah, if you like playing other ways, yeah, by all means, you don't have to do the min-max thing. We just did a run where I had all bedrooms, so. Oh, this menu has changed. Interesting. So let's make some zones. Inside, walls, work, animals. Got a video on barracks versus bedrooms? No, I don't. I go over it almost every run, so I probably should have something like that up, but I don't. I have clips of it, but otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, no. Okay, let's get that planted. Probably harvest some of those. And come on, Randy. But the blue color overlay of the animals when you zoom out isn't always aligned. I noticed that too. Yeah, it's just slightly off. Yeah. Like, yeah, right there. I think part of it is because the silhouette is only a left-right facing. So if an animal is going up or down, it clips. But I think for visual clarity, it probably needs to stay left-right facing only. Yeah. Can't live without the barracks anymore. A convert, a convert. The classic Adam explains barracks part of the stream, yeah. We're gonna have a goal. The goal is to just do a kind of standard run on 1.5 and use a variety of techniques to see what's working, what's changed, what feels different, what feels better, what feels worse. But yeah, pretty standard, just 5% no pause, Randy random, 1.5 playthrough. And we'll do some other ones too. So this is vanilla. We'll also do, we had a month, right? So we'll do some more runs as well. But wish the zoom out highlighted geysers. That'd be interesting. I wish we could zoom out a little bit further, like with camera plus too, but. Commie zones and the patch notes. Yeah, I did see that too. I don't know what I guess it could be useful. Hang on. So you can now copy and paste zones. So this could be useful, I guess. I probably won't really use it, but yeah. So now we have another area 1 that's the inside. You could then edit it. Like, I guess that would have been nice for the single phase run, because I could have copied the single phase over to a thrall one and then deleted tables from the thrall one instead of building a whole new one. Sheep join. Why use multiple research desks? So that research goes faster. So for anyone that doesn't know, I see this a lot of people newer to the game. Research is a point system. Every single person that research is giving points to that. So basically what you do is you set everyone as a 4 on research, everyone as a 4, and then if you see someone idle that can research, you build another research bench. It just makes research go way, way, way faster. All right, we gotta get the barracks up, slept in the heats. We could go ahead and put some passive coolers down. I know we have the fire in there. We're not too far off for electricity, but we'll switch over to the fueled stove anyway. Sheep, the harbingers of doom. Allow tool is part of vanilla. Which part of it? Because part of it's been in the game now for like since 1.3. If you go into order and you right click on allow, you can allow all. If you right click on forbid, you can forbid all. There's a lot of these that are right clickable, and now you also have vein miner in it. So what's left from the allow tool that isn't in the base game? I honestly don't know. I haven't used it in years because I stopped using it when they added the unforbid all to the base game, because that's the only reason I used it. You have to draft pawns through forbidden doors. Did they add that or remove it? It works the same as it did previously. We tested. Apparently they had undone that on accident when they were doing the patch, and the patch note was just them fixing it. It just adds a hotkey to do it instead. Is Hall urgently part of allow tool? Couldn't remember. Yeah, the forbidden doors thing, it just works as it used to. Yeah. Click and drag. Yeah, that was really nice. The drag that used to be an Octoon thing, and they made that base game 1.3. I don't know if they changed construction logic. Yeah, we'll have to test that too. Something satisfying, simple about these simulator games, running simulator, etc. Someone else is playing that. I mentioned on stream just the other day, actually. You playing it or watching it, R-Squared? You can also do it only in visible areas. Gotcha. Gotcha. Happy Pie Day. Any idea which of the horror runs I'm going to do first? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to look through them again. started playing it this morning, but you had been watching. Gotcha. Ah, the concrete ASMR. Why are there only 250 thumbs up with almost 1,500 people here? That's a good question. For those of you that are watching, if you don't know, if you hit the thumbs up button, if you hit the like button on YouTube during the stream, it helps the stream. But not only that, it helps the algorithm after the stream. So you can help out the channel a lot by hitting the like button on the live stream on YouTube. Yeah, helps a lot. You vote Cube. I'm leaning Cube as well. Smash that like button. No. All right, let's get this moved over. So I'm going to copy these over to the stove here. The stove is not only more efficient, but it's not going to cause heat. And then let's get it a little bit cooler in here. We have like infinite wood. Infinite wood. So we'll get a little bit cooler. I know the door's open, but whatever. Wall of flesh kind of guy. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. Intrigued by the clone corpse thing. Yeah, that looks really weird too. There's kind of, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of really weird stuff with the new DLC. We're going to do a lot of playthroughs. I'm going to be playing a lot. What about food poisoning? What does concrete have to do with food poisoning? You can't get food poisoning from dirty cooking area unless it's -2 or worse, and even dirt is better than that. So concrete is actually just baseline, but you can cook in a dirt room and not get food poisoning from dirty cooking area. For anyone that doesn't know, you need worse than -2, and even dirt is just -1. So as long as the room doesn't have other crap in it, you can just cook in a dirt room and never get food poisoning from dirty cooking area. You can still get it from incompetent cook, and if the area gets like blood in it or something, but dirt ain't dirty. That's right. This is vanilla. Dirt can't get dirt on it. Yeah, I just did this to get the barracks to slightly impressive. Actually pick what you want. I don't know. Yeah, there's a clue in the information for the DLC that there's going to be some kind of choice. Man, Randy is just a friggin' sleep. Just Randy, I guess. Anyway, there's they ate some raw berries, unfortunately. It's not showing the numbers unless you zoom in really close now. I feel like that should change. That's a camera plus thing though. Anyway, we saw that there is a choice, right? There's some kind of choice. One of those is we have to make a decision when the dark god shows up or something. But aside from that, I'm not sure how much of a choice we have on which events, if they're scenario based or what. Do not put butcher. It doesn't matter. That's another thing about the barracks. It doesn't matter. This is fine. I could butcher 100 animals here and we still wouldn't get a dirty cooking area because it's an average on room size. So we're talking about why the barracks is so like a single giant room. It doesn't matter. Yeah. That's another reason. Like there's just so many reasons why the giant single room is so good. Relationship between Oscar and Ludian. I have no idea. Yeah, no idea. No idea. I know big mod creators get access early to some stuff for their mods, but I'm not sure. Does he actually work for Ludian now? Really? Does heating the room require more than heating individually? Not if you're making bedrooms for everyone. Like if we had a bedroom for 6 different people and we had all these rooms, that's going to take more than just one big room, right? If you look in the credits, well, anyone that you have a mod for, anyone that you have a mod subscribed for is in the credits. So that's not necessarily but if you have vents, it's still the same. Like you just have more surface area to heat, so it doesn't matter. I'm honestly asking, I'm not being like a contrarian. I'm saying, is he in the vanilla credits? Because if you have any at all, any mods installed at all, or subscribed to any mods, it will show them in the credits. Is there a reason to use concrete? Concrete and statues are the most wealth efficient way to max out room quality and beauty. He is now for vanilla. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. Like I said, I was genuinely asking. Save our ship ever get updated for biotech? I don't know. Incompetent cook. Remember about the middle roof support? Have you stand in the center? Oh. Use wood so it'll burn. I wish Randy would attack. I need to get a prison. We should have already got one now. Or for this. Or not. They're pyro. Screw them. Alright, let's get some things planned out here. We'll expand it this way. We'll do 7 and 25. We'll split that at 13, and we'll use one of these as a little prison. Let's do this one here. Slab couch. Whoa, that screams comfort. Slab couch. Does the arts? I knew he was he did very similar character and splash screen art for his mods, but I wasn't sure if he was doing the actual work for Ludian yet or not. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, but like I said, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, concrete plus statues ends up matching everything out. Couch slabs. New mouse zoom change. Yeah, so if you zoom out, you can have silhouettes. You can have silhouettes on everything, or you can have it on just enemies, or you can have it as dots. So you could change this to just be blue and white dots. So colonists are white, animals are blue, and enemies are all red. And you can have it either silhouette or dots. We're playing with the silhouettes at the moment. Which could run probably months from now. If we do one. It would. What's your prisoner strategy? Well, usually it was use a heat box to get dozens of prisoners, but hey, a raid! All right. And it's a low roll. There's the zoom out with the red. So, all right. Everyone inside. And do we have another? We have melee weapons. Let's see. I was trying to wait, but let's throw down a crafting spot. And make 5 recurve bows. Drop on the floor, crafting of 5 or more. And we'll put the recurve bows there. Squared, thank you for the gift sub to Smurf. Thank you, R Squared. For efficiency, yeah, marble over sandstone over wood, and there's a large gap. Yeah, like I said, you don't have to play min-max. I'm specifically doing this first run as super min-maxy. Just see what's different, you know, in that kind of play style. And we'll do other ones. I'll do some more runs with and without DLC. We're gonna really run 1.5 through its paces. So this is just the first one. Turbo recurve. We want recurve. Yeah, we want recurve. I did select recurve, right? Uh-oh, 2 raids at once. Randy's waking up. And it's pirates. Pirates. They're attacking immediately. It looks like we might get a bolt action out of it. Bolt action is kind of in the back though, so hopefully you get it, but might not. We might not. 2 raids at once. We don't have the prison done yet either. All right, we got an auto pistol we can run out and get. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna die. Nice, nice, nice. That. Hypernova, go grab that. You know what? Maybe I'll go after charge weapons. I haven't used charge weapons in forever. I think a lot of people try to get charge weapons like normal playthroughs. So yeah, let's aim for some charge weapons. Why not? Obviously, we can't get them right this second, but a book's only research run. Books seem to cap out at everything below microelectronics. So that run would be, yeah, lower than microelectronics. So definitely doable run. You mean charge weapon? Yes, yeah, charge weapon. Yeah, that's true. Talk about jogger. Ooh. What's up, Jimmy? Wow, our shooters are awful. Right. Okay, who is our construction person? Goats. Going to assign people. Oh, I thought maybe you could set it through that now. That would have been fantastic, but that's just a select a sort thing. Doctor, Hypernova, tin them. Next best floor after concrete. For efficiency wise, I mean, wood is actually pretty good. It's not wealth efficient, but it does give a lot of beauty and value, so you can up a room really quick, and it's also dangerous, right? But ooh, great memory. It's flammable and it's pretty not wealth efficient. So concrete is like way above everything else as far as the efficiency. But which is more flammable, straw or wood? Straw. Melee, bad luck, or something else. I'm not sure. Yeah, I noticed that too. I noticed that also, which is a little alarming, but I'm not, that happens sometimes. I'm not gonna like write it off yet. Either way. But we'll keep an eye on it. Theme music is already working. I have it on, yeah. It's not updated technically, but it's working, so. Too slow on olive. Let's go ahead and make a dump zone. So we are in vanilla, so they're not gonna like these corpses. Let's just throw them over here. Clear all. Let's set this as important corpses, human-like corpses. Okay. Make sure that's in the work area. Okay. Right, books. Just add more stuff to vendors and quest rewards. Yeah, it would be nice if you could write them, I guess. I guess that would be kind of overpowered, though, a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I could have made it work. Do you alter any options in the game menu or prefer any, like, there are different zoom out silhouettes? I'm trying the silhouette of everything right now. And then I might try enemies only, and then I might try the dots as well. Random plus is really good. Hey, there's a recurve bow. Figure out what killed leavings was? No. Did anyone figure that out? What it meant by killed leavings are deterministic and rather than random? Like, what the crap is that? You an auto ignore? I do not. Did you alter any options? Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah. Sorry about that. I got it. Yeah, the only thing I did is I have silhouettes on everything as far as that goes. I kind of wish that wall torch lamps, they're actually cheaper, so maybe that yeah, never mind. Doesn't matter. Droster X kills. I don't know, yeah. Do they all drop one, or is like before it was in the inventory? Don't know what killed livings means either. What they drop when they die. They're determined. All right, yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, we were reading it. Is there anything after? Is there anything after microelectronics? That's as far as I've seen. Yeah, let me know, because last night we spawned like 50 schematics, and we didn't see a single thing past microelectronics. Let me know if you see one. That would be interesting. Anyone, obviously. Getting random stuff like drop. They were already in the inventory. Yeah, so I don't know why. That's why when we read it, we were like, wait, isn't it already that way? You found a minigun book. So you found multi-barrel weapons book? Performance is better, yeah, late game. Can't auto-read, just auto-done as a recreation type. That's also unfortunate. I also think they should redo this. For anyone that didn't see, there are assignments in the manage reading policies. So there are reading policies at the moment. And you can only turn it on and off a whole section. So like people, if they have a textbook. Oh wait, they already changed it. Never mind. I kind of wish you could set this by pawn though. This wasn't working for me yesterday. But anyway, I wish you could set it by pawn. Like if you want, instead of making more and more and more and more rules, like if you just set a skill in here, or like only read these textbooks if your skill is higher than 3, or only if you have a passion or something. That would be nice, but I don't know if we'll get any of that outside of mods. Get good. How's it going, North? Yeah, the performance in late game seemed a lot better. That's another thing. I mean, we're obviously going to be playing a lot, and that's one of the things I want to see. I loaded some past saves, so, and they seemed good, but they were just that, right? They were just past saves, so it's hard to tell 100% until we get there in this game, but we'll get there. We'll get there for sure. You have to tediously stop reading bored of researching. In this case, unless you tediously force over and over. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. Oh, have you done that one? Have you done the benchmark thing? Yeah, I accidentally spoiled the ending of the single phase run for those that were here live. There was 3,000 people watching, and a lot of them have been watching the single phase run. I was like, oh, let me open the single phase run because there's a bunch of... It was probably laggy, and I forgot what was happening at the very end of it. I won't say it. But I opened it and I was like, oh, crap. Right, this is what was going on. For anyone that hadn't watched the final part of the single page, I'm sorry. And I shut it. So. Whoops. It's people on PC that perfectly align with online single thread benchmarks from 242 to 243. It's interesting because... Yeah, the benchmark thing is interesting because when I opened, I had a colony with 138 pawns that I loaded, and it seemed to have more impact on frame rate than tick rate. Like, the pawns seemed like they were moving at a better pace and doing stuff like normal, but it was lagging like when I was trying to move around. Kind of weird. What you showed yesterday was the end of the run. It was, well, I mean, that was the base after the end of the run, yeah. Giant concrete room isn't nerfed. I don't know why it would be. They buffed it. So very few people use this kind of thing. But again, this playthrough we're doing super standard to see what's going on, what's changed, what's working as we already knew, etc. Smoother graphics are not faster. Yeah, that's it's an interesting thing. It was noticeable, but again, it looked more like tick rate versus frame rate, if that makes sense. Ordering pause, not pawn thinking. Yeah, there were some other updates, like some small ones. We went through all the changes, and there were some things like that, but very, very little. Oh, I didn't set up defaults either. Let me do that. All right, so this tab has changed a little bit. So allow medicine defaults. No. All of these have changed a little bit, right? There we go. So doctor care, no medicine. We'll put that on everyone right now. Icons changed too, which is weird. Will a single feature run be edited? Yes, it's being edited right now. Won't let you use Anomaly Woman as your background. Why not? That's weird. I have it. Please explain. I don't know what you mean by prisoner strategy. Yeah. What do you're gonna have to be more specific. What do you mean? Like how I get prisoners? What I do about recruiting them? I'm not sure what you mean. Adult, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Adult. Thanks for the hours of content. Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. And very much appreciate it. I will just leave prisoner as is. Let's get back to demo. It looks like it's limited to a set number of researches as well. Didn't see anything above electricity. Trouble starts. It might change your progression. That's an interesting thought. How's the update? The update is good so far. Yeah, good so far. Still early in, of course. So there's a lot of ways to get prisoners. My main way to get them previously was to make... I didn't realize there was a couple. Was to make a burn box and down people through heats. That way you can get a lot of prisoners and just run in and scoop everyone up, right? So that was it. But that now, as 1.5, no longer works. So that is gone. So now there is a cheesy way to get prisoners, but it's a lot more complex. I'm not sure if I'll use it or not. Called a bleed box is what Smurf and I have been calling it for the last few weeks or so. It still works. But in general now, we'll just take prisoners as they come. Aside from that, I'll go to Ancient Dangers to get prisoners, which we're going to test that quite a bit in this run as well, because it's something I do a lot. Awesome in boots. Okay. And then, in general, I try to make the prisoners as happy as possible, so that they're less likely to escape. The other thing I do that I don't see a lot of people do, that I've been doing for a long time, I've started to see a few people do it, is I always put an extra door here that's held open. So why do I do that? Because I use the barrack setup. A lot of times prisoners will go berserk, and if they break that first door, the entire barracks becomes a prison and all the beds get unset. So I leave a second door that's held open there that just does nothing but make this into a staying as a prison. Use books to start architect ending? Maybe. Narth, thank you for the bits. And Artemis, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Artemis. Again, I'm glad you see it that way. A master chef, maybe master chief as well. And Ditsy, thank you for the gift sub also. Thank you guys, very much appreciated. Yeah, I'll go over it. Hey, a slaver, nice. I'll go over it in more detail as we get prisoners for sure, but that's just kind of the quick rundown that I can do right now without... I don't think we're gonna have enough to buy a prisoner, a slave, but we can maybe cheese that a little bit too. We'll see. We'll see. What do you like most about changing them for 1.5? There's a lot of quality of life things, so I just bundle all the quality of life together. Things like right-clicking to clean an entire room is very nice. I think I'm gonna like the floodlights a lot, actually. I'm excited to get to those here pretty soon. There's just a lot of quality of life stuff. Performance increases. All right, let's see what they have here. These are pretty expensive. We can't afford them. Super immune, lazy. That's okay. Volatile. Yeah, we won't worry about them either way then. That's fine. Now, there is another new thing where you can dismiss traders. So, I'll try that out later. Right now, I'd rather them be here in case we get another raid. Search feature. Let's try out the search feature. What do you want to search for? Steel. Oh, it lists all of them. And then it puts an arrow. And everything was steel. That's interesting. Let's search for... Are there any bears on the map? Oh, no bears. What about corpses? Oh, it's not searching for corpses. You can search for huntsmen during raids. That's funny. So no corpse, no corpse. Let's see if there's a corpse out here that I can search for. Also, for anyone, okay, there's a turkey corpse. Drinth, thank you for the super chat. Also, thank you, Drinth. Look forward to a month from now when spam subs again. Oh, yeah, that would be crazy. Oh, it's dead. Right. Dead. I'm used to... Okay, what I was about to say before I get any further. We are getting some bad storms in Indianapolis today. We have warnings that it'll be tornado-like weather. If the stream goes off, I'll be right back on unless it's something like that. But if the power goes out temporarily, I do have a backup power for the stream. But if that fails or something, I'll let you know. And if it gets bad, I'm not worried about it. It doesn't look like it's going to go over exactly where my house is. But if it does, and you know, I'll obviously get off here if we get a tornado warning or something. But I'm not worried about it. But the storms are supposed to be a little bit rough. So if something happens and you're wondering why I've disappeared suddenly, that might be the reason. Thank you, Drint and Zexus. Thank you for the brand new sub. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be super bad, but it's just one of those things where they give you the warning, like, this could cause tornadoes. But... Can you search for pawns by name? It sounds like you can. Let's look at Mara here. So the hotkey for searching is Z. Yeah, you can search by name, yeah. You could use this, so for anyone that doesn't know, there are certain pawns that always spawn with they have backer backgrounds. They always spawn with certain traits and stats. So if you have a tribal raid and you have a shock lance and you want tough pawns, you can just search for Humps. Humps is always a tough pawn. He's almost always a good pawn. And then you could find him in the raid and, you know, charge lance him, or not charge lance, shock lance him. Here in West Indy, we're on the north side of Indy. It's coming through your side right now. Yeah, we were just talking about the storm, yeah, mod wife. It does. So how was it coming through? Cursisto is a little west of us, and they're still here. So it sounds like it's all right. Not too bad. Saved 20 charge lances for Humps. Where do I live? I live in North Indianapolis. Can you search for traits specifically? I doubt it. No, you just have to know the names. West Lafayette, pretty boring storm. Yeah, I'm not too worried about this one. It said it could cause tornadoes, but it doesn't look like much. Not too bad, pretty quick. Yeah, I'm not too worried. If mod wife is a little worried, but it should be okay. If you need me to get off here, just let me know. Searching dead. Yeah, we did. We figured that out. So corpses are under dead. But research is feeling a little bit slower. Is it my imagination? I mean, we're on I haven't done tribal in a while. Same. I'm not sure. Yeah, if it's the same one that went through Colorado. I don't know. I don't think so. But I'm not sure. I haven't been to Gen Con before, but I did get invited previously. I just couldn't make the dates, but wouldn't mind going. Search forbidden items. It should find everything. Let's forbid this sandstone block. Yep. Can you search for forbidden specifically? I mean, no. But you can just zoom out and see them pretty easily. All right. What do you guys have? Barrels, we can afford that right now. We're just trying to sit tight and get electricity research done. This person recruited. Schematics can only spawn with the researches available to you. So until you've got microelectronics, oh, okay. That's interesting. Made a floor. I cannot remember a run where I didn't make a floor. Bard. I don't think I've had a run where I don't make a floor in like 4 years. So. I'll be watching old VODs on YouTube or something. Pave the map. That floor, no walls. I even use flooring and no walls yet for speed. No floors run. Saving Melton. 5 manhunting monkeys. Nope. It's the corners that are confusing, yeah. For now, we're just trying to sit tight, get research done on electricity so we can try out these floodlights. Sitting pretty tight at the moment. Not worried about too much. And, yeah, we'll expand from there. Couple more doors, the pawns, stand in and shoot the raiders. Yeah, but I'm not too worried on a map like this. So you can have doors, more doors like this, where you peek in and shoot out. I do that sometimes. I'm not too worried about it on this map. We have infinite wood. It's year-long growing. It's a forest map. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I should go ahead and get a little cotton planted. Infinite wood. Time out floors inflating well, cause unnecessary work, cause of filth and cleaning. Dirt can't get dirty. Well, that's still true. Yeah, that hasn't changed. But the benefit of it's just concrete floor. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I just threw concrete floor down for faster movement and more mood. It's just a giant concrete slab. So, right. Let's grab batteries. It's barely floor. Why I plant corn as well. I plan on having a lot of pawns in this one, so corn is work efficient, and by the time we get more pawns, it'll be coming in. So I plan on going out and getting pawns once we get to guns. So I might as well go ahead and prep for that. Yeah, I'll move this. Wood generators or chem fuel ones. Chem fuel is much more efficient, even if you're turning wood into chem fuel. It's resource efficient. So wood generators are not resource efficient at all. So if you can make chem fuel out of wood, it's better to use chem fuel. But it's going to take it's going to take an extra process of work, right? They're going to have to turn the wood into chem fuel. But yes, chem fuel is more efficient by quite a bit than wood generators, yeah. Not showing the trader. Yeah, they don't have anything that I already know. It's tribal trader, and we have like 200 silver, so. I could have tested the dismiss thing on them, though. Could have checked that. We'll never do hauling, right? Right. The description is ominous. Says the book appears fine, but the pages are stained with a dark substance. No books yet this run. How do you deal with mech waste trash? You can either freeze it until you can deal with it. You can go dump it somewhere else on caravan. You can drop pod it somewhere else. If you drop pod it to an enemy, there's a chance they'll send a raid after you. So you could drop pod it onto a crappy tribal, and then they will send a raid that you can easily deal with. Or eventually you can get to the atomizer to just get rid of it. But either don't produce it, freeze it until you can get rid of it, dump it on the edge of your map and just deal with the consequences, caravan it out or drop pod it out, or get to atomizers or pollux trees. That's your only options. There ain't ornate doors to make a one-tile path when they are staggered with walls in front of the outer edge. HP per tile. I didn't test that exactly last night. We tested a lot of things at ornate doors. I don't think we really tested that exactly. Better than that, Randy. Last time we dropped waste, tribals can't drop it back on you. Just drop it on tribals. They can't drop it back on you. The only thing they can do is retaliate. I just did it in the previous run, and we got, over the course of the run, like 20 retaliations. Drop it on a tribal base. Infinite waste packs, yeah. Not Outlander, not a pirate. Drop on tribals. They literally don't have the tech to send it back to you. And then when they show up, you just get more human meat and human leather, so. What was the rare thing? Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, you answered. Okay, we're good. How many boomlopes you need to run a generator? Boomlope are crazy efficient. It's something like 2.5, like 2.1, 2.3, 2.5, something like that. Boomlope are crazy efficient. A single boomlope can run 2 generators and give you some leftover. Yeah, boomlope are really efficient. All right, 9.1. And more pawns, yeah, more pawns. Wiki 2.4, so pretty close to 2.5. You still use the singularity? Singularity, I haven't used it in a long time, but in 1.5 they patched it. So if you want to keep using the singularity, use it while you can in 1.4, because in 1.5 it no longer works, but it does work in 1.4. But yeah, 1.5 it has been fixed. They patched the singularity. That one I feel like definitely the guide that I put out got it patched. Like, I don't see any other reason why it would have gotten. Layla, Pyro, 81-year-old. Yeah, not even trying. What rules will they change in the Ruinship? I have no idea. Yeah, not sure. Why not floor the prison? We don't need to at the moment. Don't need to. She's fine. Don't get me on my knees. That's what I was thinking, like, Layla. Most noticeable thing in 1.5? I don't know what I would say yet. Yeah, there's lots of little changes. Tons of... probably the most... and immediately that most people are going to realize is wall lights being base game, I would say. Got the Raider leaving bug once. That's nice, yeah. That's awesome if they fixed it. Alright, we need to get some components. Some gold. I don't have color-coded minerals, so we had to look the old-fashioned way. Quite a few components down there. And there's some there. That one's a little bit safer. We'll grab those. All right, we got Mine Vein now in the base game. Also kind of nice. Wall lights are great. Yeah, it's not too surprising they added them, I don't think. Don't think so. One vibes of positive, neutral, man. It's pretty good, yeah. They added a ton of quality of life stuff to the base game with 1.5. Yeah. My current favorite DLC is still Ideology. Will the new DLC change that? I don't know. Oh yeah, let's try that one. It would be Compact Machinery. Compacted, sorry. Hey, look at that. Look at that. I ain't worried about the undead and stuff. I don't know. We'll have to see how it is. Look at that. That's pretty handy. Pretty handy. It's not going to show you the ones that are hidden, of course, but... yeah, let's take a look at that, actually. So for anyone that doesn't know, they changed how fast things burn based on flammability. I'm not sure if it gives you a stat in here. So steel should burn more slowly than before, but we don't know what the relationship between flammability and burn speed is. Is it 1 for 1 to steel burn at a 40% speed? I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll test that when we get to like burn box type stuff. Steel is still burnable, yep. Yep. Still burnable. Fix the AC door trick. They did not. They did not. Teenagers always the same kinds of walls. So yeah, so how you search for ancient dangers is it's going to be stone wall that is not damaged. A complete stone wall that's not damaged. So if you see a wall like this sticking out of the side of the mountain, that's probably an ancient danger sticking out. Very rare to get a long section of wall or any section of wall that is not damaged. Like, let's see if there's any other structures that already exist on this map. Oddly, there's not. But yeah, that's how you search. You just search for stone walls that aren't damaged. What life mods that you hope they bring to the base game? Only one that comes to mind now is storage mod. The functionality of Octung to right click on stuff and force to do is really nice. Replace stuff would be really nice. Even if replace stuff only worked for certain things like coolers, one of the really annoying things in the base game still is when you're putting in a vent or a cooler, they have to deconstruct a wall and suddenly that entire room is considered outdoors. You guys hear the thunder? So if I were to put a vent here, suddenly my entire barracks is now a prison. So I have to micromanage that. Smarter construction would be ones they don't build themselves into places they can't get out of. Was that thunder? That was thunder, yeah. Common sense while you're up, those would be great ones as well. Common sense and while you're up. All right, Jimmy. Jimmy's getting scared. Did they fix the prison cheese? No. Did not. I have a power supply for the stream setup. Now that doesn't stop it if the internet actually goes out or something. So, oh no, don't do that. Yeah, so as long as the internet's here, I'll be here, but I like seeing numbers added. Stuff. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how they have the toggle for the horror stuff. Yeah. Stronger when it's rolled through. Here a couple. Yeah. Definitely a lot of lightning out there. Cleaning zone would be nice, yeah. Alright, let's go and get that done. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just look at that hidden conduit. Wait, the hidden conduit costs more steel. I didn't notice that last night when I saw it. Hidden conduit costs double the steel. But that's worth it since people aren't gonna light it on fire. So if you have conduit that you're not running through a wall, like right there, I guess. Like, let's put the hidden one under all the doors. I don't think it really matters to do that, but we'll see how that functions. But it's kind of funny. It's just something I didn't notice last night when we went through this. Like right there, it makes sense to do it, actually. Under the door, it probably doesn't, but whatever. Kind of cool that we can run it out into the middle of the room now without worrying, though. So, like, I can just... Now, the question is, do pawns don't... Like, we don't see the hidden one, but do pawns also not see it? Where does the word singularity come from in the kill box? Did you watch the guide for it? I go over why we called it that. Basically, the origin of the singularity is there is a Chinese, like, YouTube type site, and someone on there posted a video of them using the singularity kill box, and Smurf and I added some more to it. We kind of perfected it, but that's where the base of it came from. And when we had... yeah, it just blinked out. Yeah, it just blinked out. We're back. There was a big lightning strike, and it just blinked out. All right, yeah, we're good. We're good. It's all right, Jimmy. It's all right. Jimmy usually doesn't get scared of lightning, but it's very close lightning. All right, Jimmy. You're all right. All right. What was the question? I already answered it. Oh, how did the singularity get its name? Okay. All right. So hopefully it doesn't screw up viewer count on both sides, but anyway, so how did the singularity get its name? I'll go back over it in case it cut off for anyone. So basically, we found the basics of the singularity on a Chinese YouTube type site, and Smurf and I improved on it. We kind of edited it a little bit, and I made a guide for it. And we were originally calling it the Chinese kill box. And then when I decided to put out a guide for it and a blueprint, I was like, and in fact, if you've downloaded my blueprint, I accidentally left the name of the blueprint as Chinese kill box. And so, I was like, man, I don't know if I can put out a guide and call it Chinese kill box. That's going to get like, you know, that's going to raise some questions. The algorithm's not going to like that. I need to come up with a new name. And so when we were looking at the translation of the video, one word that they kept using is the Chinese word for singularity. And they were meaning it as in they're funneling raiders into a single shooting spot. But it kept coming up as the direct word-for-word translation with singularity. And so to give like some callback and some homage to pay homage to to where we found it, I called it the singularity kill box. And it kind of took on a life of its own. And the guide I made for it almost has, it's getting close to 1 million views. It's one of my most watched videos of all time from anything. Or maybe that one's not the one that's getting close to 1 million, but hundreds of thousands. And 1.5 has patched it. So it only works 1.5. Excited about the new DLC? Yes, yeah, I'm looking forward to more RimWorld for sure. More RimWorld. All right, we're gonna go ahead and switch this over to an electric stove instead. And then let's get some shelves there. Oh, another change that's actually both something I really like and don't like. There's two parts to this. Shelves no longer have quality. Shelves no longer have quality. So that is good because you don't have to worry about overinflating your wealth on shelves early game. And you don't have to worry about late game having the right side of your screen spanned with masterwork, legendary while you're like making 100 shelves. But the downside is I no longer can use shelves as a way to gain wealth in Rimmanship. So, go ahead and turn on auto cut. All right. Let's go ahead and link these together. Gonna go with raw food here. We're just gonna turn on all raw food for now. That's fine. And let's copy these over to the new stove once it's done. Other RimWorld and Dwarf Fortresses. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Any difference with both RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress? You mean, what's the difference between the two? They're massively different games, yeah. There's a tree blocking. Yeah, I turned on auto cut. They'll get to it. Yeah, I don't know. Let's, you know what? I wasn't even thinking about that. Let's check all traders. So this is bulk goods. Does bulk goods sell any kind of books or anything? Tribal bulk goods seem to not sell books. Okay. I'm guessing maybe exotic goods? Not sure. What's the value for... a wooden shelf is now worth 13 silver. What's the dimensions of barracks? 25 by 25 outer walls. Give it a refund. Brom, yeah, sorry about that. It's a really busy day because of the 1.5 stuff. R-Squared, are you still around? Yeah, sorry, Brom. No tribal sell books. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Thank you, Redwind. Brahms, if you want, R-Squared, can you refund Brahms, and can you actually pause redemptions on the voices at the moment? I'm missing so many of them because we have so many people. We have 2,500 people between the two streams, and you know, trying to experiment with this stuff, I'm just missing a lot of those kind of summons. I don't want people to waste their points, so if you could pause those redemptions and maybe refund them, I'd appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and put this up to 20 meals. Okay. All good. See scary books. Seems like Outlanders though. Outlanders and I'm guessing. Simple meals. Outlanders and maybe Royal with royalty. Straybor, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. And Neutral, thank you for the 8 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Straybor. Appreciate it as well. Been tracking Goblin Stone. I have not really, but the developers have reached out a couple times about it. I had replied to them once, but I don't know if I'm going to get around to being able to do that because of all the RimWorld stuff coming. Yeah. Have I played RimWorld on Steam Deck? No, I've not played it on Steam Deck yet. My wife has Steam Deck, but I haven't tried it. I should probably just try it so I can give people my opinion on how it is, I suppose, right? All right, let's go ahead and get some Psychoid over there. Boxes will just be the play now. Maybe. Cobblestone is very polished. Yeah, I'll have to reach back out to them. You attach them to power conduits without those conduits attachments showing up from power producer. You mean like the overlay like this? Yeah, not sure what you mean. You played on Steam Deck? How'd it go, Selby? I've heard people say that the UI and stuff for console version of the game is pretty good, but I haven't seen anyone really talk about. All right, well, how close are we? Oh, we're almost there. Wind turbine drugs on Steam Deck. Why are torches on walls using mods? No, that's now in the base game. That's one of the 1.5 changes. All right, let's try out the new floodlight. Trying out the new floodlight. We were joking about this before when I was like, hey, floodlights might make it so that I only need 1 light for... Yeah, look at that. That covers a huge portion. That's crazy. Well, I didn't think I could make the barracks even more stupid and in real life like if it was real life, it would be just miserable. Now my people are living in a big square box with a concrete floors and a single giant floodlight in the middle. They will be. I hope it works like I think. We'll see though. Wind turbine and drugs, the new Green Deal. That's right. That seems terrible. It definitely seems awful. Simulates the sun. They never have to go outside. It's all they know. It is their sun. Can you put floodlights indoors? Yeah, we tested that last night. A party. There it is. Fully lit. Sleeping under a sunlight and waking up and putting your feet on cool, hard concrete after you climb over 11 other people. Sounds great. Fantastic. And look, the light is so large. See, this is something I think they should change. In fact, we're keeping note of this. Make light radius show on click on placed lights. Because one of the problems, it's only 50 watts too. One of the problems is now I don't know where the light circle ends, but if you're placing it, you can see where the light ends, right? But yeah, that actually allows us to even expand the barracks without needing more lights. But we need a light overlay, or at least being able to click to see where the light ends. We're talking vanilla, yes. Zero Liquids, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Zero Liquids. And thank you for handling that, R-Squared. RimWorld on Steam Deck is pretty good. Take some time getting used to the controls. All right, so we are... we're going to knock out air conditioning. Just in case. And then I also want to make sure we're getting the... compact machinery done here. Light coverage, yeah, light coverage overlay, or if not, at least clicking on things showing the light radius, because they did add the light radius to all the items, so change the floodlight color. Yeah, let's wait till nighttime here. How mech booster show? Yeah, mech boosters or meditation area. Yeah. They renamed the storyteller settings to child raiders instead of child enemies. Thank you, double tap. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Menu system they used. That's revive. Stella! Why are we getting all these names? Stella, you're terrible, Stella. Oh, you do have gear. I didn't check the other one. Stella. How much is the anomaly? We don't know yet. Yeah. Don't know yet. I've not released the price. Another wanderer. Frankie. Excuse me, do you mean Frankie? Nah. Nah. 75. You know what? I'm just gonna banish them. I was gonna kill them, but you know, we don't have ideology or anything, so I'll just strip them of all their worldly beings, possessions, and we'll banish them. Bye, Sacrifonky. If I see you again, I'll kill you. Crash baby tamer. How do I showing up attached to the wind turbine? Can you attach it to the grid using hidden cables? That's what you meant. Okay. No, because that's actually parts of the wind turbine. That's just like part of it. Yeah, part of the graphic of the wind turbine connection. So prevents refuge children from betraying you. Yes, yes. If you kill the banish pawn, you get both debuffs. I don't think so. Frankie. New recruits. Frankie. Observer, thank you for the 1,000 bits. What are your thoughts so far on the 1.5? It's really good so far, but we tested a lot of stuff with dev mode and whatnot last night, and that went really well, and everything looked good. But today we're doing a real playthrough, and I'm doing a very standard playthrough for me. So this one is all about kind of playing standard, but also throwing a lot of standard things in that maybe I wouldn't all do in the same run. And part of it is to see what feels different, what feels better, what feels worse. And part of it is to see if we run into any bugs. So I'm keeping a sheet here. Where'd that go? There we go, of bugs and things. But yeah, so far so good, and we'll do more playthroughs. We got plenty of time before before the DLC's out, so we'll do some with DLC runs as well. And yeah, so far so good. Lots of quality of life stuff added to the base game. So we got another planter. Good. And we'll grab this recurve bow on them. Let's get them a name. Still using Camera Plus? I'm not using Camera Plus at the moment. Nope. So all the camera stuff that you're seeing right now is actually a base game now. Base game of 1.5. So yeah, that storm went by really fast. It was pretty McKillen. It was pretty crazy, but it was like in and out real quick. Down raiders crawl off map. They can crawl, but I don't know if they'll crawl off map. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. Trying to test everything so we know what works and what doesn't. Yeah, and what has gotten broken because of it, you know. Lots of things like that. Okay, so we are currently going to knock out air conditioning, and then we're going to get to bolt action. Thanks to the rim ship on 1.5. I don't know if they will let me do that or not. I think I would try it, probably. But I don't know if they're going to have the rim ship mod updated for 1.5 by the time it goes. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll ask. Minimap needed. Yeah, I won't be using the minimap. Best horror type playthrough? I'm thinking one of our early playthroughs will have to be like Tundra or Ice Sheet with The Thing. I forget what they called it, but the one that's based off The Thing, that would be pretty cool. An Arctic installation with The Thing theme going. We'll definitely have to do one of those. We'll probably have to do a themed playthrough of all the different ones, honestly. But I'm thinking, like most people, the Mind Parasite, yeah. I'm thinking like most people, my first one might be the Cube. The like Hellraiser cube, but it's cheese. Let's chop some more wood around here. Not too much, though. And then let's get that steel. Each of the spooky scenarios, yeah, can you shift click to multi-select items from the new search menu? Yeah, let's take a look at that. Good question. That's self-tamed. Let's do it if something really close by, like the sandstone block. So let's go to sandstone block. We'll click on one and then shift click. No, it doesn't. That would be pretty handy. Maybe, not really a bug, but okay, so bugs, and then nice to have changed. Let's go with shift click functionality for search menu. So we'll report all these things to the dev. I'm in the, it's not like it's a exclusive thing, but I'm in the bug reports Discord for 1.5. So cheesy playthrough. What cheesy thing are we doing? Pyro, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you, Pyro. It's a long time. Not so. Thank you for the 15 months. Can't you double click in the search menu? Well, I'll try. Double click just goes to the item. We're wanting to be able to select multiple from, like, shift click multiple. I guess it isn't really that big of a deal, though. From Adam Ruins Everything? No. I had this name before he had his show. I had this name before he made his Harvard column. Unfortunately, that jerk just happened to use a similar name. Control click. I'm not so sure the functionality of it really matters, though, honestly, at the end of the day. Like, maybe it would be a nice to have. No, control doesn't work either. Search function, yes, in the base game now. Yep, 1.5. The cheese kill box, the cheese beds. What are you talking? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I have runs up. I literally just did a run with all bedrooms, and then I had another run. I've had so many runs with no kill box, literally no kill box, no trap tunnel. We were specifically testing things for 1.5. What good would it do me to come on here and just play like a completely standard no kill box? Force myself to use things that most people don't use to test the patch. Are bugs on? Get no walls. We can look for missing assault rifle stuff now. Yep. Kruger, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you, Kruger. The game over feature is strong. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about as well with rimmanship. Performance, we're gonna have to see on an actual playthrough, but I did load some other older, bigger saves, and it seemed to be better. Barracks walls. Yes. Do they fix pathing through multiple doors? Speaking about kill boxes, no. Not that I know of, unless there's something I don't know about. Apparently, using a barracks is cheese, even though it's a part of the game that's intended. It's somehow cheese. Yeah, that's really weird. Like, literally, the game is intended for you to use up to 4 beds on a wooden end table. That's the cap on it, and it's in there. And like, for the connections for hospital beds, that console is 8 beds, and that's just what the number is in the game. Like, that's just what it is. How they fix the singularity kill box? It looks like they fixed the cheese of peeking, allowing you to shoot further than what you are supposed to. No quote redeems, not today. It's too busy. Colony gets wiped out. New people come to settle. What do enemies do, like mechanoids? I did test that, and I reported that one already. So how it works right now, if you do the New Game Plus thing, all enemies, aside from bugs and mechs, will leave the map eventually. That way you can start again. But unfortunately, insects and mechs will just stay on your map, and they'll just kill your people over and over as they come back. So I did report that. Well, hopefully that'll get changed. But yeah, that was one of the things I reported to them last night. Randy finally attacked. Yeah, we got 2 raids on top of each other, actually. Well, back to back. Ability to click on the pawn icon and give them tasks. Yes. So now you can actually use skills by clicking through that. So we tested that. That's also really nice. Duke and Goat. So what that means is Duke and Goat, like coagulates from the, or sidecast. You're able to click the sidecast and then click on the pawn up here and they'll go cast it on that person. What was a new game plus option? Let me assign this and then I'll go over that too. Duke and right, Goat. Goat. we need to make one of those charts of what is and isn't cheese now as well, kind of like people have done with Killbox, where it's like the different alignments of what is and isn't cheese. It's using a barracks cheese and have that in there and all those different things. It's a pretty fun. There's a pretty funny one about Killboxes. So what is the new game plus thing? I call it new game plus. It's not really. So they added something called that's a game over. So previously, if all your colonists were wiped out and you didn't have a Man in Black event because it was on cooldown or whatever, you would get a pop-up that said game over, everyone's dead, your journey's over, etc. So now when it goes to that screen, you have an option to wait 8 hours and get all new pawns. So you can get up to 6 pawns off of it. So basically, if your colony is wiped out, everyone's dead, you get a pop-up that's like, hey, if you want to continue this, you can roll 6 more pawns and continue your run with the 6 new pawns. So pretty awesome. I think that's really good, especially for like more casual players or people that don't have as much time. It happens in a lot of games where someone will be really attached to their colony or colonists or whatever, and they lose, and it sours them to even play again for a long time because, you know, they're attached to it, which I can completely understand. Not everyone's going to have, 50 hours a week to stream and play RimWorld. I'm very fortunate in that regard. But, yeah, so now you can just continue. You can just... Man in Black is gone? No, Man in Black is not gone. Man in Black is still in the game, but just as always, Man in Black has a cooldown. Man in Black has a 60-day cooldown. And so, let's say your colony gets wiped, Man in Black joins, he dies also, then you'll get the pop-up that's like, game over, 8 hours in real life? No, 8 in-game hours. Give time for enemies and stuff to leave. But at the moment, mechs and insects are just going to stay there and kill all the new people as they come in. There's also not currently a cooldown or a limit on how many times you can do that. So if you get 6 new pawns and they die, it'll pop up game over again and it'll say, do you want 6 more new pawns? And what happens is, like, right here, right in the middle of your screen, it's going to pop up like you're choosing your pawns at the beginning of the game, and you choose your anywhere from like 2 to 6 wanderers. You get to choose how many, up to 6, and then you just continue with those 6 people. That's what I am thinking too. I'm not sure if it's a bug, but that's what I told the developers. Is I told them that they should make it so that 8 hours is for like something to get rid of the mechs or something. Okay, just line stuff. Barracks are okay. They look like barracks in normal positions. Okay. Kind of funny. But okay. Yeah, each their own, whatever. Doesn't bother me. Like I always tell everyone, play whatever you want. I've got runs of every kind, so just literally do whatever you want. Someone the other day was like, Adam only ever uses kill boxes. And I have like a dozen finished runs with no kill boxes, including one where we didn't even use walls. We just fought outdoors. No matter what. It's like that goat story I tell sometimes. You know, you unclog your toilet, no one calls you a plumber. You know? But you screw one goat. You screw one goat. And you're known as the goat forever. Forever. Oh, it's that way with RimWorlds. You can do a lot of no kill box runs, a lot of no cheese runs. But use one kill box, you do one cheese run, and suddenly all you do is use cheesy kill boxes. That's it. Goat what? The goat. You guys haven't heard that saying? It's an old saying. It's an old saying. All in-games run. Yeah, we did that as well. Family sharing disabled means to DLC? I don't know. Is that a Steam thing? It might be that you can't... Yeah, so Steam has family sharing. Maybe you can't share the DLC with other members of your household that have the base game or something. I don't know. Raid. All right, 9, so about normal. Frag grenade. We gotta be careful because we're still kind of underpowered right now. Do I know them? Oh yeah, I know them. I thought about disabling that name from both of my chats, but yeah, I know of them. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'll just say not a fan. That's all I'll say. Okay. That's all I'll say today. Did I just censor myself? Yeah, I didn't even say the real word, so. Can raiders target hidden conduits? I don't know. It said they were more resistant to fire and to explosions. We'll have to see. I'll test that too. All right, this could be dangerous depending on if that frag grenade gets off or not. At the prison, well, I mean, there's no one in there, so it doesn't really matter. In fact, I should probably go grab that meal. That's fine, whatever. 0 over 0. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, 0. Best kill box, any idea? It depends on how cheesy you want to be. The best actual kill box in the game is the most exploitive thing, and they still didn't fix it. We are really surprised they still didn't fix it. There must be something like hard-coded where they can't fix it, but the best, most exploitive thing in the game still exists, and it's been in the game since beta, and it is the corner punch. So if you want to go super exploit, you can corner punch. If you want a standard kill box, then either shotgun tunnel, which apparently just using a shotgun tunnel, using melee blocking is a cheese now. Apparently. Like, this isn't singularity or something. This is literally just a melee block. Like, you have people holding people in place while other people shoot. That's also cheese now, I guess. But anyway, it's really strong as long as you have tough melee blockers. And then after that, just a standard kill box is fine, especially when you have overwhelming firepower. Melee kill box, corner punch, yeah. Singularity no longer works with 1.5. 1.5 already. 1.5 is on the beta branch. Someone just a minute ago said that the shotgun shooting for cover here with shotguns is cheese, yeah. This is a cheese run because we're using traps and a shotgun box. I was using, I don't know. That's why I was started making those jokes, but all right, so this has been nerfed in the DLC or in the 1.5 as well. So. Just run outside and get shot. I did a run like that. I did a run where we literally played with no walls, no cover. I did an entire run, 5% no pause, no walls, no rooms, no cover, build outside. I kind of started it as a joke because people were like, they were saying that. They were like, oh, you can't beat 5% without a kill box. And I was like, by God, I'll do it without walls. And we did an entire run with no cover. We just literally fought in the open and we did it. It's all up on YouTube. Oh, I need to cause collision. Strapping. That's a usual name. I've seen them quite a bit. I still don't like that unwaveringly loyal is in the base game. Sanguine, but volatile. Psychopath. That would be a pretty good one for this one. Okay. All right. Breachers only. That would be pretty easy, actually. Breachers are half raid points. Is there some challenge for this run? That we're just testing 1.5. It's 500% no pause, but so my standard way of playing basically, but we're testing out no pause stuff, or excuse me, 1.5 stuff. Yeah, I'm always like a big proponent of just play however you want to play. So that must have been from a long time ago, the Turtle God name, because you're not allowed to use those names anymore when you buy a name. A new health tab, I'll show you. Yeah, we already looked at that. So the prisoner one now. So there's two big changes with this. Prisoners now have these in sections like this. So reduced resistance only is down from recruit, whatever. But the big change is actually with biotech and blood feeding. So you can now, this extra section. Okay, there's another hit. Hang on. How many alpaca are there? We're gonna have to melee block that. Actually, they're gonna break some of the fence. Okay. Anyway, so let me get this done, and then I'll come back to that. They're gonna come up to that. You know what? I can just go over it. It's not a big deal. So anyway, with blood feeding now, you can now set blood feeding and hemogen farm separate from the other things. So now you can convert or recruit or enslave at the same time that you're actually have the blood feed and all that set, which is kind of nice. They not attack barricade anymore? That would be really nice. This is yeah, this is vanilla, yeah. They're not attacking the barricade. Usually animals that were blocked by fence and barricade, like they attacked that fence, would come attack the barricade. They're not doing it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know why they weren't doing it at first, but obviously they are still able to. Wow, terrible shots. Oh my god. Hypernova, get out of there. Good lord. All right, well, I gotta remake that friggin' door too. And let's have them remake the door for undraft them. Huh. Kind of interesting. Stormtrooper aim. All right. I think I'm actually going to keep recurve bows on right now. Including the beta test? No. DLC in a month. Mostly play at lower difficulties, but less optimally. It's been great. Yeah, and I do all kinds of runs. I do so many runs, like... So, and I understand someone's going to end up coming to the stream and seeing... or a video, and they're going to see a certain way of playing, and they're going to be like, oh, that's how they play. And most of my runs, a lot of my runs are min-max type stuff, for sure. But I have cheesy runs, and I have no cheese runs, and I have themed runs, and I have min-max runs. I have all kinds of, like, I have so many runs up. I have like 5,000 hours of RimWorld content that you can watch, and it isn't every run is Singularity and Barracks or something, right? So why the bullets? Wall fix happen. You could get bullets to possibly go through a solid wall. Gotcha. I have the runs. Wait, something not right about that. Make pemmican ×4, do forever, drop on the floor. So we're gonna just put that on cooking for hire, and we are going to do that so that we can save all the extra meat without having to have a freezer. Friday, yeah, and it keeps it fresh for me too, right? So it's kind of set up. We're just trying something different this time. This is how I almost always, when I do min-max, these are 13 by 13 rooms. This is 4 13 by 13 rooms combined into a 25 by 25 barracks, which is what I almost always do. My bullets destroyed the door. Someone back here tried to shoot a bow, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Maybe it did, actually. I think that's the only explanation. Some of the missed shots actually hit the tile that she was standing on. Ooh. I talked about that change earlier with the walls, but I didn't realize standing on a door could do it. That's going to be weird. Learning to manage wealth made the game easier. Yeah, and again, you can use whatever you want out of it or not, you know, whatever. Whatever you do or don't want to use from those min-max runs, it's up to you. It's fine. They change corner shot aim. No, what they changed... You can hit the door they are standing on. They can literally hit themselves. Yeah, that would suck. Columns act as roof support. Yes. So one of the things that they changed is, I already went over it once. I'll go over it again though. Like if you have people that are shooting. Okay. Say that these are your pawns. These white dots are your pawns or squares, whatever. And they're shooting down here. Before 1.5, this pawn, their shots, no matter what, would never hit this wall. Never hit this wall. 5 tiles away, it would never hit any of this stuff unless you like aimed on it. But shooting at an enemy. Now, as of 1.5, some of their shots are going to actually hit these walls and damage them. It didn't change friendly fire, so it still won't hit colonists within that friendly fire safe range, but it will hit and damage the wall. And it works like that with everything. Like even with this, like someone shooting here, or someone shooting here is going to damage this wall. Someone shooting from here is going to damage these 2 walls. So things like this are going to deteriorate much faster. You're going to need to repair them much more. You're going to break during combat a lot more. You want higher HP than before. You already kind of wanted eventually to get plasteel anyway, but now it's going to be even worse. So does make sense? Yeah, it was one of the changes they made though. You hate the fix? Yeah, it seems weird. Like an excuse to get it unfixed would be awesome. Yeah, like shooting themselves while standing on a door. That would be... What was the rationale for the change? So the rationale was occasionally a missed shot within the 5 tile radius could face through a wall and hit things. So a good example is, let's say we had someone right here and they're shooting at someone here, but they have a missed shot. Within 5 tiles, it could go through this wall and hit an enemy out here. It was rare that it happened, and you couldn't really exploit it in a way that made it powerful. But yeah, like the sheep coming over here, we can miss a shot. It go through the first 5 tiles of wall and hit things over here. That's why they fixed it. And the unfortunate side effect is now it damages all kinds of crap around them that it normally wouldn't, which are... Now, if they changed it to where it just didn't damage this kind of stuff within the friendly fire radius of pawns, that would be ideal, but... Enclosed geothermal generator with walls and 1 door. It was right next to your base. The door had a ceiling. The door goes from regular temperature to 1,000 and it'll randomly set on fire. Yeah, that's how it... Only door was roof, nothing else. Yeah, that's why you don't put flammable doors. You always ran that risk. So that's the same exploit that you use to vent cooler heat. That's the same as it always was. That's why you don't use flammable doors into a geothermal. That's... Yeah. So that's why I always use stone doors. I've had that happen even before 1.5. Tell, thank you for the super chat. 1.5 seems that the new mech chunks that they dropped displace them and push them past melee blockers. Oh, interesting. They made it so you might not can be able to melee block scythers. That seems pretty stupid too. What? We're gonna have to test that out. Any changes to collision mechanics? Not that I've noticed. Someone on YouTube is saying that when you kill a scyther, it has a chance to drop a chunk, and a chunk can displace current enemies that are sitting in the same tile, including pushing things like scythers over the top through your melee blockers. Not being able to block a door from scythers seems like a really dumb change. What the crap? They want you to go outside and fight scythers, like 70 scythers in the open. That doesn't make sense to me. Maybe that's an unintended change as well. We'll see. Singularity is broken in 1.5. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Well, I watched the new Fallout series. I have no idea. If I have time, maybe, but I hardly ever have time. Mechanoid slag chunk. Yeah, we're going to test it in this one. Like, we'll run into mechs for sure, but... One door exception has been fixed. One cannot hit himself, but one can hit and destroy the thing they are standing on. That's so stupid. What? How do they... That's weird. How are they justifying that? You're standing inside an open door shooting, and you can somehow accidentally shoot the door frame and break it on yourself? That makes no sense. Lillian Darkheart. Thank you for the tier 2 resub. Thank you, Lillian. 22 months at tier 2. Heat wave. All right. Well, we did research coolers, so I guess we'll go ahead and build those to help out with this a little bit. And yeah, the cooler exploit still works. I'll show it to you. I was gonna just put these normally, but I'll show it. All right, structure, sandstone door. Middle of the room. Yeah, floodlight in the middle of the room. Why does Singularity not work anymore? They fixed the line of sight exploit that the entire thing is based on. Wouldn't steel be better for the cleanliness bonus research and cooking? No. It's not worth it. You can't... So, cooking cleanliness doesn't matter if as long as it's better than -2. Even dirt is -1. So, like... And the research speed bonus is pretty minimal. Like, we're talking, like, very low single-digit percentages. Flooring a room of any kind will give you 6% bonus just already. And then after that, it's just not really needed until, like, the multi-analyzer is much better, or going into our advanced research bench is much better. But yeah, for cooking, it doesn't matter at all. It literally doesn't matter at all, because as long as you're above -2 cleanliness, you can't get cooking from dirty area. And even dirt is -1. So even dirt is better than... You can't get cooked in dirty area even from a room that's just dirt floor. Like, if I put a stove in here, I would never get... See how this one is... the dirty cleanliness, -1. That will never give dirty cooking area with this room how it is. And that's just in the dirt. It's just how it works. I don't know. That's just RimWorlds. Joe, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, Joe. Go on, Tidwin. How's 1.5? It's good so far, yeah. Haven't found anything super crazy. I don't know why it works that way, but yeah, that's how it is. I guess they need to make a breakpoint somewhere. You would think they would maybe make the breakpoint the same as dirt, but it's actually... The room has to be twice as dirty as dirt floor in order to have a chance to get dirty cooking area. You can still get incompetent cook, but you can get that regardless either way. More light coverage per power than can do the detailed math. So this is 50 watts of power. Normally in this room, I would have 4 standard lamps. This is actually covering even more space, so it might not be as efficient for this room. This is 15, so yeah, it's actually 10 watts more efficient even in just this room. But look how big it reaches. So even just that room, it's 10 more wattage efficient, and we can expand the room even larger. Where are the wall lights? I don't need wall lights. Everything's lit. I mean, we used them until we got to floodlights. They add new songs. They add new songs to the DLC. I haven't heard any in 1.5 yet. Does the door peak shooting still work? I haven't tested that, but that's something we will test for sure. Floodlights added in 1.5. New patch? Yes. All right, working on getting to guns. We got heat stroke. What's the building looking at right now? 4. So we're gonna close this door temporarily. If a raid spawns, we'll just have to deal with it. Deal with their crazy pathing. Should start cooling it a little bit better. All right, next research. Let's get machining. Building hauling improvements. Steel from a cooler to be built. Storage immediately took it back to cooler. Does it seem like an improvement? Yeah, I saw that in the text too. I'm not sure what it meant. Cheese of the double doors? What do you mean? What cheese? I did an unmodded one when the DLC drops. Keep worshiping barracks in the shape of a circle to optimize for the floodlight. Good idea. Good idea. Make Psychite T times 4, do forever. Drop on the floor. Excite T times 1. Do forever. Drop on the floor. Okay. I'll see from a cooler to a door that is unroofed. Yes, you can. You can even do it under overhead mountain. Here, I'll go over this too. I haven't gone over it in this run, how this works. So, you can even do this under overhead mountain. It is cheesy, but do it if you want. A single door, you can vent up to 3 coolers. This didn't get fixed with the patch. You can vent up to 3 coolers into it. If you do a 4th one, it doesn't work. The door does not have to be roofed or unroofed. It can be just anything. Just a door. The only important thing is it's a door. And then the other thing is none of it can be touching a wall or else it'll stop working. So just have this not touching a wall somewhere, and it's actually slightly more efficient than having it push heat outside. So cheesy. We were seeing if it was fixed. It is not fixed. Does the door have to be closed? I don't know. I don't know if I ever had it open. I'm not sure. I don't think it'll matter because it's because it's a 1x1 room, but I don't know. I don't know any reason why you would want to leave it open, but it's a chimney. No, it's a black hole because it works even with overhead mountain. Still works with open. Okay. Is that a butcher table make the room dirty? It's based on size. I could butcher 100 corpses in here and this room still wouldn't be dirty because it's just a big room. It's a big room. It can also count. Yeah, it can also depend on your map too, whether unroofed versus roofed, open versus not works better. From what I understand. We did have that conversation actually, now that I remember. The door. But the cooler is the wrong way. It doesn't work. Yeah, that's also true. It's not going to cool, that's for sure. Oh, whoops. Doors are Archotech technology. Worked the other way. I haven't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so though. Heat wave's over. Okay, good. Gonna open that back up. And let's look for, there it is, that compact machinery. What even is a passive cooler? Have you ever lived in Arizona? It's basically like a swamp cooler. It uses evaporation. It uses evaporation to cool. Swamp coolers are pretty common in the desert, for instance. Swamp coolers. Texas. Yeah, it uses evaporation for cooling. Goodwill. Let's turn that off, actually. Turn off Goodwill. Bzz, event happened. We haven't had one happen yet. I'm guessing so. Does the floodlight put out heat? Doesn't look like it. How's Ribbon? It's going well, yeah. You see anything new in the update? Yes, 1.5 was 18 pages of changes, and then the DLC was like 3 pages of information. So yeah, quite a few new things. Apparently this one evaporates wood, yeah. Because you have to reload it, which is kind of weird. There's no water in RimWorld, right? In that sort of way, so. Yeah, swamp coolers are actually incredibly efficient with low humidity. So in Arizona, when it would be, which is most of the year, low humidity, not during monsoon season, running the cooler, you could get a house to like freezing cold, and it was very cheap. We didn't get all the information for the DLC. The DLC preview was about 3 pages long, and the 1.5 changes was 18 pages. What's the open door for? Which open door? This one? It's so that if the prisoner breaks this door, it doesn't make my entire barracks a prison, and then I have to redo all the beds. Amazing what blowing a fan over some water can do, yeah. Why not take the statues? Well, Don't have a lot of psychite coming in. How long until it comes in? It's actually probably more. Well, yeah, it's probably more than what we're getting in. Yeah, I just don't have the stuff for it. You can also flip which one is open. Yeah, that's true. Either way, but the important thing is the double door. Alien, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime. Thank you, Alien. Zian, thank you for the 10 months, the double digits. Thank you for using the Prime here. Performance improvements, they seem to be decent, but I only loaded some pass saves. We won't really know until this one gets to late game. New game plus, the multi-colonist, I did. Could you have a single pawn to settle and die to spawn 6 more? Yes, you can do that. Yeah, we don't have the psychoid. Nope. Second round is over. Machining's done. We're going to expand on this once we get to some bolt actions. How big are their the performance improvements? They seem moderate, I would say. I'm excited for the new game plus mode. I probably won't use it. I don't mean it in a conceited way, but when's the last time we lost a run for everyone dying? Two years ago, maybe? So we probably won't use it that much, but maybe we'll need to use it more in the coming DLC, right? So yeah, well, I mean like a normal run outside, like Winston Waves, yeah. That's a little bit different, but I think Winston Waves, Zombieland, we lost the first Zombieland run. Again, a modded playthrough though. I don't think I would have used it for that. So I think the last loss was Zombieland, and then before Zombieland, the last loss was Winston Waves. Does it work if you leave the planet? I'm not sure. That's a good question. If you launch everyone, does it pop up during that? I'm not sure. We'll have to check that out. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, so the last losses were Zombieland and then Winston Waves like a year and a half before that. But again, those are too modded. I can't think. Lose sometimes. Yeah, some of the challenge runs, we definitely sometimes lose the first or second try. Exotic Goods, Outlander. Yeah, we haven't seen them yet. Is my colony addicted to any drug? Not yet. Big stick rate at FPS kill. I'm not excited that they added lung rot to the base game. Apparently that was always a bug that it wasn't in the base game. Wow. What a great bug that was, actually. Might be one of my favorite bugs ever. Lung rot in the base game. Annoying. Your sinuses are acting up today? Probably because of all this weather crap. Game Plus works for Arconexus ending. The Arconexus, probably not, because Arconexus doesn't take your pawns. Oddly, the Arconexus does a save right before you do the event. And so if you reload that save file, unlike with a ship, you're not where you left off after the Arconexus, you're just literally before you clicked on it. I have a video going over the patch notes. I already have one. It's not edited though, but it's time-stamped. So that's from yesterday. Go to my YouTube channel, either click on home or click on live. Click on the live tab, and it's time-stamped, and we went over every single change. I went through all 18 pages. I don't know if I'll have time to make an edited one or not, but I do have that one out, and it does have timestamps, so you can always go to the parts you're most interested in if you want. Go ahead and knock out solar panels, and we're gonna go ahead and get so angry. We're gonna get bolt action to start with. You like the pot? Yeah, I thought it was gonna be the other way around. The part where I was reading the lung rot thing, yeah. Yeah. I got ahead of myself, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and put steel in here so that is critical. And get our components in this place here. Did you test the bookshelves yet? No, not yet. I mean, we did like some dev mode spawning in stuff, but I haven't tested them, like practically speaking. We just kind of saw how they worked as far as like experience gain and schematic research and stuff, but every time test on the guinea pig, if it's still in range, I can do that. That's leaving. I wonder if travelers can actually have books. I'll have to start checking their inventories. Oh, those ones don't. Don't get lung rot, please. In fact, don't work on these until those are moved. Lung rot. Thank you. We can help you study stuff. Yeah, I guess the problem right now is it's not an automated thing. You have to like force them to do it and like keep doing it over and over. A little annoying, it sounds like. Lung rot. Are you cheering for lung rot? Never seen anyone cheer for lung rot. That's interesting. Lung rot. Lung rot sucks. I don't know. I don't know what their stance is on melee blocking. Maybe they really don't like melee blocking. I always thought it made sense, right? Like, that's one of the tactics that's existed in the world since forever, you know? The front of the cave. Put the people in the front with the leather shields and throw some spears from behind, you know? Melee blocking has been a thing forever. But maybe they hate melee blocking because they made it so that Scaria, you can't melee block Scaria because Scaria animals, manhunters, because you immediately get lung rot unless you have special lungs or whatever. And now, if that change to mech raids is true, where Scythers get pushed over your melee blockers, like... Mr. Scaria, yeah, really sucks. I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't like it. I thought I'd have more pawns by now. We just haven't had enough raids. We're gonna tell one of your stupid children decided to skydream in a corpse pile. What's the point of melee if there's no melee blocking? It's so that people that are playing on like 60% difficulty can have all their melee pawns one-on-one, the max raid size that they can get of like 10 pawns. And there's nothing wrong with that. The game is balanced around 100%, right? So these are just extra things. So we can complain about it a little bit, but at the end of the day, the game is not meant to be min-max balanced, especially for like 500% or even for losing is fun. We're not talking about the recreation book. We're talking about textbook. Did they already change it? There was an update today already. Are people actually using the textbooks without you forcing them to keep using it? Well, that happens because of doors, the insect thing. Were they picking it up on their own and just reading the schematic? They're reading a schematic on their own? Yeah, maybe it changed since last night. There's already a patch today. I haven't gotten another book yet, so won't be able to know for a little bit. Whoa. Way to go, Ram. What? It was barely hurt. Wow. Nice. Fox didn't know what I was getting into. All right, cool. Actually, let's get some medical experience on Bleezy. Way to go, Ram1. Way to go. The new book's any good? the idea behind them is really good, but as far as like functionality, I'm not sure yet. What's the thing you use to chain the rams? Caravan hitching spot. Caravan hitching spot, they will just graze around where it is, and they won't breed or anything. Well, I think we're the 30 months. Forgot how to spell RimWorld. You forgot how to spell RimWorld a long time ago. Right now we got Ribba. Ribba. If you add core to it, we got Cribba. Is he spelling cribbage? Hang on, is Tynan a big cribbage fan? Next DLC is going to start with a G. Calling it 18 months in advance. It's going to start with a G. He's spelling cribbage. Kinda. Someone open the dictionary, see what all can start with crib. Ribald. I was wrong about the archaeology name, so. It is funny, we were joking like, oh, they were going to name it archaeology, and then because everyone guessed the name, they had to change it, and they needed to stick with the path letter, so they went with anomaly. Why are books 75% the size of a pawn? Question. Street lights are horrible. They're picture books. Is day-night cycle and night darkness any different? Night is a little bit noticeably darker, yes. I think. Might be our imagination, but we know earlier, like, wow, night looks darker. But I don't know if that's our imagination or not, but it seems to be, but we could just be... Could just not know what we're talking about. Alright, expanded that. Apparently not. Floodlight's pretty outrageous. What's wrong with it? We got so much food. I don't need to do that. Let's knock out complex clothing. What size map? 275. So it's the medium, the big size of medium. Wait, actually, I might have just left it at 250. No, it's 275. 275. Use some horses. I don't want the extra stuff yet. Could have named it to RimWorld Apocalypse. How close are we to an actual trader? We're not super far away. We also want to befriend these guys. So that's the new zoom out feature. So now in the base game, you can set it to when you zoom out, you see either silhouettes or dots for things, or you can turn it off completely. We're trying out the silhouette one at the moment. Here's a event. You can't tell which one it came from. All right. So we need to make a few bolt actions here. Oop. Actually, a couple pump shotguns wouldn't be bad either, but let's make like 4 of these. Drop on the floor. We only have 5 crafting. Kind of forgot about that. These are going to turn out not great, probably. Not great, I would say. Oh well, we'll get them started either way. Anomaly isn't really exciting to you based on its content. It's interesting to me that I think, like, I like the content of it from what I know. I'm not just saying that as a fan of RimWorld. I think it's going to be a more divisive one because there's a lot of people that just don't like any kind of horror trope thing at all, right? So it being a very much just like horror only sort of thing, and that's the only thing, is a little interesting because the other DLCs were split. They were more split. So like if you didn't like Gene stuff, there was like Machine Lord, right? And that was different. That wasn't Gene's. It was very split. And even though this DLC is supposed to be bigger, it's bigger of the same type of content. So people that don't like horror tropes or what not in general, this might be a DLC that they just don't care about. They just might skip. So, and then you're gonna have people that are like, oh my god, I want to recreate the Thing 50 times, and they're gonna get it because they love horror, right? But it being like that, it seems like it might be a more divisive one than the other DLCs. And yeah, that's fine. It's fine for sure. Just is what it is. Yeah. I think it would have been more RimWorldy for them to have gone with archaeology and exploration. And it is shocking to me that they did nothing for the world map other than added one extra button for caravanning. And that's it. Like, I feel like, and maybe it's just us in our own, like, our content bubble, you know? Most of the people that play the game are not on Reddit. Most of the people that play the game are not in Discord. Like, the majority of people that buy and play RimWorld will never go to a stream and watch RimWorld. It's just how it is with games, right? And so Ludian should have more data on it, I'm sure. But it is surprising to me how much, for years and years and years, we've all wanted more world stuff. Like, why does this exist? What's the purpose of this part of the world in this playthrough? It has none. There will never be any reason to go up here, ever. I can't even, like, create a reason to go up here. Just more world stuff, more exploration, more fun reasons to go on the map, more interesting reasons to go on the world map would be nice. So I'm surprised they didn't add anything. For anyone that's wondering what button they added to caravanning, you can now, they added form caravan, so now you can click your destination before you hit caravan. That's the only thing they changed. But hopefully the next update, hopefully the next one will be, we rolled poor. Hoping for political, yeah, political, eras, ages, and world stuff were kind of my top item. Top items, but for my wish list items. How many of those events involve you going to a monster's lair and killing it? We'll see. We'll see. That's what people said with ancient complexes, and look where we are with those. Yeah, I don't have high hopes in it making the world worth exploring more, honestly, but that's why we have the map. So should we not want more content for the world then? Like, I understand the reason why the world exists, of course, but they're telling me there's any reason why, like, with me spawning here, for there to be 300 tiles of desert here that I will never do anything at ever. Nothing will ever happen here. Now, we could have chosen to land there, but then the same thing could have been said over here, right? So, again, it's just a wish list item. It doesn't mean the world has no purpose, but the world is empty and not worth exploring for the most part. Like, enemy bases suck. You know, there's just a lot of things that could be improved with the world that just aren't. And if they don't, maybe that's just not a focus for them, which is also fine. It's their game, right? But, oh, level 10 crafter. Oh, well, let's fire you. Get out of there. Turtle God's crafter now. So, not a complaint, just this is a point of the game that is lacking compared to a lot of things that have had way more content added over the years. There's a lot of room for improvements on that. And the same could be said with other parts of the game. But I think caravanning and world exploration is something that's been talked about for ages, for people really wanting improved. So we need to collect some kind of new things. We'll see. And maybe there is more to going out with these things, but it sounds to me it's not much different than just like getting a quest for Ancient Complex, honestly, which, whatever. And yeah, that's another thing. It could be on the radar. It takes a long time to change those sort of things, right? So they were working on 1.5 before Biotech came out. Kind of crazy. Yeah, like royal bases are very disappointing, right? Like they could increase those kind of things. Like even just making those more interesting and making the rewards better would be a reason. Like, yeah. We'll see. Like I said, again, not a complaint. We can talk about things that we kind of wish were different in the base game or DLC without it being a complaint. Just a discussion. RimWorld 1.5 is in beta. Odin, thank you for the 27 months. DLC seems to be your least favorite. I think it's going to be that way for a lot of people, and just because from what we know, it's all horror trope, which is some people are going to love and some people just really are not. That's okay. I know it's going to be unfortunate for those people that aren't interested in that kind of thing, right? Which, sad, but that goes sometimes, I suppose. Alrighty, so electric tailor bench, we'll go ahead and throw that over here. And let's get these shelves, we'll link. And let's go with textiles here. And let's get the tool cabinets. You can change your diet on a caravan. You lost a playthrough because of it, you can do it. Unless you had a mod that was making it so you can't. It's finicky, but you can do it. Do you want me to show you how to do it? I'll show you how to do it. I don't have a reason to do a caravan right now. You know what? I'll make a reason to do a caravan so I can show you. Let's see. Who can we send out? Who's not as important right now? Bleezy can go. All right. I'll show you how to do it. Uncle Patton, thank you for the 24 months. Thank you, Uncle Patton. Almost 2 full calendar years. I think the DLC would be 25 bucks. I think it'll be 25 or more, honestly. My thought is that they're actually not releasing the price yet because they're debating making it more. We'll see. My prediction is 25, but I would not doubt them listing it for more, and that will cause a big uproar, I'm sure. All right, let me show you the caravan. It's Bleezy. Hopefully you're still here. Hyper Kanisha. Are you still here? I'm not going to set this caravan up if you're not, because I'm only... Well, I mean, other people might learn from it too. All right, I'll set it up. All right. So let's go drop off some... let's go look for a book. Travel time 1 day. We'll take Bleezy. Hopefully you don't get attacked, Bleezy. Actually, you're not really good on this. Uh-oh. I'm going to risk Bleezy's life to show you this. Biotech, we don't know. Yeah, the DLC's not out, so I have no idea. I can't compare it to Biotech yet because it doesn't exist. Doesn't exist yet. We'll take some rice to trade. Actually... take this. All right. Bleezy, don't die. That's a random name. That's the name of my faction because I'm making the save file so I can remember which one is testing what. So this is our first playthrough of 1.5, so 1.5-1. You done any testing on the in-game performance with the 1.5? I have, but it was just loading old saves, so I don't really know 100% until this one gets to late game. Oh, nice. Nice. Godspeed, Bleezy. All right. Hopefully you're still here. I'll show you how to do this. And for anyone that might have the same thing. So for anyone that didn't see, Hyper Kanisha said they lost a playthrough because they couldn't change the diet on their caravan. And presumably they starved to death. So you can change it in the base game. So if you forget, and I did this quite a bit on the other run, if you forget on a playthrough, you come in here, you hit information on the pawn, you hit health, and you change their food right here. I could have saved your entire playthrough. I could have saved your people's lives. So yes, you can do it. You have to do it individual. So each individual person. But caravan, health, information tab, health again, food allowance. So yeah, if you ended up sending them on paste only diet and they're getting out there and you're like, oh no, they're starving. I need them to eat the meals I packed. You just change it. I feel bad your run died not knowing this. But I mean, there's a lot of things like that, right? Lots and lots of things like that. Sign tab without going to the caravan. Yeah, you can do that as well. You can do it there too. I usually just do it there because I know the individual pawn. I guess that's kind of different depending on how many pawns you have too, right? A lot of times I'll just do it on there. 1.5, they could have waited for new colonists. That's true too. 2.5, so you can do it through Caravan or through assignment, yeah. Can you take books recreation on Caravan? Oh, that would be awesome. I don't know. Well, that is changing the food policy. You can change food policy through the health tab or through the assignment tab, either one. Maybe able to reload it? Hopefully. What am I looking forward to the most in Anomaly? I'm looking forward to a more variety in late game threats, because we'll have to see how they bulk goods, of course. We'll see how it plays out, but it will be nice having more threats, because and again, we might get to the point where it's like, all right, well, we're safe against everything. We have something that can beat everything. But I'm hoping with some of these events that it will add more danger throughout the game, instead of getting to a point where you pretty much feel completely safe always. I think that would be my hope as far as content related, or how the content changes the playstyle. Actually, they don't really have anything I want. Will the DLC be published? 1 month from yesterday. Evil Mimic. Yeah, there's lots of weird ones. Yeah, lots of weird ones. Go, please, go. Yeah, yesterday they said 1 month. Oh, let's, no, I want to leave them there, actually. Sounds like it might be adding multiple new endings. It sounds like one new ending with a choice. What does that mean? Let's see. Some threats that aren't run ending if they go wrong would be nice too. Yeah, I think maybe some of those will be that as well. A lot of icons change. Yeah, lots of little UI changes for sure. Why not sell the rice? I have no reason to sell it. They don't have anything else that I want. I took as much rice with me on Bleezy, but these people have nothing that I want, so... Yeah, we're almost 3,000 viewers again. It's crazy for the second day in a row. Launch is going to be really insane. All right, any books? Hey, look at that. A breakthrough in hydroponics. Okay. So, for 228. So, I don't... Why would I do the book over just researching the hydroponics, aside from the fact that it makes it so we don't need an extra research bench just for hydroponics? Like, I understand the novel and the textbook. Many contradictory specifications. Just because, is it faster? It might be faster for tribals. Hydroponics, 40 points per hour. Well, yeah, recreation, but we already have enough recreation types. Bypass requirements, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we already have the prerequisites, so I don't know. Two researches at once, but why wouldn't I want to just pump everyone on the same research? Yeah. Maybe, wait, can people that are unable to research use books? That would be an interesting one. So for instance, we have someone that can't do research. Maybe he can read the book though and help towards research. Let's test that out. Yeah, it's recreation, but we already have enough recreation types fulfilled, so it doesn't really matter to us. But yeah, we'll test this part for sure, because that would be interesting. Hey, don't go to sleep. No pause mod, screw me up. Yeah, we'll check it out. Since when is that item in vanilla? Since yesterday. You haven't played it a month? Since yesterday. Yesterday. And then with any other money we have left, we'll just grab whatever components we can. It says it's too heavy, but it's a liar. They still haven't fixed that bug. All right. Pack them. Books get consumed. They didn't seem like last night, but I didn't test it a ton. Don't throw grenades anywhere near walls or doors, even if you're peeking. The bullet fix also got grenades. Oh, that sucks. Public service announcement. Do not throw grenades from cover. With the update to bullets, how bullets react to walls and stuff, apparently that covers grenades as well. Grenades are considered bullets. So you will kill your own pawn. Let's put that in here. Bugs. Grenades can hit door you are standing on, etc. Ooh. So any projectile, I'm guessing. You're gonna post a clip for me? Okay, cool. Let me know when it's posted. I'll open it on the stream. Any major gameplay change? It was 18 pages of updates in 1.5. So yes, 1.5 changed a lot. You have to do, it's on beta right now. You can load up the beta if you want. Right click on RimWorld on Steam, go to properties, go to betas, and from the drop down choose unstable. Oh man, imagine trying to use like a doomsday from cover and you end up ruining your entire run. When was 1.4 released? 1.4 was released about 16 months ago. I imagine it includes rockets. Oh, that man, there's a lot that screwed up. Grenades are a real danger. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Singularity's dead. Singularity got patched in 1.5. Doesn't work anymore. You like it being Eldritch horror because it's not magic. It's just beyond comprehension. Yeah. Supposed to only run or grenade ourselves. Oh, I need more steel. What's the closest one? Probably over here. What killed the Singularity? They fixed the line of sight exploit. So you can no longer exploit line of sight to shoot further than you are supposed to be able to shoot. Psychoid leaves critical. Okay. Yes, leave all those there. Great. I know why, but it's still annoying. Lazy and restrict. The Singularity will be missed. What killed the Singularity? 1.5 kills it. So if you want to use the Singularity before it gets patched, you've never used it, and you're like, man, that's way too exploity for me. I'm not going to use that. It might be your time to load it up, use the blueprint, get a feel for how crazy it was, because 1.5 kills it. Uplift will allow playing on the large map sizes. We'll have to test the large maps. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do much difference on that, honestly, but that's what my gut tells me based on the changes we read, but haven't tested it. If they update Winston Waves to 1.5, will I do... Yes. If they update it for 1.5, I will, I'll do 1.5 Winston Waves at some point. With Singularity, it's an overpowered kill box that I released a guide for, and kind of... It became took on a life of its own. I think on Twitch, if you type exclamation kill box, it'll go to it. It looks like the search feature can find anything on the map that's not fogged. So anything that you could actually scroll around, look for yourself manually, that's what the search feature can do. But it can't show you things that are fogged. Everything else, though, seems fine. Okay, we got a raid. Let's see what it is. It's like tribal. And it's a low raid. Oh, wait. Low roll. That's still, yeah, it's still a low roll. A low roll. At first I thought it was only 8, but it's a little bit more. Go, you might have to repair that. They might have saw you go in. Please, you're gonna put you on self-tinned. We're trying to get your medical up a little bit anyway. Any AI changes for raids? Not that we've seen. No. Is Anomaly out? No, 1 month. 1.5 is on beta. Anomaly is in a month. Why don't I install Minimap mod? Because I don't want it. I don't like it. I don't want to use it. Minimap mod is extremely strong, but I'm not going to use it. And this is... It would kind of ruin the point of this because we're literally playing vanilla to see if we run into any bugs or anything with 1.5. But in general, I don't use it in my other runs because I just don't want to. That's just as simple as that, yeah. I just don't want to use it. Wait, what? The stream go down on Twitch? It's still showing connected to me. And YouTube is still fine. It's still showing. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. It still shows completely connected. Connection to Twitch is still green, so I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, no idea. Refresh works. Okay. Yeah, that was a Twitch problem because YouTube never went down. Internet's fine. It showed me connected the whole time on my end, so all right. But yeah, I just don't use it because I literally just don't want to use it. Yeah. And people yeah, I tested that last night. People cannot crawl without arms. So up on YouTube, yeah, it never went down on either one for me, so. Wait, is Twitch going down again? It still shows connected to me the whole time. No, I'm still online. People were asking if I'm in a power outage. Literally, Storm isn't here. Like, was showing offline? Yeah, I don't know why. So it's obviously a Twitch problem. I'm still typing to people in the Twitch chat from the computer that says it's connected. Twitch stream status live. Current bitrate 6100. It should be 8K, but yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Stream ended. No. It's Twitch. And other streams are going down on Twitch as well. Move to YouTube while Twitch is screwing up, I guess. Can't even open Twitch? Yeah, it's the Twitch site then. Happening to all Twitch at the moment. All right. Blazy drafted. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out why my stream isn't showing up. I wasn't even looking at the screen. It's all right. Blazy's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. Jesus Christ. People yelling for me to undraft Blazy while I'm not even looking at my screen. Spam the link for people? Sure. Like, literally now Twitch is back up? Okay. Blazy will be fine. Don't worry about him. You want me to take Blazy out back and shoot him? Will that make you guys happy? Yes, do it. Well, that sucks. Yeah, it was a Twitch thing, but... So that's going to screw up my CCV, but... I'm going to take Blazy out behind the shed. I don't even have a shed. I'll build a shed to take him out behind. Alright, Twitch is back up. Okay. Alright, now I can refocus here. Yeah, weird. Not Blazy! What did he ever do? He did nothing. And that's the problem. Alright, where's that book? Let's make a... Let's start with a small bookcase here. It's not easy being Blazy. Couldn't see. Like, I couldn't do anything about it. I wasn't even on that computer, so it didn't matter. I'll kill him. I'm just I'm not upset. I'm just joking, just to be clear. Sometimes when I do like dry humor, people are like, is he stupid? Is he angry? I don't know. Back to watching Bleezy's murder. All right. So storage. Let's get this schematic in there. There it is. Okay. Okay, so normally Bleezy, speaking of, wouldn't be able to research. But he can read a book and research. Nice. So at the very least, it's a way to get people that can't research researching. That's pretty fast for tribal as well. We haven't tried dismissing them yet. So people that are incapable of research can still read, and it unlocks research. Unfortunately, it looks like you're gonna have to force him to do it. Yeah, so like years ago, so I get that sometimes with jokes like that. Like years ago, I remember, and now lots of people do the joke too. I'm sure I wasn't the first person to do it, but I was on stream and just very like cold delivery. It was just like talking about someone committing Sudoku. I think it was a Darkest Dungeon thing. And I was like, man, he just committed Sudoku. And someone in chat was like, Adam, you know that's seppuku, right? And I was like, no. Sudoku, the ancient art of killing oneself by doing advanced math puzzles. But the person was like trying to correct me, like, you know it's seppuku, right? Let's go on, Tricia. You just assume everyone's mad at you. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, but you could just force him to do it. So we could. I wonder how often he's going to do this as recreation himself. Oh, we actually got a sword for melee blocking. An hour is equivalent to level 18 research on stream, if you understand the... Yeah, it's kind of crazy how fast it was. So schematics are faster, but only one person can do them at a time. And people that can't research can use them. And if you want to have it... Like, you have to manually do it if you want them to keep doing it. Like, game performance a lot better? We're not sure yet. Seems to be moderately better. Man, because Twitch going down, we lost 1,000 people. That's nuts. It's nuts. Hopefully end up coming back. A few and gas separation at the same time. Yeah. So you can research multiple things at the same time. Like now Goat's reading it. So Goat's now just contributing to hydroponic research while he's recreating. Having vanilla expanded makes game easier. I've never played with a vanilla expanded, but there are mods that make the game easier and there are mods that make the game harder. So it's just up to you what mods you use to do what. But it's a single player game. It's like no one's gonna like smack you on the hand and tell you no if you're using mods to make the game way easier. If you're using a mod that makes all your characters half naked anime cat women who shoot giant laser beams across the map to destroy things as soon as they enter, and you're having fun, awesome. You're playing RimWorld correctly. That is the correct way to play RimWorld, if that's how you enjoy it. And yes, that would make the game much easier. For sure. For sure. Can they read without eyes? They watch TV without eyes, but I'm not sure. I feel called out. Wait, that's the mods I use. Can you let us know where these half-naked cat mods are, just for research purposes? I just inspired like 5 people to make new mods. Where's this mod? I need to research. Yeah. Can they read without eyes? I did not test that, but yeah, we will test that. All right, so we're just getting through some research. We got some rifles now. Maybe we'll set up to do the Ancient Danger. This person is... Whoops, I keep forgetting to set that on this because I wasn't doing that on the single phase run. Yeah, we're just getting our research done right now and kind of going through things. Let's go set up drug policy. The drug policy looks a little bit different. All the UIs look a little bit different, but in practice, it works basically the same. So they're over here now instead of at the top. And we are going to go into social drugs. We're going to turn these off, and we're going to schedule things instead. So beer, they can take every day if their mood is below, let's go 60. Smoke leaf, they can take every day if their mood is below like 46-ish. Ambrosia, every day if their mood is below 80. These two, I'm never going to schedule those right now. Psychite tea, we can do every 2 days. Let's go if mood is below like 70-ish. That should be fine. And then we will keep one of these in everyone's inventory as well. 2 of the Psychite tea. We'll also keep Go Juice in everyone's inventory, but we're not going to schedule it. This way we have it for emergencies if we end up getting to Go Juice. Did we test if a blind person can read? No, we haven't tested that yet. Anyone have the link to that? Any noticeable improvement? I loaded some old saves and they seem to play a little bit better, but it's going to be hard to tell until we actually get to late game on a new save, which we're working on. Just go search the workshop, yeah. Sure people are. Sure people are. Hey, a Maricel team, nice. When was it? You, by the way. It is, please see. All right. It's that one up there. Well, light sees ice. Yeah, this is purely vanilla. Yep, vanilla, no DLC. Yep. This is vanilla. Vanilla 1.5. If anyone makes it, if it doesn't exist, please name it Adam's Catgirl mod. No. What if I branch test work with other DLCs? I'm going to, yeah. We're going to do a vanilla run first, then we're going to do DLC one. Have I ever done a Rancher run? Yes, but it was right after Ideology first came out, so it's been a long time. Been a long time. Need warm clothes. This is a year-long growing map, but it does get a little cool, apparently. Okay, let's get this set up. Make pants. Make button-down shirts. Make duster. Okay, we're gonna set this for do until we have X. X is 1. We're gonna go 51 or better, normal or better, and turn off human leather. The skill as 5 or more. We're gonna put the radius down to like 20. Until I have X. X is 1. 51, normal, 5 or better. No human leather. Put this down. Range down. Okay, so now we have X, 1, 51. You guessed it. Normal or better. Human leather. Put it down. That's 6. Alright. That should be good. We'll get that made. Adam's official Catgirl mod. I don't know. Did your stream crash? Twitch crashed. Yeah. Twitch went down, apparently. It wasn't just me, it was other streamers too, I guess. Still no copy for all bills? Nope. Still not without a mod. Alright, let's go ahead and throw in the new wall lights in here. And we got a little bit of excess steel, so we'll finally put that down. Left duster suspended on accident. Okay, do we have another trade place pretty close? No, we have this place that I want to ally with, so I think I'm going to send Bleezy that way. Gas operations, nice. And then I'm going to actually expand this. Books seem quite strong if you have them. I do think lore books would be fun to get. Maybe a way to learn about other factions or such. Not need only allowed selected ingredients to not allow human leather. Oh, you mean when it's like searching for it? I've never really ran into this because we're not making it. Like, I don't think there's any way for us to get these human leather things if we're not making it. Why double wall the prison with one? So basically, if you have a prison with one wall that's connected to a room and the prisoner breaks the door because they have a berserk, instead of the prison not being a prison anymore, it makes everything else a prison. So I started doing this probably like, I don't know, a year or two ago. Because, like, if he breaks down, if I didn't have this here, and he breaks that door, all these turn into prison beds, and then I have to reset all this. I have to reset all the couples to their beds. I have to change all this. People will suddenly be like, I'm starving because I can't eat because all the food's in a prison. It runs into a lot of stupid problems with the game. I don't understand why it doesn't just make the prison become a bedroom instead of, or become whatever, colonist bed. Instead, it makes all this become a prison. And so this prevents that. Because now, if he has a breakout and he breaks this door, even though it's held open, makes this still consider a prison room and separate from this one. So it's a little trick to prevent annoyances from prisoners who have a berserk rage and break the door. Tynan's book to game design is in. Yeah, that would be interesting. Rose, thank you for the 20 months, Rose. Time for the new DLC. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I won't, of course, I won't be able to really review it until we see it in action, but looking forward to it at the very least. Notice the multi-thread so far, but we're in the early game, so we loaded up some save files. They seemed marginally better, but it's really hard to tell until we actually get back there. You need to build 2 walls to it. See it vertical is driving you nuts. Can't handle it. It's unfortunate because I'm not doing it. Because then we couldn't melee block the prisoners if there's a prison breakout. So the reason we have this one open and not this one is because with a prison breakout, now we can do 3-on-1 melee block. And if I put 2 doors there and this one would then get destroyed, or we can do the 3 block. Yeah. It's going to have to get used to it. I have to take that up with Tynan why this is vertical by default. Isco, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, Isco. Double digits. Take it up with Tynan. He's watching right now. What? Here's his name. Take up what? Take what up with me? Right. Fixable helmet. Do until we have X. X is 1. 51. Normal. It's down. 5. Right. By concrete floors, it's the most efficient floor type in the game. If you're min-maxing, the most efficient thing is a giant room with concrete and statues. You can cap out everything in the game with concrete and statues. No, I'm gonna look at it, yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I'm gonna double check the dates and everything. Dark Sienna, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, Sienna. 17 months. Why not have it lead to a hallway and have it be an airlock system? Why would I do that when I can just make a single door? Having multiple doors that they have to go to every time to feed a prisoner and go out and go through a hall and everything is going to add extra work time every time they have to do anything for a prisoner or take prisoners in there or deliver anything or medical or anything, right? So it's just like, it's just more time and more effort and more wealth when I can just literally throw down a second door, so. Why would I take the other option? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, unless you're doing it for like the theme of it, or you just don't like how the door looks or something, but from like a min-max perspective, throwing a second door on there is way easier, way cheaper, way more movement efficient in the long run and work efficient for everything. So no reason to do it the other way unless you just like doing it the other way. I'm not using royalty, biotech, etc. Yeah, this is no DLC. This is vanilla. Hence why I saying vanilla. Shell Bell, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Shell. Brain can't comprehend how it works. That's fine too. That could be a reason. Masterwork simple helmet. Thank you, Shell. Welcome back. Right now we're kind of sitting tight, waiting for Randy to attack, getting some research done. Slowly but surely. They are definitely not going after that book super often, unfortunately. That's what I was trying to keep an eye on. It's kind of nice, but if you really want it done with a schematic, it looks like micromanaging is the way. Like Bleezy, it would be nice if Bleezy would go read this when he's idle. But right now, when he's idle, I could just make him read it. And that's great because now, you know, he's technically researching, right? Jimmy Hoffa. Here for the 10 gift subs. Jimmy Hoffa's still around. I still haven't found you. I mean, the FBI hasn't found you. I'm not looking. Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Yes. I literally just did a playthrough where we had 14 prisoners with no legs, but if you want to take the legs off of every single one of your prisoners, even in the early game, go for it. I'm not taking them off in this. This is 1.5, yes. DLC in a month. They made read schematic. That would be great, yeah. It would be great if they had a reading in here. That would be amazing. It would kind of suck if they added it to research, because then you wouldn't be able to bypass this, which is what we're doing now. They can crawl now? No, prisoners do not crawl without legs. We tested it last night. Blood bags can't crawl. No, we tested it last night. We were worried that they could, but we tested they can't. How does Granny like the new 1.5?
I love it.
She loves it. Do crawling ponds trigger traps? I didn't check that. DLCs affect each other, or would you go into vanilla only into the new DLC be okay? You'll be okay, yeah. There's just very minor things that were added recently-ish, but it's very minor. So, like, for instance, if you have ideology and biotech, you can have an ideology for blood feeders, but it's not that big of a deal. It's like a couple points of mood, basically, if you want it. But yeah, you'll be fine. Just standalone DLCs. Yeah, you don't need them to build on each other. Lady Stormguard, thank you for the 10 months. Animal disease plague. Yeah, I don't care. Lost your job. You thought you unsubscribed from everyone, but you forgot to unsubscribe from me. Oh no! But you got a new job, so all is well. Hooray! This is a roller coaster of a resub. Lady Stormguard, congrats. And yeah, sorry about that. Even though it's not my fault. There's a new mining icon too. Wonder why. When do pawns crawl? Your pawns crawl out of danger and trying to get to a bed when they have like their legs destroyed. When your pawns are downed and they have no movement and they're injured, they try to crawl out of danger and toward or to get in a bed. Enemy pawns just seem to crawl around to try to find cover. But yes, prisoners do not crawl without legs. We tested it. You know, that would be a good fix. Make it so there is a reading thing in here. That would be great. I doubt they're going to end up adding that, but I'll put it as the nice to have. This would be a great place to add it. Kind of like how they added meditation. Yeah, let's put that on the list. I doubt they will. Nice to haves. Add a reading schedule block like meditation has. I'm sure there'll be a mod for it, but yeah, this is one reason why we're in the beta. Do babies crawl? I did not test that. Yeah. What's that? Do legless babies crawl? I didn't test that either. Everyone crawling through their vomit when there's an outbreak. So, yeah, you could have some, like, medical beds near your kill box so that they just crawl into it, yeah. Yeah, you could do that. We'll experiment with that stuff as this. Maybe I shouldn't have played as tribal. Tribal is a pretty slow start. We're starting to get there to where we can experiment with more, but maybe I should have just done crash landed. On the next test run of this, we're going to do a full run. This is going to be a full tribal run. The next run, we'll add in DLC, and we will do, like, crash landed or something. There's crawling now. Yes, there's crawling as a 1.5. And blood trails. Legless, anything should be able to crawl. Yeah, but that's not how it works currently. At least I didn't do naked tribal brutality. Tribal naked brutality, as I call it. All right, research coming along. Mad rhinos, so that's mass animal insanity. Weapons aren't showing up on the pawns anymore, on the ghost of whatever you want to call it. Do you guys notice that? Like when I click here, none of them look like they have their weapons. Let's what would I call that? Pawn ghost image have no weapons when group draft is dragged to area. It's just a visual glitch. There's a couple of things like that were introduced that they already fixed earlier. One of them actually was the atomizer didn't have a graphic anymore, like for the actual cycle. Movement preview. Movement preview. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Is this Randy or Cassandra? This is Randy. Still work with one pawn? Let's see. Well, one pawn you don't get the preview because it's just one pawn. Become an earthworm if he has claw. No, I don't think so. Move preview. Yeah, the move preview for groups. For groups. All right. We'll report that one too. The atomizer, it was. They already patched that this morning. They fixed it. No, this is Randy. This is Randy. It's in the description of the YouTube, actually. All right, we're gonna get this expanded in time for advanced research. Proposed dreading the mod apocalypse coming. Yeah. Good time to be a vanilla player, I guess. John, heading out. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. Have a good one. Game music completely changed the game. That's right. Aren't the rhinos edible? Yes. That was mass animal insanity. So we want to put animal corpses fresh only. There we go. Disgruntled Owl. Thank you for the gift subs, Al. 5 more gift subs. Much appreciated. Thank you, Al. Disgruntled Owl. Doesn't seem that disgruntled. How big are the areas of floodlight? Pretty friggin' large. Look. Bigger than this barracks. In fact, it's going to cover most of that new room, too. Are crawling bleeding bodies walls? No. Beauty spamming, for example, extremely ugly environment as specific tiles. Another side of the room, dramatically high. Art sculptures. Unbalanced. So beauty as a room stat will take the average. So for a room stat, that doesn't matter. For the beauty here stat, you want the beauty where they're going to be most often and be awake and working most often. So you want to start putting your statues in those areas first. But yeah, beauty, room beauty, and beauty here are different stats, even though the game just calls it beauty. There's actually like 3 beauty stats in the game that are completely different. Kind of how, like, if you play Path of Exile will have 15 different moves that say nearby, but nearby is a different length for every single one of the moves. It's kind of one of those annoyances where maybe they should use a different word for all of them. But yeah. There it is, Pawn Beauty, yep. Similar to that. It's 50 watts of power with the research, 50 steel to build, and it's probably the equivalent of Man, like 10 to 12. The 4X mod already works? Yes. Brains, who is the person that makes it, he also makes Harmony mod and stuff. He actually came to the stream yesterday, like within minutes of 1.5 being launched. And he was like, hey, Adam, just wanted to let you know I updated the no pause mod for you for 1.5. It's already playable. And I thanked him and I plugged his Patreon. And then he rode off into the sunset. Thanks, Brains. Appreciate it. Any standout favorite additions in 1.5 so far? I don't know. There's so many quality of life things that are really interesting. So the floodlights alone are really nice. Being able to right click clean an entire room is really nice. So far, just all these little quality of life things. Aside from that, books seem to have a lot of potential. But we haven't fully explored them yet, really. Hello, cutie. Yeah. What's a floodlight? Floodlight is just a massive lamp that was added in 1.5. Look at the light space from that. It's kind of crazy. So we finished hydroponic research just from the schematic, just from recreating with the schematic, and it's consumed. No, never mind. Sorry, got ahead of myself. He's still using it. So you could actually sell the schematic after the fact, I guess, if you wanted. The books teach skills. There are books that teach that level up skills. Yes. Can they overcome skill loss? I haven't tested it, but potentially. Seems like that's probably a yes, honestly. Any skill increasing when reading a book? There are textbooks that increase skills. Was there a skill that increased during the schematic book? I didn't check. We'll have to check on the next one. New conduits. Let's put some of those down. New conduits. Gotta hide those conduits. What was the 1 out of 5? So this shelf can hold up to 5 books in it. And the books in here increases the reading bonus of the room based on the books. And books can also have quality, I noticed. Why are you doing pillars in a barracks? To support the room and also to give beauty. So where does the end of that reach? I think the wall is blocking a bit of it, right? Probably don't need to use the wall lights in here, but I'm going to. New recruits, all right, cool. I'm just using it as an extra support for the roof, just in case, like, someone breaks something. And you can do a room that's like, well, you can do 14, but I do 13 by X. Generally, another cook. That's good. Cook and crafting. Okay, cool. Room is hard. Imagine living in a giant warehouse, eating mostly corn, and the only light in the room is a giant floodlight. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah. How does the heater in the door work? I need to clip this. Basically, a door, you can put up to 3 coolers attached to it, and it will delete the heat. Doors are considered a 1x1 room, and it disperses heat. So if you put a 4th cooler, it stops working. If you put any of this against the wall, it stops working. But you can just, you don't even have to unroof the door. Nothing. It works under overhead mountain. Does it work with double doors? No. The new doors, you mean? The ornate doors? No. Does not work with ornate doors. You can use up to 3 coolers. Up to 3. So it does work with 2, yep. It working in overhead mountain? Yeah, it's really weird, but it does. Abhor, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. It's a door to Narnia. Magic. Reading becoming a learning activity for children would be nice. Oh, I didn't rename Turtle God. It's so weird that it's a name at all. Turtle God is now Gamer Girl. Okay, I'll do it this way. Gamer Girl. I haven't seen Gamer Girl in a while. Hopefully they're all right. Gamer Girl. And then we got Dr. Duty. Man, hopefully this doesn't screw me up because Dr. Duty is actually not good at doctoring. So in the heat of the moment, hopefully I don't go up there to grab Dr. Duty to come do some doctor stuff. Did the queue get fixed? No, it's not fixed yet. Not yet. Point fingers why they changed that. You know? Yeah, there's definitely some things that we ended up getting changed accidentally. Visual options such as who's allowed to read them. So unfortunately, it's kind of convoluted at the moment because it's an assignment. So there's reading policies, but setting different reading policies for every single person seems a little kind of like crazy. Do books have any individual options? Oh, yeah. So you can set up rules for them, but it seems a little... I really wish it was more like a pawn option or something. I don't know. Kind of like their health options. I'm not sure. Plus it's just 1.5. It's 18 pages of changes, so there's just a lot. Yeah. You can watch my video on it from yesterday if you want. It's on the live tab on YouTube. It's got timestamps on it, but there's 18 pages of changes just with 1.5, so it's too much to like go over. But they added tons and tons of quality of life stuff and fixed a lot of stuff. Expedition DLC. Hidden conduits are nice. Yeah, I gotta see if raiders will attack them or not. Novels give recreation, yeah. Books give recreation, yeah. Not too bad if you don't there's a lot of bug fixes, yeah. There's only one caravan improvement. They added a single new button. So now they added form caravans so that you can click your destination before you click the caravan button. That's the only change for caravans, unfortunately. You can get books now. You can get books now. Yeah, it's not DLC. It's 1.5. What's the biggest changes? Biggest changes in general are probably the addition of books, wall lights, and lamps, as far as couches, sofas for actual additions. But a lot of it is quality of life and performance changes and stuff too. Crawling is another pretty big one, and then lots of really nice things like. They fixed a lot of crap like medicine carrying and so much stuff. Why won't they make caravans better? I don't know. We were talking about it earlier. It's unfortunate. Do children ever require books? I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll test DLC stuff after this run. Microelectronics unlocked, then we'll get advanced research. I'm gonna go trade again soon. Whoops. I gotta get used to that new button. I'm not used to there being another button. 17 days. We need to ally these people, so I think I'm just gonna send Bleezy down there. Wait, who are the visitors? Sissy, where are you from? I mean, well, those others are hostile, so obviously not from there, but... Alright. Alright, Bleezy, on the road again. Don't get ambushed. Don't get ambushed. So far, Randy's been pretty sleepy, though, so... I like your chances, but, you know, now that I've said that... you probably are dead. Alright, Godspeed, Bleezy. Don't jinx it. Confirmed date on the DLC release. They said yesterday 1 month. My assumption is that with deterministic loot, it keeps you from, say, reloading right before a death to hunt for better gear. But that's already how it is. Yeah, that's what we don't understand. Yeah, that's an interesting idea, but it's already determined when they enter the map what they have. So I still don't understand. Like, for instance, when a mech raid enters your map, you can click through all the mechs and you can find the mech that's carrying either plasteel or components, and that's just what they have. When you kill them, it drops that, right? So it's already deterministic. So I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand what it is. What's my favorite way to play? My favorite way to play after 5,000 hours is actually doing things like Rimmanship. So I have a couple of fun ways to play, I guess. There's kind of 3. My number 1 is probably like Rimmanship and RimWorld Community Challenge that we run. Exclamation RWCC for that information. And it's just a different way to play, and it's vanilla, like balls to the wall, pushing for wealth and stuff like that. Slept in the colds, okay. Second way would be themed runs. I do a themed run every now and then, and they're always fun and full of, in a different way. They're like fun because of lots of crazy stories, like organic stories in the game. So those are always really fun to do. And the third way I would say is just like, I kind of like min-maxing no kill box a lot. Why are the animals blue? That's an update for highlighting. Is that to highlight? Yeah. So basically now you can make it so when you zoom out, you see silhouettes of everything, or you can see dots, or you can turn it off completely. Crypto caskets are already predeterministic. Yep. Nope. Loot from crypto caskets and ancient dangers were seeded on game creation. That's why for the Rimmanship SDM monthly thing, people get the map ahead of time and they scout all the ancient dangers around. So they're like, okay, there's really good pawns in there. I can get these exact pawns. Oh, over here, there's 2 assault rifles. And so when they load it up on battle day, they just go to those ones and get the things, me included. So no, those are already deterministic as well. Yeah, the only save scumming thing was a couple of those were fixed, like, yeah. But I don't know about the deterministic loot. That one's weird. Kill leavings. I mean, building pieces. Building killed leavings. But this time it doesn't say building specifically. Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. Have fun on a new patch? Yeah, pretty standard right now, but yeah, so far having fun. Let's go ahead and start getting turrets done while we get over to advanced research. RimWorld Challenge. Yeah, I like doing ones like that, like crazy challenges, or themed runs, or like Rimmanship stuff. I guess are my 3 favorite ways, I would say. Actually want to be able to melee block on that door, so... Right. Your queue fixed? No, it's still literally a queue right now, not a... All the gear, I think nothing's changed with the tainted clothing aside from the graphic. Barzar's bash, it explodes, it will drop different things. Yeah, maybe they just forgot putting the building part on there this time. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting that they're in the 1.3, I think you said there was something similar and it was about buildings specifically. This one doesn't say buildings, but maybe they just forgot to put that part. Okay, those people are not quite tradable yet. Trade. I played Stellaris. It's been a couple of years since I played Stellaris. The game's way different now, but yes, I have played Stellaris in the past. Just been a long time. Long time. I did like Stellaris. New stuff that will drop. Yeah, that could also be true, right? Because they do add things to the base patch that are for the DLC. and framework for the DLC. We saw that with 1.4. The biggest one that I always talk about is that actually get the horse first. The biggest one I always talk about is when we were reading through the 1.4, when we were reading through the 1.4 patch notes initially, there's a patch note that was like, Luciferium now destroys the brain. And we were like, what? Luciferium already killed people if they didn't take it. Now they're going to be extra dead? What does that matter? Like, why? And then we got the biotech information, and Sangophage were there. And the thing about Sangophage, they could only die if their brain was destroyed. So it was a thing in the patch that made it so Sangophage weren't immune to Luciferium withdrawal, basically. So some of the things in this patch could very well be framework type things for the DLC, and they don't make sense until we get the DLC stuff. It's definitely possible. Small loss. Let's see. I can't go get this one right now, but we can look at this. A masterwork book worth $400. 225% recreation gain multiplier. This smart and insightful novella is written from the point of view of a hacker as he seeks a stolen family heirloom. It is filled with relatable humor. It is a page turner and very hard to put down. Pretty cool. New DLC is a month. This is a new patch. This is the 1.5 beta, not the DLC beta. Play the community challenge and 1.5 patch? Ah, that's a good question. I don't know. I'll think about it. Okay, knock those out. Let's go ahead and get to assault rifles, I guess. Actually, we were talking about using pulse stuff this time. We're really far from that. Yeah, let's just knock this out. Some people are going to be idle during this. It's whatever. I think there will be a beta for the DLC. No, I don't. There never has been. So I would be shocked. All right, so we got all the steel out of here. We might want to strip mine that. Yeah, let's just go ahead and strip mine it and see if we... I know there's more steel and stuff up there, but... let's see what's in here. Whoops. Oops. And I know we don't need to go all the way across, but I'm just going to do it anyway. And I think that's still all in the work zone. Yeah, so let's go in here and switch research. Let's put that on a... it is 4 on them, but let's put mining as a 4. Nah, it's fine as is. It's fine. New medical procedure yet? Inspect health. What? Inspect health? I don't see that under here. Is the DLC content in the game? No DLC content is in the game. Have they tested bookshelves? Does the sprite change depending on how many books? It does, yep. There's a bookshelf with 1 book in it, and it's actually the color of the book that's there. I think Inspect Health is going to be DLC, right? Yeah, because that's... you're trying to determine if they're infected or whatever. So maybe they removed it already. Maybe it wasn't intended for the patch. Don't ever see me using TVs. It depends on the run. I use TVs in the most recent run, actually. So the thing about TVs, they're not a required one if you have other recreation types, and TVs give no experience gain. Most recreation types give experience gain, and it's minor, but it can add up and help. So I typically try to use recreation that gives experience, and TVs don't. So if I can cover all recreation needs without TVs, I just do. I just don't use them. What are the blue animals in the lower right corner? Boomalope, raccoon, etc. What makes me say the DLC will come out in a month? Because yesterday they said it would be out in a month. They literally just... because on Steam it says Anomaly will be out in 1 month. So that's... the developers told us also. That's why. Yeah. So it's not just like I think it'll be out in a month. It literally is slated to be out in a month. What about TV for hospitals and dining table? What makes you think I make hospitals? Hospitals are kind of a waste too, unfortunately. I don't always make hospitals because it's unfortunate, but if you're doing a really min-max run, hospitals are almost worthless as well in the long run. But it just depends on the run. Yeah, it just depends on the run. Sometimes I do. In this one, we probably won't do those sort of things, but still catch up on the mech run. Oh yeah, that one was fun. Yeah, I think I rushed it. Yeah, no worries. I'm just yeah, just talking, just joking around. Yeah, we tested the Bionic Jaw, and it's actually pretty nice. Bionic Jaw, this is a crazy little mountain here, Jesus. Bionic Jaw actually is not just a replacement. Bionic Jaw increases talking and eating by 125%, which is pretty crazy. But a lot of the Bionic things over the years that they added were just replacements, and it capped at 100%. Bionic Jaw actually improves, so pretty cool. Yeah, it's actually worthwhile. Like, if you get to the point where you can just make any bionics, you might as well. They talk faster. It increases anything that uses their mouth, pretty much. So, I prefer flak or simple helmets. Simple. Flak takes too many resources for the small gain. Might as well wait on power helmets. They eat faster? I guess they will, yeah. Make an auctioneer. Yeah. There's finally a way to fix jaws. Yeah, not only fix jaws, improve on them. What is min-max? I hear you say it a lot. Don't know what it means. So putting in the minimum effort to get the maximum return. So min-max is a term that means putting in minimum effort, doing the minimum you can to get the maximum return. So for instance, you can get the maximum beauty and mood off of concrete and statues. So that's using the minimum that you can and getting the max out of it. And so it's like it's like efficiency, like optimized efficient play style. I don't always do it. We just had a run, a really long run, a single phase run. So if you want to see a run that's themed and not optimized at all and a big pretty base, we just finished one of those. So I do all kinds of runs, but my most common is a min-maxed or optimized run with stuff like that. So that, if you ever hear that term, it's not just for RimWorld. It's even, you know, a real life term, min-maxing. How much trade price improvements? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like 25% is actually pretty noticeable for trade and for social in general. Yeah. Why are we digging the mountain? To get steel. I was strip mining to get steel and components. So we're on our way to assault rifles. The update ruined burn tunnel for recruitment purpose. Yes, that's nerfed. Doesn't work anymore. How do you install the 1.5? Go to Steam. Here, I'll actually show it for anyone that hasn't seen. So open up Steam. Right click on RimWorlds. Go to properties. Go to betas, and from the drop down, you want to click on unstable public testing. So Steam, right click RimWorld, betas, drop down unstable. That will install 1.5. You can play it for yourself. It does work with the DLCs as well. Toxic gas is nerfed that way. No, the only nerf to toxic gas is it now. Actually, I guess it's not really a nerf. It's just a change. Toxic gas lingers longer in roofed areas. That's the only change to toxic gas. You thought it meant taking something from minimum to maximum. Oh yeah, I can see why. Yeah, I can see why you would think that. But yeah, it's minimum effort, maximum outcome, basically. Oh wait, you meant for capturing. Sorry, you meant for capturing people. Yes, death on down chance now occurs for enemies on everything that it didn't before, aside from blood loss. So yes, temperature, toxic, presumably starvation. I haven't tested that one, but not blood loss. Ro, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, Ro. A long time. That's almost 2 full calendar years. Like that. Respawn, infestation spawn there. Yes. I prioritize assault rifle over SMG. I've been doing that for like 2.5 years. What changed? Experience of playing another 3,500 hours. So SMGs are still fine. They're cheap. They're easy to use. They're fine. But there is no situation where an SMG is better than an assault rifle. And nowadays, I kite things a lot. Assault rifles are incredible at kiting. They do a lot of damage. Just all around a great gun. My playstyle has changed dramatically in three years. So you're probably watching a really old run, like the vanilla Cassandra run from like 2.5 to 3 years ago. And yes, you can still do a full playthrough with heavy SMG. They're still fine, but there's not a time, not even on poor shooters, where you're really going to want an SMG over an assault rifle. It's just pretty much a downgrade. So they're still fine. They're really cheap. You can get them early. They work great in this setup. So use them if you get them, or even make them as a stepping stone. But with my playstyle and how it's changed and how I've learned things over the course of more time, I just skip them, because I can get to precision rifling so fast with all. This is tribal research speed. We're almost at assault rifles because I have so many research benches. So it's like, why even make that stopping point? Yeah, I need to retest it. 7. Your name reminds me of that friggin' episode of Friends from back in the day. 7. Anyway, I need to retest it because I was rushing last night, so I don't know that I accurately tested it, honestly. I had to get off of here, and so I was really testing it quickly, and it might have been that we didn't have population intent to kill them all anyway, or to not down them all. They look great on the Wookiees. Hey, heavy SMG, speaking of, it got a new graphic. It has new artwork. Oh, everyone's such a bad shot. Where are our doctors? It's Bleezy. So Bleezy, start carrying medicine with you. And who else? Hypernova. Okay. They fixed this. They fixed it. So there was a bug in the game since 1.3 to where this would screw up, and you would have people that would not tend with the medicine, or it would cause lots of little problems, but apparently they fixed it. We're about to find out. Right, they're not holding any yet. They're not holding any yet. It's like, wait, it's not working, but he's literally, I haven't given him any chance to get medicine yet. Man, I gotta get used to that new button. There's a new button where, as you saw, to clean the room, and it's at the top, and I'm so used to... Already tuning, alright, there we go. Oh man, that icon being different is weird. There we go. Nice. Way to go, Bleezy. Way to go. This is testing new patch. Yeah, testing new patch. Eileen, thank you for the 16 months. Twitch thieves. Well, thank you, Eileen. I appreciate it. At least I have the Partner Plus program, so like 70% of it comes to me instead of just 50. So Twitch is getting 30% of it still, but you know. Where can you find the notes? You can find the notes on Steam, or if you want to watch my video that go over the 18 pages of notes, that's up on YouTube on the live tab. Charge weapons are a little bit disappointing. Yeah, I was hoping that we would get some more kind of charge weapons. We'll have to see though. We're gonna get a crossbow. We're gonna get flamethrower. There's gonna be at least some new weapons. Let's see if there's more. 18 pages? Yes, 18 pages. It'd be nice if they could carry multiple kinds at the same time. That would be excellent. Gold meteorite. Gold. How do I feel about 1.5? I feel pretty good about it. Yeah, it's a big patch. I think it's probably the biggest one that we've gotten patch wise since 1.3. It feels bigger than 1.4. 1.3 is hard to beat as far as how much it changed though, because it added ranching. Like 1.3 just completely rehauled every animal, added new animals. So double dipping with YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. And the great thing about double dipping, if you're watching on both Twitch and YouTube, is when one goes to an ad, you can just switch tabs. We still never recovered all the viewers from Twitch going down earlier, which is unfortunate. Did I test the new butchering? No, I did not test that. I forgot about that. Have you tested it yet? Caravanning overhaul? Yeah, unfortunately we got one new button for caravanning and it's not a big deal. All right, we're going to backtrack and grab some of these things, and we're going to make some assault rifles. All right, we need to make an EMP grenade as well. Actually, that's more important. Make the EMP grenade. Doctor duty, drop that on the floor. Then make assault rifle. Do like 10 of them. I know we're gonna have to go out and get. I'm gonna run myself out of steel. All right. Max skill butcher 1.4 on a cow, 336. Now it's uncapped. Whoa! Wait. That's what it meant. I misread that. Is that a bug or is that intended? You can overcap butchering. Overcap butchering with manipulation. It's intended. So a skilled butcher can magically turn one cow into 2 cows worth of meat. What? Caravans are whelming. Yeah. Why do you use chairs as stools and why your prison has 2 doors? Chairs give more comfort than stools. I have 2 doors so that if a prisoner breaks one door, it doesn't turn my entire barracks into a prison. So like if a prisoner in here has a breakdown, destroys that door, this door keeps this as a room. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. 2 cows of meat per cow. Okay, I think once we get these guns made, we are going to... No, I'm going to grow some more drugs. Just a little bit more. I think we're going to go open the Ancient Danger pretty soon. Yeah, previously there was a cap that you could maximum get 100% meat. But now there's no cap. Thank you, Poncho. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Well, no, they didn't change the bottom end. They changed the top end. They removed the cap. So the bottom end is not changed. A bad butcher will still get the same amount of meat reduction as before, but a good butcher now will get way more. The new DLC is out? No, the new DLC is in a month. New patch is out. It might also apply to leather and milk. Sneak some cow guts in the mix and get more out of it. I'm glad you think so, Bone King. Glad you enjoy watching. I was just keeping an eye on this. They're fine at the moment. It's in the torso. I can't do anything about it anyway. And it's tended as much as it can. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. All right, let's keep knocking some of this out. Let's go to drug production. Game's running smooth. Game's running smooth. Smooth. Still early, right? So I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, but it's feeling pretty good at the moment. All right, we got everything we want out of that until the multi-analyzer. Or, excuse me, yes. The multi-analyzer. I was right. I'm not sure why I was like, wait, I'm saying the wrong thing. We'll get that gold. We need that right now. Let's just not come over there. I can't wait for you guys that haven't seen it yet to see mechs come out of the water. For anyone that doesn't know, one of the 1.5 changes, not DLC, mechs can emerge. And I tested all the water types. Why plate armor? It is a prerequisite for flak armor. You have to research plate armor to unlock flak armor. Anyway, I tested it. They can come out of ocean, creeks and rivers. They can't come out of ponds or lakes, but ocean, creeks, and rivers, mechs can just spawn out of them. I tested on some old save files, but it's hard to tell, so we'll have to wait until we get to the late game to really know how much of an impact it's having. The multi-threading. Didn't always attack. Did you get... Mine always attacked, yeah. How many times did you test it? I didn't test it a ton. We probably did it maybe 6 times. Yeah, oceans, rivers, and creeks. Even like creeks that are all shallow water, mechs were coming out of them. Is it wrong? Yeah, it worked every time for us when we tested it. We did 5 or 6 times. I tested a couple of different things. I also tested if the water has to touch the edge of the map. That apparently didn't matter, but obviously rivers, creeks, and oceans all touch the edge. Are animals blue when you zoom out? Yes, they are if you want them to be now. It's a in-game option now. It's a silhouette. The silhouettes of animals are blue, of your stuff is white, and of enemies is red. Is there a benefit of having separate rooms over this? Not really, if you want to min-max. Is one big room always the best strategy? If you only want to min-max, then yes, unfortunately. You play however you want. Rooms are still fine. There's some small bonuses to rooms, but... Will they come out of the water? No, bridges blocked them. I don't know if that's intentional, but we tried that. We built bridge over all the accessible water, and mechs would not spawn on the same tile as a bridge. So we're not strong enough to kill all 3 of those. Can they cross deep water rivers that didn't spawn in? I didn't test that. Oh yeah, yeah. The thing is, just getting double the meat on a skilled butcher is kind of crazy. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you can never really compare it, right? So, all right, flak armor. But yeah, plate armor is a prerequisite of flak, so you have to get that research before you can get flak. Hey, what is this about? Bleezy loudly insulted Dr. Duty's cooking skill. As long as that's, as long as you're playing however you want to play, yeah. Or however you have fun. Can I explain why not using shelves? I mean, using shelves everywhere it matters. It doesn't matter for me to use them in here right now. There's just no reason to or not to. However, there is, with the update, we might start using shelves earlier. But as you can see, I have shelves near the cooking place, have shelves here, have shelves here. The stuff on the floor right now isn't really doing much. It's making it slightly uglier in there, but it doesn't really matter because the barracks is already somewhat impressive. So we might get it to impressive just by putting shelves down. So one of the changes that they did, though, is now shelves don't have quality. So shelves are only worth like 15 silver now. So it's probably now wealth efficient to just spam shelves even early. The reason I didn't is just because I'm used to not using them early because I only use them where I need them. Otherwise, it's just wasted wealth. You know, I don't need the extra room, so it's just wasted wealth. But now it might actually not matter at all. They don't have quality. Don't have a quality multiplier on their wealth or their value. You're not gonna get spammed on the right of your screen in the late game with masterwork, 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 masterwork. Round 6 into 8. Oh yeah, we'll have to see. No more masterwork shelves? Nope. Shelves no longer have quality. No quality at all. A shelf now is like building a lamp. There's no quality lamps. There's no quality shelves. So yeah, now you might as well probably, I'm guessing, I can't like super directly test it in this because I'm not paying attention to the exact numbers and we're not using like dev mode to make sure that's the only change, but yeah, it's it seems very likely that it doesn't really matter now. Throw some down. How did the brawler change work out? So brawlers now aren't as unhappy if they have or use a ranged weapon, which is nice because you can have your brawler like pick up an EMP grenade and use it if you want, and you don't have to worry about them like almost immediately having a breakdown. So it's basically they have 10 higher mood than they used to have. That's pretty much the extent of it, honestly, as far as like in a use case. Shells are IKEA quality now. Masterwork lamps. How expensive are the floodlights? 50 steel, 50 watts, and look how big the light is. Crazy. Oh, and that's the other change. They get -10 shooting now instead of, what was it before? -4, -5. So the shooting skill is even lower on brawlers. But they're not as unhappy using ranged weapons if they have to. What's the size of the main building? 25 by 25 is the core of it. 25 by 25, core of it. Persona weapons still only melee? Yes. Why wouldn't they add simple sidearms? I have no idea. So what do we need right now? We need more components. So one of the cool things is you can use search now and use compacted machinery, and we can see there's no visible compacted machinery left on the map to mine. We can also go for ship chunk. No ship chunks. So we're gonna have to go out and trade for our components, or we're gonna have to strip mine. Hopefully we find some more. We have a little more we can go out and trade with Bleezy, I think. Search is nice. One less mod. Yeah, for sure. Nice. Masterwork lamp, godlike art. Performance seems good so far. Seem better. We won't really know until I get to an actual played in late game. So far it seems all right, but yeah, impossible to tell 100%. Legendary shelves full of Gundam figurines. How long until Bleezy can trade here? They're resetting in 7 days. Raid. First mech raid. Alright. So this might be a good test if Scythers get pushed through. Everyone inside. I don't think we have a... Let's see. Don't have trigger happy, right? No. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was checking. That's the whole reason I was doing what I was doing. Still force everyone in one square? Yes. Yes, I got the rice in the door. That's literally why I was doing what I was doing, yeah. So it's a good habit to have, yep. Good habit to have. Let's go ahead and get mortars knocked out. Yeah, that's all he's out because of rice and doors. Yeah, for anyone that hasn't seen the run, was that the Incapable of Violence run? We did a run where everyone was incapable of violence. And we were about to lose, and I had to use skip on a pile of rice, and it saved the game. We were joking about it for a long time. We kept calling it rice skip. I didn't do a genie run, so it must be the Incapable of Violence run. Rice skip, save the day. Yeah, look at that damage back there that wouldn't have happened before. It's crazy. A little crazy. Walls are getting definitely eat up more. Playing on the unstable ranch, had a large caravan come to your base, general goods. They hang out near your traps. One of them tripped a trap. Oh, went hostile and killed you. Yep. It's unfortunate, but yes, they can trigger traps. And it must have done enough damage that the rep went low enough they went hostile. Should it happen? I don't know, but that's not a 1.5 thing as far as I'm aware. Okay, so there's the slag chunk. It didn't end up being a problem this time, but I'm guessing you can't stand on, yeah, you can't stand on the same tile as a slag chunk. Maybe that is going to cause problems. We're gonna have to test that. Gonna have to test that. It shouldn't happen, yeah, but if you damage a friendly caravan or whatever, they will lose rep and they can go hostile, and they don't, at the moment, they don't know what the damage was caused from or intentional, right? So a trap or an ID or whatever. Slash damage on the wall, Singularity is over. Singularity is not working 1.5 for other reasons. They directly fixed the problem with Singularity. Math on Water Merge in the Super Late game, it's about the same as Pirate Outlander Cinder Drop. Oh, so pretty rare. Did you also check what the raid point cap is? That would be interesting to know. Is Water Emergence lower raid points than other mech arrival methods? Bip, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Bip. Much appreciated. Alright, let's make sure we get mech shredding here. Shred mech, do forever. Drop on the floor. We'll put the loud range lower. And we'll put a spot here. Set to critical, and we'll go mech corpses. Stuff that you can stand on the ground of kill boxes. The thing is, they're saying that the slag chunks pushes everything out of that spot wherever it falls. What changed to break the Singularity? They fixed the exploit that it's based around, where you can shoot. You can exploit line of sight to shoot further than your pawns should have been able to. They can shoot back now. It's that your pawns can't shoot now until they're like 4 tiles away from you. So at that stage, it's just worthless. That's normally when you would be resetting the. So before you use the Singularity and they start getting so close to you that you're not going to be able to shut the doors before they're on top of you, then you would reset to another Singularity or another area. Now you can't even shoot them until they get to that point. So it's pretty much pointless. Slightly earlier and slightly larger in size than breachers, sappers, but a bit more rare. Okay. I don't know. Let's take a look at this. The remains of a smashed mechanoid, while useless in its current form, it can be smelted to recover steel. Okay, how much steel do we get for it? I have to get the smelter up. The loot drop from X? Yeah. Is it random or deterministic? That's a good question. Is it determined? Maybe this is part of that. Is it determined when the mechs spawn whether they're going to drop the slag chunk? Or is it when you kill the very last one? Like, yeah, I don't know. Sure. Alright, I'm going to need more components. There's a marriage ceremony going right now. How long until this resets? I gotta get used to that new button down there. 6 days. How close are we to being tradable with these guys? 21. We might have enough for them. You got 72 steel and 24 plasteel. Ooh. Normal size is like 15. Small mechs are like 10. Thoughts on the new 2x1 door? We did a lot of testing with the 2x1 door last night. And it turns out, just like its name implies, currently it just seems to literally be a big fancy door. It's just a big ornate door. It increases the room beauty and stuff. You basically get what's on the box with it. Yeah. So, for better or worse, right now we didn't find anything crazy. We might find some crazy stuff, but right now you just you get what it says. Can multiple pawns go through a double door at once? They can, yes, but you can already do that. There's no collision on a single door, so I get some, yeah, the next chunk thing. Yeah, there might be some kind of expansion on that with the expansion. 2x1 doors for your OCD. Yeah, was it carrying it? Yeah. So next time a mech spawns, we'll look through their inventory. Look through there. Empire run, everyone can firefight. Yeah, that was annoying in the single phase run. Manhunter back to you. Okay, what are we at here? Oh, we can get some shooting experience off this. Ugh. Allergies acting up. Blah. Blah. The best Manhunter event. One you want to see. The tortoise. Oh no, they're trying to flank us. Shaman merchants. Apparently the shaman can't have books. Not even shaman can read. They're slowly coming right for us. They were turtling. Most dangerous of manhunters. Tortoise. Hey, what are you guys out here fighting about, huh? Gooba spoke badly of my aunt's culture. It's aunt. It's aunt. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Alright. Book, tribal faction base, 1.8. The tribal faction base has a chance for a book. An 8th. Well. I still drafted? No, he's not. I always forget that YouTube's like starving. No, he's fine. YouTube's like a minute behind, so. Usually by the time you tell me anything like that on YouTube, it's already resolved. They didn't fix the AC into the door? No, they didn't. They did not. Alright, let's see here. Smelt from slag, do forever. Drop on the floor. Alright. Alright, let's see what pops out here. $15 steel. Okay. That was from like the pikeman or something, I think. Watch the little turtleneck breachers. YouTube is a bit behind. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, the latency on YouTube. So better latency on Twitch, but better video quality on YouTube. That's just the trade-off, I suppose. Outlander base, bulk, and exotic have 100% of at least one book. Combat and slavers can't have them. Okay. Do you have mods on? The only mod I'm using this time is no pause. So I have a mod that makes it so I can't pause. And I'm listening to additional music. Aside from that, nope. Everything you see is now 1.5. And completely vanilla as far as no DLC. So no DLC, I'm using something that disables pause, and I have extra music, and that's literally it. Nagash. Thank you for the sub. The reason I am laughing about the Nagash thing, there is a place in Warhammer that I play Warhammer a lot. Total Warhammer 3, and there's a place that's that I call Nagashizar, even though I know it's Nagashizar. So I saw your name, and immediately in my head, I'm like, Nagashizar. Thanks. Food mod not need anymore? What food mod? Dragon Ball combat music. Psycast and books would be interesting. Oh, I forgot that one, yeah. We actually have the display for both Celsius and Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's true. I completely forgot that one. Sorry. That's the end, though, for real. Crash won't happen if you do one with... pawns will trip them. So I'll explain why it's set up. You see how Doc... Thank you, Doc. You see how Doc is avoiding the traps? He's going diagonal. If this was a single tunnel, you have two options. Either pawns run over the top of traps and can trigger them, has a chance to trigger them, or you have to use a door every 3 spaces, and it takes up so many resources. Have a crap load of doors in here to do it. So instead, you just have 2 wide. You put fences down, which are basically nothing. One material, no wealth, pretty much. And raiders will go across the traps, and pawns will not. X-Lags, you can smelt mech corpses. You can't smelt mech corpses. You can shred them, but... So now there's an additional thing for mechs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Why did they add that? I don't know, but like someone said, it seems like a kind of bizarre, just random change that will probably have more to it in the expansion, just like the brain destruction of Luciferium from 1.4. Do you tame Muffalo? Sometimes. Not this time, though. Not right now, anyway. Do you have to have all those fences for the raiders to walk along the traps? Yes, because how it works in RimWorlds, I'll show that too. I'll show a couple things. So, in RimWorlds, how it works is if a pawn or enemy or whatever hits something that slows them down, and the next tile is occupied again, they will go back to normal speed. But every other one, this will slow them. They go from slowed to normal speed to slow to normal speed. Where here, they just only get slowed on the first one. So this is the first part of that. So you can kind of think of it like this one, they get on top of this, and they are able to run across the top at normal speed. And this one, they have to climb over each one. That's how you can think of it, right? So that's the first portion of it. Now, because fences slow them down, every other, they don't want to cross the fences because they're trying to get to your base as fast as possible. And so instead of going across the fence, they just walk over the traps. So you can think of it as, and they don't see the traps. Like imagine these are hidden, only the player can see them. And so they're like, I'm not climbing over those, and I can just walk by them, and then there's a trap there because raiders are stupid. And why do I have the double fence in this? That's because some animals are blocked by fences. So this Muffalo, for instance, if we go in here, blocked by fence, yes. My base is open. If I didn't have this fence here, wild Muffalo could just wander in and eat my food and stuff like that. Are jade fences still good for beauty? Yes. What material traps? Wood. Why do I need a fridge? So for the first like 1,000 hours I played RimWorlds, I rushed for a fridge. I started as tribal. My goal is to get to fridge. My goal is to get to a freezer. And then what I started doing is only growing the amount of food that I need and then cooking meats. And then if I do end up having more food than I need, I go trade that food. So, Dag, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Dag. Much appreciated. Welcome back. Welcome in. So in my cooking setup here, I have to cook with only meat and animal products first. So we only cook with things that are going to go bad. And then I have another one that's now we add vegetation to it. And then under that one, I have another one that's, do we have any meat left? If so, turn it into pemmican. And because of that, I don't need a freezer or a fridge. I don't need an extra room. I don't need the extra wealth. I don't need the extra power. I don't need any of that. And we have extra food. Like I'm overgrowing on this one because I wanted to get more colonists. But we can just go trade that extra food instead. Typically, I'll just grow enough food that I need. But if you overproduce, you just trade it. Can you queue up research yet? No. How's it going, Dag? Thank you again. Yes, barricades also act as fences, yep. But barricades are a lot more expensive than just throwing 2 pieces of stone down. I say a lot, but 5 times more expensive. Are we winning? I guess so. If variety matters, yeah, that would be frustrating actually. Yeah, this also helps to have these random animals not come in and trigger our traps yet. Yeah, and I only make enough meals that we're going to eat them before they rot. So we don't need coolers for our meals either. The meals are going to last 3 days. I only make enough meals. I set the rules that we only have enough. That we need. So we could actually make the dusters. 7 barrels for 11 dusters? What? Did they change quest reward amounts? That's crazy. What am I researching? Mortars. Researching mortars. 11 dusters for 7 barrels or 3 anti-grain? That's pretty insane. Do we have the materials to make 7 dusters? Yeah, we do. All right, well, I guess our barrel needs are done. It's low difficulty. This is 500%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 1-star quest, 7 barrels, but I'll show you. Just in case. Options, gameplay, storyteller. 500% losing is fun. All right, nice. Always eat the oldest meal rather than always eating the newest meal. You can't do anything other than just let them do their own logic, but they seem to so they seem to eat the highest mood meal first, and then they try to avoid things that will give them a mood penalty. But yeah, I don't seem to have meals go bad, so. Can you still... I haven't tested that one yet, if we can still make the extra shelf, yeah. Alright, duster economy's booming, yeah, let's go ahead and accept that. So let's put a spot here so I can keep an eye on it. We're gonna put dusters here, and we're gonna put normal or better. Put that as critical. Come in here, and we're gonna do dusters until we have 7. Okay. Have I ever set it to 499%? No, I haven't. No. Gucci dusters. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're researching mortars, and after we get mortars done, I'll probably... Mortars and a couple more research, we'll probably do an outer wall. Yeah, let's see how much he's actually hit. Let's compare this to Cassandra, all right? So we've been hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. 8 times in 69 days. Cassandra is likely to have hit us more. Yeah. Wait, was it 11? Oh, right. 7 was how many we're getting back. Sorry. Yeah. 11 was how many barrels we're getting. 7 was how many barrels we're getting. 11 is how many dusters we need. There we go. Might have to hunt a little bit to get the last ones. Is there any changes to the world map in the DLC? Not that we know of. Yeah. Or is allowed 1000%. Why do most people play Randy? Because the others are completely predictable. So once you learn the cycles of the other storytellers, you just always know when you're safe and when you're not. I have a guide out about it if you want to see it, and recently the wiki was updated to include a lot of this information. But no matter what your save file is, no matter If you have raids on, if you have major events on, it doesn't matter your difficulty, it doesn't matter your map. Cassandra will be able to hit you or not hit you on the exact same days. Always. Between save files, everything. So there are days when Cassandra just literally cannot hit you. She cannot do anything. So if you know those days, which I can't unlearn that information. I just did a playthrough against Cassandra, actually. You can check that one out if you want. It's the single phase run. But if you know that information, which I can't unlearn it, right? You just know when you're safe. And so you can go do whatever the crap you want. Cassandra has a 10.6 day cycle. What it boils down to is she can attack you up to twice in a 4.6 day period. And then she goes on cooldown for 6 days. And so if you know she's on cooldown, you can go caravan, like, hey, I'm not going to have to worry about ambushes and stuff. You can go mine at the edge of the map. You can do whatever you want. Now, the problem with Randy is he falls asleep. Randy, on the other hand, on the very other side of the spectrum, has nothing that makes it so he has to send you a raid. He can technically just not raid you for years. Now, we've had like 9 raids or whatever it was. But we could be playing right now and literally have no raids. Is Cassandra harder than Randy? I think Cassandra is on average more difficult. So Cassandra kills you on purpose. Randy kills you by accident. Now, it's easy to play as against Randy and you see one of those events where he attacks you like 7 times in a couple days. And you're like, oh my god. Yes, in a vacuum, that's harder, right? But the amount of times that happens is so minuscule that you're more likely to have been killed with the double punch from Cassandra. Randy, is Orders of Magnitude harder? I don't think so. Cassandra, I've lost way more games in my 5,500 hours Cassandra than Randy. Are the new boot bars 1.5? Yes. BB kills you boredom, that's right. Yes, Randy can do those things, but he can also just sleep for 2 years, so... Like, that's what I'm saying. On average. On average. That's like if you... We were talking about Arizona earlier. I used to live in Arizona for a while. If you go to Phoenix during monsoon season, and you're just getting torrential rain all the time, and that's the only time you're there, you might come back and be like, wow, I don't know what they're talking about. It rains like crazy. It rains like crazy in Phoenix. Man, that place is the wettest place I've ever been. It's just every day at 3 p.m. just bam, huge storms, so much rain. It's a wet climate, you know? No, it's not. Just because it can do that doesn't mean that's the average experience, right? So Randy, I think, has played more because of the unpredictability, especially after you learn Cassandra's cycle. Steal the prison's door. It's so that if a prisoner breaks a door, the rest of the barracks doesn't become a prison. So if this door gets broken by a berserking prisoner, this maintains a prison room because it has another door. Some 3 feet of snow if you want. No, I'm good. I don't live in Arizona anymore either. That was just an example. I was in Las Vegas one time and it snowed. I think it snows there every day. But you get my point, right? I hope. All right, let's knock out biofuel now so we can make our shells. See the other kidney? No. How quickly do I get stone walls? As tribal, I get them as the second research. So my research priority on tribal, depending on the map, is generally complex furniture, then stone cutting, then electricity. Yeah, Phoebe kills by boredom, yeah. Yeah, so the thing about most people playing with Randy is you can't predict what he's going to do. So yes, sometimes he'll fall asleep for 2 years. Sometimes he'll attack you 5 times in a row. So I think it's just not knowing what's going to happen, never being completely safe, which is more interesting, but not necessarily more difficult. Randy can also roll a 0.5 raid modifier. So you can actually be like end game and Randy rolls a 0.5 breacher, which is already a 0.5. And you have like 20 breachers. You're sitting here with like 40 pawns with legendary assault rifles, and Randy sends 20 breachers, and you're like, okay, like, I guess you're just donating some human meat. Okay, what else? Let's just knock out some basic research while we're waiting. Quality of life mods or more mod playthroughs. Yeah, well, you definitely know my opinion on that, huh? Right? Randy, yeah, I was saying earlier, like, if they made it so that Randy had an extra line of code that's like, if he falls asleep, if he doesn't attack within X days, then he queues up a raid. I think that would be nice. You couldn't game that as much as Cassandra, for instance, and it would just keep those times when you go like 2, even if it's a long period, it's like, if Randy does not attack you in 60 days in a raid. That research speed, this is tribal research too, check it out. People were asking me earlier why so many research benches. Well, there you go. If no raids in the last, yeah, like 30 days, queue a raid. That would be fun. You think Randy might be supposed to have that feature? Didn't we talk about that before? That when we were doing the storyteller stuff, didn't we say that we thought Randy was supposed to send a raid like if he didn't in 20 days or something? That does sound familiar. I think you and I had that conversation maybe like a year ago. But try any the modded storytellers? Yeah, I played quite a few modded storytellers. The runs for those are up on YouTube. Industrious Jealous. 63-year-old, and we're trying to ally their people. Oh, we saw something that when, well, they're not a visitor, they're a prisoner. We could capture and release. So let's do that. Capture them. And supposedly they fixed this. So there were times in 1.4 where you would release someone and you wouldn't get reputation, but any Randy fired thing turns into a major threat if it doesn't fire. He doesn't have to Randy fire anything, with the math should make it ultra unlikely, but it's just not working. I got you. What would I say is my favorite modded storyteller? It's hard for anything to beat Winston Waves. Like, if you haven't seen, I have a Winston Waves run that's both edited and why release and not recruits? Because they're 63 years old and I'm trying to ally these people. So anyway, Winston Waves, I have both an edited and a full-length version on YouTube. You can check it out if you want. But Winston Waves is just like, it turns RimWorld into a massive tower defense game with rewards. And it's very satisfying to play. It's a completely different experience. So it's really hard for a storyteller to beat out Winston Waves for me, as far as just a fun modded storyteller. Yeah, that has to be the number one out of the ones I've tried. They fixed the prison room. What, the prison not a prison? No, they didn't fix that. I have 3 or 4 modded storyteller runs up on YouTube. Winston Waves is probably my favorite runs of all time. Another one that was really fun was Igor. That was really... They fixed corner punching? No. Igor was another really crazy run. A lot of fun. Against combined Cassandra Randy. I've talked about it. Yeah, I'm not opposed to doing that sometime. So I want to actually anger the tribals, but I'm gonna... Ooh. All right, I'm gonna anger the tribals. Yeah, there's a mod that combines them. Yeah, we talked about that before. Oh no, the tribals. Oh no. What was the max level? We got to over 100 waves and it became like we could just beat anything. So I ended up launching a ship. So we played Winston Waves all the way to 100 waves on 500%. And then I just launched a ship and then we ended the run. It was super laggy at that stage as well, so. Yeah, so Corner Punch still not fixed, and Corner Punch is the strongest exploit in the game as far as from a combat perspective. Still, it's incredibly strong. It's been in the game since beta. I don't use it, but it's if you want to use it, use it. It's fine. I don't care. Play however you want. But still not fixed, which really leads me to believe that we're right. There's some like base functionality behind why Corner Punch works. That must be like a core of the game, like hard-coded something crazy. So what is Corner Punch? Corner Punch allows you to punch through a wall and you can't be fought back. You can literally defeat everything in the game with 4 turtles and a rat corner punching, and they don't even need to be ninjas. Yeah. Yeah, so you might think Smurf is exaggerating. You can literally beat everything in the game using exploits coupled with Corner Punch. Literally everything. What is Corner Punch? I'll show you. So basically, if you have this door held open here, can't the enemy corner punch back? No. Not unless you set it up so they can. You can set it up so they can. The prison has set up. Yeah, that's true, actually. Nurgle. Anyway, if you have this and you have this door set as open, let's say this is a tunnel. You have this door held open. Anything you have on this side, including stacked people, including people with weapons, can attack through the corner, hitting any enemy on this side, and that enemy cannot attack back. Now, yes, if you put another held open door over here, the enemy could attack back, but why would you do that? So you can zone your animals in this single spot. You can zone your colonists in this single spot. You can equip weapons, and you can just run raids back and forth. If you want to see me use this, I used it with Scythers in my Mechanitor run recently to show it off. So if you go watch my Mechanitor run, it's both edited. There's an edited episode of the Mechanitor run called the Scyther Blender. Scyther Blender, I used Scythers to do this, and they were one-shotting centipedes. It was just absurd. That's why I don't use it. I just show it off every now and then. If you want to use it, you can use it, but it must be some kind of deep-coded weird thing with doors. Like, doors cause a lot of weird things in RimWorld. But yes, this door held open, you can attack through. So here, yeah, like... So, Bleezy, I'm not going to do it right this second, but... So you see this setup? How we're at a corner, but there's an open door here? And this doesn't have to be a door. This could be a wall. Bleezy could attack an enemy or anything in this spot through the wall, and they couldn't fight back. They would just get hit and can't do anything. So that's Corner Punch. It's crazy. Crazy. It's been in the game forever. Okay, we got our 11 dusters. Got our 11 dusters. Hey, that's the place I'm going to go trade with anyway, so that's nice. Bleezy, let's hit the road. Bow in the prison. Yeah, we got to remove that too. Good catch. Yeah, Bleezy is fun. And you know what? I'll sell the other ones. We'll just take them all. And let's see what book they have this time. So they have reset, so they should have another book. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, look, it works. Nice. Oh, I can't believe that was a bug. So when we were reading the patch notes for 1.5, there was something in there that basically said that the amount of rep you were getting for things was bugged. And I thought it was just a nerf. I never realized it was a bug. I just thought they nerfed how much rep you get with factions for doing stuff. How often do factory reset their inventory? I think it's 30 days, right? The name is not there anymore. It was a prisoner. Is reading a new recreation variety type? It does count as recreation. Yep, reading is a new category. Nice. The name remains for visitors. Yep. Could be possible to a books only research run. Possibly. We were talking about that. It'd be very tedious though. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a door. A door is just an easy one to just build completely and have open. But yeah, you could even place down a partially built wall and forbid it and just leave it there. Thank you, Legend. Good stream. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the things. You're gonna be like, what is this guy? Is this guy Canadian? No. Only on the inside. Canadian on the inside. All right, Giraffe, we're gonna rename you, and you're going to clean hall and research. That is your life now. Can you make a small library? Having bookshelves and books on it does increase the effective reading in that room. So yeah, and it actually changes the graphic, how many books are on a shelf, and the color of the books and stuff as well. All right. You're in, Nami. I'm going with Nami. But yeah, you can make a library. Like, here's a shelf with a single book on it. It can hold up to 5 on the small shelf. There's also bigger shelves. And there's a reading bonus. Why do I have a bow in the prison? Because they just haven't hauled it out. What's the deal with the prison? I gotta make a clip on this. I think I've answered this maybe, like, not even exaggeration. I think I've answered this 50 times today. All right. So, when a prisoner goes berserk and they break their prison door, if this is no longer considered its own separate room, it turns the entire barracks into a prison. That immediately unassigns every bed and has it as a prison bed, and makes it so all food in here is prison food. However, if I have a held open door, they won't break that one. They'll break this one to get out, but this makes this maintain as a prison, and therefore this doesn't become a prison. Gotta clip it. Gotta clip it. Books seem like they actually are a bit of wealth, actually. Or like, books have quality. Yeah, they're also connected to the research tables, yeah. In fact, is it not anymore? Water still shoot escaping berserking prisoners? I'm assuming so, yeah. Oh, why don't I just click this? Reading bonus. That one book is adding 1%. Huh. Just currently calculate properly. The read speed equals bonus research speed. Okay. We're getting a 0.8% bonus. So I should move that over here. Wait, it just needs to be in this. There's no limit. It just has to be in the same room. That's kind of nuts. Interesting themed runs. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of crazy ones. Research speed just needs to be in the room. Up to 20%. 20% is crazy. Wow. Answered 42 times, tops. Shack of treasures. All right, so we need to look at books and components. Oh no. That's fine. We'll just trade for some lighter stuff. A breakthrough in medicine production. I guess we might as well grab it. We don't really need this one, but it will help fill up our library, which is kind of an interesting thing to even consider these days. Let's see. We could take an insanity lance if we have extra money after this, but let's see what we get. Oh, they have donkeys. We might grab a donkey too. We'll see. We'll see. All right, 7 reinforced barrels. Crazy. 1452. Yeah, it looks like we'll probably just get components. We really need components back home to progress. Sandy Lance can save us on an explosive raid, though. But, I think we'll be okay. Be okay. I have donkeys launch to space again. All right, here we go. You feel about... I don't want to get into it. I've already talked about it. Nothing at you. I'm thinking about making it so that their name is just like auto-modded out, because people ask me and then I actually tell, like last time people asked me and I told them the truth about it. I then had a bunch of people in arms and griping at me and was like, you bring this must really bother you. You bring it up all the time, when all I was doing was answering a question. So, oh, I meant to sell them. Sorry, I guess we'll gift them over here. I meant to sell them, yeah. And they do actually give us some. You know what? They actually give us some carry capacity. I'll wait to sell them. Yeah. The short of it is they stole a bunch of content and it helped them immensely. And since then, it was pointed out to them. And recently, they gave credit to someone that they had taken stuff from. But before that, they haven't backtracked to do that with old stuff. And so, therefore, I'm not a big fan. And I just don't like the type of content they do anyway. That's all I'll say. Hopefully that doesn't bring people out with pitchforks again like last time. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Anyway, it was being asked over and over in the YouTube chat, so I figured I would just say that. That's all I'll say. Did you ask the donkey if he wants to be grabbed? So it's not like, I don't know, it's one of those things where I don't want to seem like I'm holding a grudge on it by any means, but it is frustrating when someone makes like tens of thousands of dollars off of taking something one for one and not even so I don't need like credited for stuff at all. Like they didn't need to say my name, but they literally in the live stream told people they came up with it and then they misused it and lost because they didn't know how it worked. They copied it one for one, released stuff about it, and then told people that they invented it when it was literally every single part, even parts that weren't needed in the setup, were the exact same as mine. And I'm sure I'm not the only one, but it happens all the time on lots of different things across, like, welcome to the internet, right? So like I said, I don't let it bother me, but sometimes people ask over and over and over and over until I talk about it. And so there you go, I've talked about it. Now I'm done talking about it. All right, back to the base. Back to the base. Frustrating is a polite word. Yeah. So. Why do you have coolers and heaters running at the same time? It doesn't work that way. So the heaters and coolers aren't running at the same time. If the base needs cooled to 70 degrees, the comfortable temperature, because it is warm out, the coolers will run. And if it's cool out, the heaters will run. This is a way to get the base to a stable 70-degree temperature that people like the best without having to worry about flicking things on and off or anything like that. So yeah, it's just how it works in RimWorld. Now, if you are to the point where you want to stagger things or turn things on and off to save a little bit of power, I would suggest just getting more power in your base. But if you want to, you can do that. Is the trap hallway enough to protect me at this wealth? With this shotgun tunnel, it is, yes. Yeah, so for instance, we were talking about the singularity. The singularity is now broken in 1.5. Francis John used the singularity guide on one of his playthroughs, and he mentioned that he got it from a guide, right? Awesome. Fantastic. Like, I don't even want credited, or I don't think anyone needs credited specifically. But when I use something that I found somewhere else one for one, or I'm testing it, I will at least say, oh yeah, I saw this on such and such. It was really weird to, like, someone linked it to me to see them using something that I came up with one for one every single piece. And someone in their chat asked them about it, and they're like, oh yeah, this is something I came up with. And then they didn't know how to use it, and they died, which was pretty funny. But anyway, again, I said I was done with it, so I'm done with it. people keep asking more questions. I'm going to ignore those questions from now on. The rest of the stream, at least. What do I think I repeat the most per stream? It depends. It depends. Depends on the stream and the playthrough, honestly. Every playthrough seems to have something that I end up having to go over a bunch of times. All right, we got the flu on some people. So Gamer Girl, let's go ahead and switch her to better medicine. Who was the other person? Bleezy. Bleezy, let's switch you over. Turn you off of doctoring. She already got tended. 6 and 9. Ooh. Quality 32. Bleezy also tended. 38. How many hours do I have? I have a little over 5,500 hours of RimWorld. Mostly no pause. What's the deal with this? I need to make a clip off that too. This deletes the heat from the coolers and makes them efficient. Prison door walls. Medium. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I didn't even know that. Yeah, he mentioned by name. That's kind of cool, but it depends. Yeah, I need to make some of these little guides. Yeah. Like YouTube shorts. Yeah, on food. That's actually our first break the entire run. Isn't that crazy? And that's because she's a gourmand, so there's nothing we could have done about it. It's door black magic. A more realistic playthrough? Tell me what you mean, because I bet I've done it. You're probably thinking of the good guy run. Depends on what you mean. What's the deal with the barracks? Why do you use barracks? Why don't you have a freezer? Oh my god. 70% tending. That's the cap on herbal medicine. Well, like, she's standing as well. That's actually pretty impressive. Now we just need her to friggin' lay down. Lazy, doing really well. The legendary iguana for the good guys run, yeah. Maybe like Goron showing up, just depends. Double sleep schedule, and if yes, can you explain why you don't use it? So biphasic still works. It's still incredibly strong. I do use it depending on the run and depending on the state of the run. Biphasic is the schedule that you use when you need more mood and you can't get it from anywhere else. You use it for more mood in place of production or productivity. Early game like this, our mood is friggin' maxed on everyone. Like, Gamer Girl had a breakdown because she's a gourmand, but we couldn't do anything. Like, everyone's mood is super high. So right now, biphasic wouldn't be doing very much for me. It would just make it so we do basically 20% less work and very little bonus, right? So biphasic is extremely strong, but it's basically for when you need more mood at the expense of productivity. So it's a tool to use, kind of like drugs. Drugs are a tool to use. So like if your colonists are completely super happy and they don't need drugs, you probably don't want them, doing flake or, snorting anything, right? Probably in vanilla. But, if you're having someone that's having a breakdown, then perhaps it's time to make them snort some drugs, right? So it's just a tool that you can use, another tool in the game to use when you need more mood. You can switch over to it. Like, I'll switch over to it a lot of times during ship launch. I will do it during like high psychic drones or droner events in general. Just it's a tool to be used when you need more mood at the expense of production. Make a random standard hybrid by having a custom scenario that sends a raid every X. You can, but those break after a certain amount of time for some weird reason. I don't know if they fixed anything with scenarios, but for whatever reason, if you have a scenario where things are scheduled, they tend to break after a certain amount of time in the game and just stop firing. I don't know why. What is your advice on regarding growth vat usage? Growth vat? It depends on what you're trying to get from your children out of the growth vats. If your goal is to make god pawns, then you want to put children in from 0 to 3 and then 13 to 18. 0 to 3 so they get to their learning stage faster. 13 to 18 because even though they look like adults, they have small body from 13 to 18, which gives them less HP and makes them more susceptible for things like drugs. And so if you're wanting to completely min-max, you growth fat to 3, take them out, raise them the best you can until 13. And if you want to keep them as a pawn, put them back in the growth vat until they're 18, and then they are god pawns. Now, if your goal is to just get some people that are good at shooting to throw into the meat grinder, just friggin' put them in the vat until they're 18. Don't worry about them. Change the down chance from non-damage sources interact with passing out from conscious loss. The change is for enemies, not for the player. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess it does, but yeah. Can we see the research speed of the bookshelf now? It should be up. Let's see. So reading bonus is 102. Yeah, okay. So we're basically getting almost 1% per book right now. Hey, exotic goods. They might have books. Thank you. Glad you liking the stream. Better than Pyro, yeah. It depends. Wall lights are in the game now as of 1.5. Am I using a mod? No. Nothing you will see on here is a mod other than the 4X button. Wonder if the desk has... I haven't looked at those things. All right, let's see what they got. Oh, they got books. They got several kinds here. Approach to dueling. So, hang on. Melee experience book, watermill generators, and then a recreation book. Okay, well, I guess let's collect books. All right, let's get the melee books if we can afford them. We'll just get them all. Oh, we could sell the book that we don't need anymore, although we want it to buff our research speed, right? So books. Wait, dueling was medical too? I didn't see that. Oh, wow. You can train medical up till level 10 without doing any medical by having them read this book over and over. That's pretty strong. Now, the level you can go to depends on the quality of the book. Wow. We could get everyone to level 10 medical just by having them read that book. All right, let's make the bigger bookshelf too. Search, packed sour meals. Okay, so we'll throw it up here. That's fine. What do books do? There are 3 kinds of books. There are novels, which count as recreation only. There are textbooks, which increase their skill as they read. They get skill experience. And then there are... hey, look at the books. Wait, how do you click a single one? Oh, storage. No. And then there are schematics, which help you research. It's interesting. I'm sure I can right click on it. Oh, I didn't see content somehow. But yeah, okay, there we go, okay. I don't know why I didn't see contents. Okay, so here are the books that we got. Let's check. So we already read the hydroponics ones. What's Shiba's approach to dueling? This textbook establishes the author's authority on the subject of dueling. The author's rhetoric in the front piece does not distract from the core concept. According to the shipping label, Shiba reputation was so terrible that she publishes this book under a pseudonym. An inscribed postscript says the most copies of this booklet were lost during the Olympia incident. This book has had many owners, but the pages are perfectly readable. Bandit's Mortar. This mediocre biography. Wow. This mediocre biography follows a dentist as he struggles against fear. It is a decent story, but is often hard to follow. Okay. So let's check this out here. We got Bleezy's still sick, but let's have someone that's not good at medical. Dr. Nudie. Doctor duty. Approach to dueling. Okay. They still offer recreation. It seems so, yes. What to do? The RE research books. I guess you could sell it, or you could use it to increase your research speed still. Yeah, look at that. There goes his medical. Oh no, it's in the video. His medical is increasing. Melee is increasing. So he started at 0 medical. See, this is the problem though, is they just get tired of reading. And you can't force them, I mean, other than doing this. So let's see, he started this at about 40. It's crazy though. He got like 140 in that session. Now they will just passively read it, but it's not like you can set it up as like a job. Reading under research? No, at the moment it's a recreation type, unfortunately. So what I think would be a great fix if they do fix it, is add reading here instead. Right now it's an assignment, but it counts as recreation. You can still have it set as recreation, but having reading here, kind of like we have meditation, because meditation actually counts for recreation as well with royalty. So, and you have a meditation one here for royalty. So if they added a reading one here, that would be awesome. It doesn't work like that. Recreation is not a forced schedule. That's in my schedule guide also, but it doesn't work that way. If you have recreation as a full day, it doesn't make them recreate all day. Anomaly PrePatch means this is patch 1.5, so it's the DLC. It's the patch before the DLC. Introduces 18 pages of changes to the game. And it's the major patch that generally coincides with the DLC release. Oh crap. Dusters. I need to put that back down to 1. He'll read while he's idle. No, we already tested that as well. Bleezy earlier, there were books that he could read and he was idle. So they will just passively do it, but at the moment to force them to do a certain one that you want is a little bit cumbersome. You get a research job. Well, one of the good things about it right now is people can research through books who are incapable of intellect. So Bleezy actually finished off hydroponics for us because he had a schematic that he was just reading. But yeah, I don't know. Right now it's a really cool concept that you just can't really influence very much. Prisoners can't recreate, so I'm guessing they're not going to be able to read books, but... New health tab. They just... Yeah, there's just minor... It's like UI changes. Like, you got these different icons, and... The other health stuff will be... There's some health stuff that is going to be DLC, but... Yeah, as far as like the actual tabs and stuff, a lot of it's just they look slightly different and small UI changes. We have not had anyone hit with organ decay. We did test it. Organ decay is a disease that hits only one person at a time. So the event is a disease. It's a disease event, but it can only hit one person at a time. And it only impacts lung, kidney, or heart. So... And we got it hitting from anywhere to you have 35 days to almost 60 days to fix the organ or replace it or whatever. So the heart seems to be a rarer hit. We spawn like 20 plus diseases and it only hit one heart. So it seems rare for it to hit a heart, but if you don't get the heart fixed or replaced, that person is going to die. And it seems pretty random how many days they have for the organ to decay. Like I said, we saw it all the way down from like the low 30s to high 50s. What temperature do books burn? Heretic. They're 100% flammability, so I guess just the same as everything else. Yeah. So the baseline is 1 to 3% for a disease to be organ decay. Gotcha. So a rare disease event that hits one person that is only fatal if it also rolls and hits the heart, which is also rare. So relatively rare stuff that could be frustrating, but probably isn't game changing. Does reading books make fast learner even better? We did test. Learning speed does seem to apply for books, or it did last night. There's already been another update today. But last night, yes, fast learner was learning more from books. Multiplayer playthrough. Smurf and I was talking about doing a multiplayer playthrough if the DLC didn't get announced. But now he and I are probably both super busy with 1.5 and DLC stuff. But it's still on our radar to do at some point. It's a mod for anyone that's wondering. Yeah, multiplayer mod. DLC Anomaly, early 1.5 free update. Anomaly is not out for another month. This is the 1.5 update, yeah. So no, none of this is Anomaly stuff. How does it work, the multiplayer? You can think of it as one RimWorld save with 2 mouses. 2 mouses. Yeah, there you go. It's a co-op thing, yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna go get those people neutral so we can trade with them as well. But I gotta wait until Bleezy is better. He's almost there. Yeah, Anomaly will be out in a month. Co-op multiplayer, yeah. We can very easily take the Ancient Danger now. Do I want more pawns yet, though? I need to start thinking about getting an outer wall done and getting our mortars up. Yeah, there's a couple of different multiplayer mods, I think. Mad Muffalo events. Oh, right. He can destroy the friggin' door standing there. Man, that's frustrating. Oh, we can see if they change the door thing. Door peak. Maybe, if he comes back up here. Crap. I was hoping to test that. Yeah, come back up here. Come on, Muffalo. There we go. Still works. Okay, cool. Door shot still works as long as you're not standing on the door. Just go out there. I'm testing things. Yes, I know I could go kill it. The whole point of this playthrough is testing things. Why don't you just play the exact way you always do instead of testing things? That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, no worries. It's funny, though. If anyone watching thinks I'm, like, scared of the one Muffalo and I'm... Oh, no! Everyone cower inside here and wait in the kill box for that one Muffalo. No. I was trying to get it to where I could test if they... any of the line of sight changes that they did that screwed over the singularity also made it so door peeking wasn't a thing. What the best multiplayer mod is? I'm not sure. I haven't actually tried them myself. I've heard good things about one of them, but I honestly can't remember which one it is. Muffalo almost ended the run. Jesus Christ. I got fire foam. Titanium fallen Scaria animals, when they die later, they rot. You can actually heal Scaria. I always forget which one is herbal medicine and which one's Glitter World. Is it Scaria or Blood Rot that is Glitter World? But anyway, you can actually heal it with enough medicine. It's just not worth it. But yeah, you have to heal the Scaria if you want to do that. Blood rot is the glitter world. Okay. Is the wish kill tunnel still working? Yes, it is. Scaria is herbal. Thank you. There's multiplayer mods. There are multiplayer mods. Yep. Yep. Okay, so current goal, we want to get the last 3 of those up. So if Bleezy is feeling good, we're going to send him back on the road. And we are going to make these people neutral. Actually, can we grab some more horses now? Our handling Bleezy. Okay, yeah, under strict. We'll get Bleezy to grab a couple more horses, hopefully. Oh, God. Bleezy's like, I'm immediately going out and chopping down these trees. The new album already launched? No. The new songs will be part of Anomaly. Research UI improvement. There's a lot of little things in here, yeah. I think it's just maybe visual clarity, fiber line clarity. I'm not sure. Is there a theme for this run? The theme is let's play 1.5 and use all the changes. Toss in a zone, nothing but books. They seem to read once every few hours. No, I haven't seen. Yeah, we'll have to test that too and see if there's a limit to that. Our theme for this run? Yeah, it's just the new update, the new patch 1.5. So we're doing a pretty standard first run to test the new stuff 1.5, check for bugs, stuff like that. Cancel the tame? No, he's got him. He got him. All right, let's head out. Bleezy, easy, Bleezy, beautiful. I think Bleezy's a cover girl. Bleezy was in the chat earlier. Bleezy, are you still here? Are you a cover girl? I'm guessing probably not, but I don't know. Don't know. Yeah, I'm alright trading that. We'll take a bunch of this random crap. We'll even trade them. It's a curse, guys. It's a curse to trade off the Jade Knife. The Jade Knife is something that you can only get by starting tribal baseline, right? You can't make it. You can't get it from a quest. You can't trade for it. It is a curse to get rid of it. So let's go get rid of it and see if Randy starts hitting us some more. What? He can eat pemmican. He can eat pemmican. Your unbiased opinion is sacrilegious. Yeah, unbiased. We all know that you like the blunt, Smurf. Blunt weapons, of course. Smurf definitely doesn't do drugs. Not drugs, it's natural. It's natural. Lazy, don't be breaking down. Observe rotting corpse. Sweaty. Sick. Observe rotting corpse. That's your own fault. Like, you chose to go this way, Bleezy. You have the entire friggin' map that you could go out on. But you're gonna walk over a bunch of corpses and then complain about it. Whatever, Bleezy. Get out of here. Don't get ambushed. Don't get ambushed, you jerk. And I've actually had that tied to it. Yeah, it would be interesting if there was something more to it. You chose to be upset. be really cool if they release it during the eclipse. It's not slated for that date at the moment. But I'm just happy I don't have to go anywhere for the eclipse. It's just coming right over us here in Indianapolis. So I'll be able to go outside for 4 minutes and just be like, whoa. Double rainbow. Wow. We did see the last eclipse, but we weren't in the line of totality. So this one will be a little more awesome. Didn't we get another tough pawn? Or was it nimble? Yeah, they're tough. Raids are getting beefy. Good thing we got some of that wealth off. Excuse me, is your name I Rape? That's an L! Yeah, you're lucky this time. L Rape? It's not any better. Not any better. Out of here. Alright, what we got? Cycling dull, trigger happy. Able dumb labor, 44. We're getting a little bit picky this early. Industrious quick sleeper, 11 plants, 54. Dead and 2. Pretty 9 crafter. Always need more crafters. Possibly will survive. We might take this one. So Hypernova, go ahead and tinned. There's a couple of others there that are alright, but we're gonna be a little picky early when we're getting more prisoner chances than we will be getting later. So might as well take advantage of that. We'll have more opportunity for pawns up until we start getting into the teens. Alright. Bleezy, get to your destination. So here's the end of the trapped area. What purpose do those serve? So instead of people stopping here and taking cover on that wall to shoot at us, they'll keep coming until they're in melee. So it keeps them from getting cover while they're shooting at us. Without the barricades, people would just stop on that corner and shoot. It's really... Yeah, that's a real name. Yeah, that is an I. I was just joking about it. Ambushes also get the 5% difficulty modifier. Yes. But there's something to note about ambushes. So even on 500%, if your caravan is a single person, a single like raid point causing animal, and less than 10,000 wealth, you'll only ever be ambushed by a single melee enemy. So as long as your person that you send out can survive or win against a single melee enemy, it's basically safe. Now, Bleezy, like he's a tough pawn or he's nimble. I think he's tough. I think he was humps before. Yeah, he's tough. So he's tough and he has a sword, so he's probably fine to do a one-on-one. Now, it is possible he runs into another tough pawn that has like a level 17 melee and he just dies, but it's unlikely. Your pawn, Dr. Duty, you are. Nope, we tested that. Spot building fix. No, we tested it. Spots still block drop pods. So I'm still not 100% sure on what that change did. We're just gifting that knife away too. How close are we? Hey, neutral. All right. A genie ambush? Yeah, that would be funny. So, notes on prosthetics. We actually have already done prosthetics. So, it's interesting to see that this is not the same as tech prints. So, with tech prints, if you use a tech print, like jump packs, they're not going to be selling jump packs to you. So, skill trainer crafting is always good, but currently we just need components in order to progress in our game. So, we're just going to trade everything we can for more components. Oh, he actually has a slave. That's pretty rare at this stage. Slave. They join as a colonist. All right. Just get as many components as we can. There's not a lot. 21, still way better than we had. And we might go ahead and make an animal pin so I don't have to worry about them roping that anymore, even if it's just something small. So let's just throw... Here. Here. This isn't even that small, but... This will take a lot of material, so we'll just do it. Okay. Good enough. Also, I'm thinking we might want a door right there. Books interact with children's education. I haven't tested that yet. I don't think so, since they can't recreate, but... Won't the incoming raids break the pin? No. They'll just walk over it. It's a trap tunnel? I don't think so. We'll see, though. I don't think so. They made it so raiders don't target... don't target ranch animals. They're not supposed to target it, so I guess we'll find out. Did you get the new DLC? I will in a month when it's out, but no. But yeah, children don't recreate, so, and reading is recreation at the moment. I don't think there'll be a reason to. Yeah, new DLC is a month away. 1.5 beta is out, but that's not DLC. That's what we're doing today. We definitely need more wood cuts. That's already there. Bleezy was one of the ones helping with wood cutting. You had a 4-year-old reading automatically? Really? Did you add, and that was completely vanilla? Vanilla 1.5? Happy Turtle School of War. You're gonna test it? Yeah. Just DLC, okay. Do you know if there was any special thing you had going on so that we could try recreating it? Figuring out what the crap's happening with it. They were reading a schematic and they were just reading it on their own, right? You didn't try to force read it after 3 or something? They automatically research the schematic at 4 years old, yeah. Huh. How to make them rope after a caravan? So the caravan hitching spot, they will not rope them to that. So reading is a new learning type. Okay. All right. So it's is it one of the things that they can end up needing or wanting, just like playing on a comms console then? What time should you do dinner? What time do you need to leave? You leave at 6:15. So you need to probably eat at like 5:30. Oh, okay, so it's in the same category as like nature running. Okay. All right, so the hitching spot. So the hitching spot, they will tie animals to this, but they won't bring them there automatically after a caravan. The only way to have them come back after a caravan automatically and put them in the right place is to actually have a pin, unfortunately. Started around 5. Wait, why is that amazing? Whatever you want. But yeah, getting around 5:30 would be ideal, but it sounded like passive aggressive. Was that a typo or an autocorrect or something? Phone auto added it instead of AMA. Like, wow. Hey, what time should we have dinner? I don't know, maybe 5:30. Oh, okay, 5:30. Amazing. Give us no time to get ready to leave. But it's just an autocorrect. The iPhone is like, let's see if I can cause some marital discord. Yeah, whatever. Why am I not using a freezer for food? I have no reason to. I don't have anything that's going to spoil before we eat it. So here, I have this in order where I'm only making meals that we'll eat within the 3 days before they spoil. I'm having them make things that'll deteriorate first, like meat and animal products. And then if there's no more meat and animal products left, they will make the meals out of vegetation. And then if we have any leftover meat, they turn it into pemmican after the limit here. Pemmican doesn't need refrigerated or frozen. I'm not overproducing food. And if we do get a little bit of overproduced food, I just trade it instead. So I have nothing that needs a cooler or freezer. Still on the edge. Not even living on the edge. We're just literally not needed. What's with prisoners? Sometimes feels like they're being locked by lifters. I don't know what you mean. Locked by lifters? Hardly ever use freezers until late in the run, unless I'm doing like Rimian ship or something. Looking away for a second, having boogeyman. Oh yeah, all the horror stuff. Yeah. But Andre, welcome in. All right, we should be pretty good to. Scratch scar. Oh, that kind of sucks. We should be pretty good to expand now and just keep trading for other things. So let's think about this. Where are the geothermals nearby? There's 2, so we want to make sure we encompass those. And then our outer wall can be past that. There is overhead mountain there, so if we start building over there, bugs are going to spawn. But that's all right. We can just kill bugs. That's an easy event for us to deal with. That is not an explosive raid. So, I guess we should test standard kill boxes, and then on the run after this, I'll test a no kill box run. So we'll do this one as kind of a standard kill box, just to get an idea if anything feels different, if any of the changes impacted just standard kill box gameplay. And then on the next run, we'll do a no kill box run. No kill box run with DLC. Alright, that should be good for pretty much ever for this playthrough. And then standard kill box, we will just set it up. Probably over here is the safest. Yes, mechs can spawn from water, but it's rare. As of the patch, they can spawn from water, but it's rare. And then in addition to that, breachers can't spawn. I'm guessing breach mechs can't spawn from water. No, they can't. It's a separate kind of raid. Am I recruiting the prisoner? Yes. Anyone else played this game and made pemmican because of it? No. I've seen real pemmican, but I have no interest. I mean, keeps the wealth lower. Yeah. Less food means less raiders. But if you like a big stockpile, go for it. Bugs are free meat. Well, in vanilla, everyone hates bug meat, so there is kind of a trick with it. Levi, thank you for the 6 months. I think one time I called you, Levi, I think I called you Levy 1 month. What you say? Oh, it is actually Levy. In fact. Oh. Well, thanks, Levy. Appreciate it. There's a trick with bug meat. So in vanilla, people that hate bug meat, let's see, did that get made? If you make your bug meat into fine meals, the bonus for the fine meal is actually higher than the downside, or the debuff from the bug meat. Very common mispronunciation, yeah. Is this the same run? The same run as what? Maybe. It's not exactly a great texture, yeah. Yeah, we want to keep trading. So we can now go all the way down here and trade too. These guys reset in 21 days. Okay, so I think... Yeah, let's just finish off the basic research. And we'll start exploding here. Beta might affect specific save file once the official 1.5 update drops. For the most part, it seems like, especially if you're not playing with mods, generally save files transfer over just fine. I opened several old save files on 1.5 and I didn't have any crazy things pop up or weird things happen, but yeah, your results might vary. Inspired team on the horse. Let's check Duke out here. He could do it. It's not going to benefit his skill really, but I guess we might as well. We're on a 4 on handling. There we go. Favorite new feature improvement? I don't know yet. There's a lot of nice things, but being able to right click and clean a room is pretty awesome. These giant floodlights are really nice. Wall lights are going to be decent. I think I'm going to actually use the floodlight more than wall lights though. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. There's a lot of stuff to go through. Mez, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Mez, for the 2 months. And Otrin, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Otrin. Get upon all the way maxed out for all the skills. You can. Very difficult to do so without any kind of cheesing, but if you have like a fast learner, great memory pawn, and you have skill trainers and stuff, yeah. What's the raise of the floodlight? It's pretty friggin' large. Look at this. It's only 50 steel and 50 watts, and it's probably the equivalent of like 8 to 10 normal lights. Horses level 5. No, that changed in 1.3. They changed the taming level of almost every animal in 1.3. Horses and donkeys now are really low. Donkeys are 0 and horses are 2. Yeah, it's crazy that caravanning only got a single new button and that's it. Oh, okay. Oh, because of the overlay. I got you. Or the different color. I got you. Yeah, no worries. I thought you might be asking if this was like the single phase run, and I was like, no. No, it's not. I'm not sure how that could get confused, but can it be dark light? It can be dark light, and you can also change the color. In fact, let's just change it to like red. Oh, Lord. Green. Yes, you can change the color and wait. Go back. Did we not? Wait. I swear last night when we were testing, it didn't show dark light. Oh, we don't have the... It did show dark light. We're in vanilla. So dark light is ideology. I was like, wait, did they change that since last night? No, it's... We don't have DLCs on today. We're just doing vanilla. Video, it's exciting news. Yeah, I think we'll watch that. Everything's going well. It is going well. Why not get deep drilling? Deep drilling is advanced research. So at the moment, I'm just having, because I have all these extra hands on deck at simple research benches, I'm getting all the simple research. So everything before microelectronics that we might need, I'm getting that knocked out since everyone can research aside from Bleezy. And then once that's done, we can just delete all of the normal research benches. But yes, I will get deep drilling. It's one of the researches that I try to get for sure. At the moment, we might as well use our downtime while we're waiting to get more pawns and things like that to knock out research that everyone can do. That's why I don't have the meditation. Yes, yeah. Psychic Animal Pulsar, Recon, Bionic Leg. McMillan. Fast Walker. What do you want? 4 EMP launchers. Gain weapon quality, grow linearly. Optimal quality? No. So until Masterwork, a better quality weapon only increases accuracy. Your weapon doesn't actually get flat damage increase, or I shouldn't say flat. It doesn't get a % damage increase until Masterwork. That's why Masterwork is so, like in most of my runs, I'm like, let's get Masterwork assault rifles, because the difference is pretty astounding when you get to Masterwork and Legendary. But a good and normal assault rifle are going to have the same damage, it's just that good has better accuracy. And awful actually has reduced damage, which is an interesting thing too. Yeah. Quality actually doesn't give you more. Hey, more books, more books. There's a pretty big jump between Masterwork and Legendary too, depending on the weapon, yeah. Let's check out books. It's kind of interesting now that I'm excited to find books. See myself or with all the other DLC? I haven't decided. Yeah, that's a good question. No one's asked that yet. I haven't decided though. I was thinking about that earlier. All right, books. We got Miniguns Part 2. Multi-barrel weapons, 40 research an hour. That's pretty good, man. On like, someone said that's the equivalent, according to the wiki, of a level 18 researcher. But just anyone can do it. It's just in a book. It's in a book. It's our reading rainbow. Then what do we got down here? Plant experience. Yeah, give me that. Hollow's perspectives on permaculture. Those seeking the ethics of permaculture head to this classic course book. It takes you through the subject step by step. According to the first page, the people of Elson still talk of Paul Oliver, Paulo, and reminisce about his love of permaculture. The useful parts of this encyclopedia are hidden among the biographical details. This textbook has seen better days, but the pages are decent, if slightly scored. Only book research playthrough in the future? They would have to change some stuff about it, because right now it would just be very tedious. Very, very tedious. But it's technically possible, yes. Technically possible. I don't really have anything that they want. I could trade them some of our other books, but Mare, Stallion. I could give them one of the horses. All right, just trade a horse for a book. On's favorite books for recreation? No. That's one of the unfortunate things right now is there's no way other than right-clicking to really make a pawn forcibly learn from a specific book. This self-destructible? Oh, sorry. Oh, man. Almost hiccuped right in the middle of that, too, and I read it wrong because I was trying to hurry. This textbook will self-destruct. Shelves and move the books onto the large shelf and forbid all other small or destroy. Should be that min-max. Few shelves as possible. Okay. So can you make research books? You can't make books. Book writing is Arcotech technology. Research bonus when they go on the shelves. So this one's at 4.4. Wait, they're both showing 4.4. This only has one book on it. So is that what you're talking about? Move all the books onto the large one. So let's reinstall this so they dump the books. You can't forbid those. Interesting. But I can put the content or the storage on important and put this one on critical. Total for all shelves, okay. And have them move it. So it was 4.4. So 4.4. Were you getting weird results with that? Book is basically a skill trainer. Well, there's three kinds of books. There's one that's kind of a skill trainer, but it's a reusable skill trainer. There's one that's for research, and there's one just for recreation. Oh, it went to 4.8. Is that because of the larger shelf? Does it have the large shelf have a bonus, or are you saying that it's working not as intended? They add library as a room type. I haven't had a small room. We'll have to test it. Yes and no. It is, but it's not really supposed to work that way, maybe. Spreading out the book should be less than all on a few shelves as possible. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. So you want full shelves. You basically want to fill up a shelf before you make another shelf. Move the shelf around. It might jump to 4.9 or 4.7 or some other... Skill trainers are kind of obsolete. Well, the thing about skill trainers, it gives you a bunch of levels all at once instantly. So I don't think they're obsolete. They're still better than the books. Never seen me and the devs in the same room before. Well, Tynan did comment on my video, when was that, on Monday? He commented on my YouTube video on Monday. I wouldn't comment on my own video as another account, so we must not be the same person. Skill trainers are still better overall, especially because of how books are working at the moment, as far as not being able to really make people continue reading them without just right click, right click, right click. But your game after game over, will you try to beat all ending in one playthrough? We've done, well, I guess we've done all that aside from Arco Nexus, but you don't need that. You can already do all the endings before the new game plus thing. It's 1.5 out, 1.5 is in beta. That's what I'm playing at the moment. It only affects the room that it's in. Yeah, it's not like another room with books in it is going to affect it. It connects to the research benches. How many meals should you cook per colonist? I usually end up doing about 3 per colonist. Then I pause at either 1 or 2 per colonist, typically. You can get away with a little more or a little less. That's how I like to do it. Jogger. Jay the Jogger. No, not now, Jay. Will there be a new game plus? Kind of. So for anyone that hasn't seen, as of 1.5, if you have all your people die, and you've already done your Man in Black event, they've died as well, you have no more colonists and no more are joining, you'll get a pop-up that says game over, and it says, or you can wait for 8 in-game hours, and you can choose up to 6 new wanderers. And so if you choose that, in the middle of your screen, it will pop up, just like you're choosing your pawns in the beginning. You can choose from 2 to 6 wanderers, and those will join your base as new pawns, and you can rebuild with those pawns if you would like to continue. And have a different horror mystery. Yeah, we'll have to see. We have no idea what the DLC is going to add as far as additional endings and yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. Saturn, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Saturn. And Theos, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Theo. Thank you, Saturn. All right. We're probably not gonna need any of this in that one, in this one, so I don't think I'll worry about it. We'll just knock this out, I guess, in case I want to make another sword for a melee blocker, but I don't really see that happening too much. I think it's about time for us to expand, and hopefully we don't get killed. Yes, thank you for explaining the prison door. Yeah. Does it reset your no, it doesn't reset anything. Whatever's left of your base. Doomsday. Uh-oh. We might just literally lose right here. Wait, did that say they were breaching? If it's a breach, I'm not prepared for it. We'll just lose. Thanks for putting that fire out. Who's got the Doomsday? No, they need to fix this double click bug. Oh, Christ. Smurf was telling me about that bug. That is a really terrible bug. That needs fixed, like... Why wasn't that on the fix this morning? Would you stop chasing gamer girl? Jeez. I've always wanted a gamer girl. Yeah, well, it's not the way. It's not the way. Rain starting, okay. What's a double click bug? Now if you double click on enemies, it also selects all your pawns. So I double click on the enemies to select all enemies, and then I hover over their weapon to see where the weapons are, and you can't do that anymore. So now if you double click on enemies, it selects all pawns, not just friendly pawns. That's pretty big. That's a pretty terrible one. Pretty terrible one. Not the corn. Stay away from the corn. Right. Guy live. Yeah. Already looked at them. Already looked at them. Oh, there he was. He was crawling. I saw you, Potato. I saw you crawling. You gonna do it again? I saw that. Will the search do it instead? I don't know, but it's just a functionality that, look, right or double clicking on them. Why would you ever want to do this? It just seems like an oversight. Why would they have changed that? Crawling to what? I guess he was crawling to cover. I don't know. Performance been fine so far. We haven't entered late game yet, though. Find where the weapon is while they're equipping it. Let's see. Nope. Doesn't count equipped. See a nice corner of the comfy couches and stuff. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get that. Like I said, this is a pretty standard min-maxy sort of kill boxy first run, and then on the next one we'll do a no kill box and with some DLC, and yeah, we'll do a bunch. Any wacky or funny things so far? Nothing too crazy. One kind of funny thing is we found out with the new couches, you can use them in weird configurations where people are going to be sitting on them in just ridiculous ways that don't make sense. But aside from that, yeah, nothing too funny. And this guy had a lot of resistance, Jesus. Crawling to the other raider, wanting them to tend him. Tend to me. I want to speed up the Anomaly release date? Yeah, I wish. I wish. Where's the Doomsday? He ran. He got away. Pretty sure. Yeah, he was literally the next one in line, so I think he got away. Serve rotting corpse. Yeah. Yeah. My feelings on new DLC? More RimWorld content's always nice for me. Like, I'm happy with it. I was talking earlier though, but I know we've had a lot of people come in and out since then. One of the downsides of this DLC are there are some people that just don't like anything horror related, even with things like this. So I feel like this is the first DLC where everything is the same trope. The other DLCs are kind of broken into parts. This one is all horror. It's all horror related stuff. And so it's a much more like niche sort of DLC. And I feel like, yeah, not everything has to be for everyone, but it does feel kind of bad when like let's say RimWorld's like, oh my God, RimWorld's your favorite game. And they come out with a new DLC. Oh, it's my rat. Actually, stop that. Sorry, rat. I wasn't paying attention. I was just going through the motions. Anyway, it comes out with a new DLC or something, and you're excited about your favorite game having a new DLC, and there's literally nothing in the new DLC that you want to play. That's going to happen for quite a few people, because there are just people that do not like anything horror related. And it's unfortunate. For me, though, I do like that sort of thing, you know. horror and occult stuff and whatnot. I'm good with all that. But yeah, I can definitely see some people being underwhelmed by the DLC. Even though the DLC is going to have more content, it's going to be a bigger DLC than the previous ones. It might be content that some people just don't mesh with at all, you know, which is unfortunate. But it looks interesting. Yeah, I'm sure I will enjoy it. You know, I'll probably get endless more hours out of it, honestly. But I can definitely understand if people are kind of underwhelmed. Said RimWorld was more of a fresh-in decision. It's very good for me. Like, so before Twitch crashed earlier, we had almost 3,000 people watching. I had 3,000 people at once yesterday watching me read the patch notes. 18 pages of patch notes. That is surreal. It's insane. It's good, kind of insane. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for being here. More 1.5 coming. We're gonna do several 1.5 playthroughs of different types in order to put it through its paces, and then we're gonna do tons of DLC playthroughs. But yes, as a business thing, it is incredibly good for me and my family in the stream. Acid playstyle, more won't be happy to play it either. Yeah, it's definitely going to be one of those DLCs, I think, that's more divine. Like, it's interesting. So when we were predicting DLC stuff on Monday, we were talking about what are the pillars of the other DLCs are built on, and there's multiple things, right? So for biotech, it was children, okay, children and families, genes, and friendly mechs. So even if you have someone that's like, oh, I don't really care about genes very much, gene manipulation, extra races, whatever, I don't care about that. But that person might like the idea of families and cleaner mechs and stuff like that. They're like three very separate things. And ideology had a bunch of separate ideologies, right? That were very, very different. Royalty had the royal stuff, and then it had the tribal research. Royalty was much smaller. But then you get this DLC, and instead of like 2 or 3 different distinct kind of things that are melded together in the DLC, it's horror A, horror B, horror C, horror D, horror E, right? It's not I think I might be dumb at research, honestly. I mean, for simple research. It's one of those things that just might, I guess we'll just take this, why not? It might not have something for everyone, which is okay. I like it. I like the idea. I'm gonna be happy playing it, but I can definitely see some people, or a bit more people with this one being disappointed, even if it's bigger. Is it better to lurk on Twitch with ads or premium here? I'm not sure. Yeah, obviously having both open is the absolute maximum, but I haven't tested premium versus Twitch. So wherever is best for you, honestly. But option on the smelter seems like it makes. Oh no, I forgot about that. Yeah, heat wave. Let me set up an extra cooler and then we'll look at that. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. You know what? We have excess wood. Let's just use some of that. Maybe back attacks from water. No, apparently it's very rare. Glad it's a DLC instead of a patch at least. Does 1.5 have the multi-thread improvements? Yes. How do we know how big this DLC is compared to others? We only have the developer's word on it. They've never lied about that sort of thing before, but they had 14 plus people working on it for 18 months. So the biggest team they've ever had working on it for 18 months. And they said it was their biggest DLC yet. So that's the only thing we can base it on. DLC won't be for you, which kind of sucks. Yeah, that has to be a bad feeling. That's I can commiserate with you, but yeah, it's unfortunate. But that's why I kind of wish it had been, like I said, a couple of different things. Like if it had been archaeology, they could have had like the occult thing as one of the pillars, and then world exploration and factions as one of the pillars, right? And I think it would have been overall a more well-received. Again, we're just speculating, right? But holy crap, that's a hot map. It's just 120 degrees, fine. Would archaeology have had the cube? We love cube. think we're basically done with... you know what? Let's not go juice. Yeah. Gonna announce more goodies that aren't horror related. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'm hoping for that still. I really think that the mech water thing and the water beast might be a good precursor to future things, right? Everyone's been talking about water stuff and wanting water stuff for a long time. And now we have mechs emerging from water, and we have some kind of water beast thing that they just barely mentioned. So yeah, maybe we'll get, if not now, maybe that's setting up the framework for having more water stuff in the future. That'd be pretty cool. Because the books are a research thing, it seems like, or I mean, a recreation. It's not like you can lock someone in a room with a chessboard and they'll keep playing chess, or a hoopstone, they'll keep playing a hoopstone. But no, I have not tested it with the books, but I feel like it would work. What kind of water stuff? Underwater maps. Mustache Chief. Maybe the brand new sub. Thank you. Mustache, much appreciated. Oh, that's the warm map. Like how they say some spoilers ahead. Yeah, they did that last time. I thought it was kind of funny. You want Z levels? I don't have any interest in Z levels. I know it's another common ass thing though. Fishing? Fish would be nice. So after Go Juice is done, do we need any more basic research? I don't think so. No, so we'll rip those down after. Ever seen the AAC setup? It's a cheesy setup, but it works. Fishing with a crossbow. I'm really curious the stats on the crossbow too. It'd be awesome if the crossbow is a good weapon. All right, so now we'll get over to deep drills and stuff, and we can get rid of the smaller research benches. Why the world prison wall? Why the door off the prison wall? So, if the prisoner has a berserk and they break this door and it's the only door, it turns the barracks into a prison and I have to reassign all the beds. But because it's like this, they'll only break that door and this will remain a prison and they can just walk out and we can just get them again without having to reset all the beds. Sorry, there was something on the floor. I've been asked that like 50 plus times today. So nothing against you. I know people are coming in all the time, so I'll get a clip of it up. Someone has a clip of it. I'll have to add it to the YouTube YouTube description for tomorrow. And prison door, yeah. I went down to Z levels. Yeah, I'm back now though. Yeah, so that's a really quick explanation, but it's to prevent that kind of annoyance. Moderate psychic droner. Okay. McKillen. We're gonna put them on triphasic as this droner comes through. And anyone else that goes into breaking Dr. Duty, okay. That'll help. Bookshelf in a prison. Will the prisoners read them? No. Books at the moment count as recreation for reading, regardless of book type, and prisoners can't recreate. New mood bars look... Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's not as obvious as, like, color-coded mood bars mod. But, yeah, I'm getting used to it. DLC are either going to have on and off with other DLCs. Even when they are activated, you can usually ignore most parts of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, too. We'll have to see, too. You know, we might be getting ahead of ourselves. Some of it might be much more toggleable in general, like when you start your game. I don't know. We'll see. All right. right, deep drills is done. Let's grab ground penetrating scanner, and then I also need to start working on the outer walls. We've already used a lot of sandstone nearby. As much as I kind of want to do the outer walls as the sandstone for the fast building, I have a lot of slate nearby, so we're just going to go into make slate blocks until we have X. We'll do 200 again. Drop it on the floor, copy that over to this one, and then let's make a dumping zone out here. Actually, shrink that a little bit. And we'll do slate chunks. It's critical, and we'll put slate to be hauled. So any nearby slate, they should move into here, and these guys are going to cut it. In fact, we can move this down closer. These were here from back when we had the wooden base, so... Yeah, it really depends on how the scenarios are activated, how the events are activated. If it said we're going to have choices, and I don't know. We don't know how that's going to actually present itself. Like, how are the choices offered? I don't know. Just stuff we'll have to see, I guess, in a month. But we can speculate. It's fun to speculate, of course. I'm not trying to shoot down any thoughts about it. I mean, for God's sake, I had like a 2-hour video on Monday speculating off of a single image, right? So, but... Or anything interesting? So far, no. I mean, just that books are good, but hard to use. Everything else is pretty much working as I would have thought for this kind of run. Choose the side of the ominous entity. Dual interaction, like destroying the thing, start the Mechanosaur, yeah. Yeah, it is interesting that they did that, but didn't just bake in color-coded mood bars. Maybe they thought it was like too over the top with the color choice or something. I don't know. I tested the double doors. They are literally just big, fancy, high wealth, high beauty doors with 2 openings instead of 1, or like a 2x1 opening. Yeah, I did a lot of testing of that yesterday, and I didn't find anything super crazy about them, but doesn't mean we won't find something, of course, but hey, compact plastic. All right, so let's start getting this built here. Books a one-use thing? No, you keep using them. Yeah, the color-coded move bars really stand out from the game, which is their purpose, but yeah. The same question? Yeah, not too much, but I think it's going to be more evident in this run as we get to like mid to late game. I'm especially wondering, like on a standard playthrough, setting up like standard kill boxes and stuff, late game raids, does it feel laggy at all? How do you get more colonists when Rainey's is sending you raids? The easiest way to do that is ancient danger diving. I don't really need more colonists right now, but the buffalo is blue, everything is blue. If we zoom out, those are all animals. So basically, in an ancient danger, the people in the caskets, if you open a casket and they are standing, if you arrest them, even after they're downed, but if they're standing, they basically spawn with no resistance. So you can actually go open ancient dangers, arrest the people inside, and those people recruit almost instantly. So that's one of the ways that you can just keep getting more and more and more and more colonists if you want. I don't want more just yet, but that is something I'll be doing in this run if you want to see how it works. The first wave of the storms have passed by. There's a second one later, about an hour or 2 from now. Any new tech or research 1.5? No new tech or research 1.5 other than you can unlock floodlights. There will be new stuff. Well, no new research, but there's new things added. So like the floodlights and advanced lighting, the couches and complex furniture. But as far as like completely new, no. An abstract. Welcome back. But yeah, there'll be new research in the DLC. Yeah. Where do you obtain books from? Right now, you can get books from traders or quests. Can't make them. We only know traders and quests at the moment. We have what they show us. Go ahead or sell so we get the full picture. Yeah, that's what I said. It's fun to speculate, but we have no idea for DLC stuff. This was supposed to be fixed. This was in the patch notes, so pawn arrived from oops. Refugee pod crash standing. Yeah, I'll know what it means. That was in the patch notes, so they were supposed to make it so this doesn't happen anymore. They're couches now, yes. What do they look like? They are they're basically like a double chair. I'll show you. They're basically like a double armchair, just with no middle. Yeah, there you go. But they're more wealth efficient, and they have higher comfort. Anything useful for base RimWorld? There's 18 pages of changes for base RimWorld, so yes. 1.5, which is base RimWorld, not DLC related, has 18 pages of changes, including things like wall lights and wall torches and flood lamps and updates to how things function, pawns being multi-threaded now, or on a pawn rendering on another thread, lots and lots of bug fixes. There is just a ton. Yeah, 18 pages. 1.5 patch notes is 18 pages. Floodlight area is huge. It is, yeah. You could use it for fiber corn because fiber corn doesn't require, doesn't require more than 50% light. Yeah, it would still be slow, but yeah, it's a big area. More sheep, huh? Vanilla run of 1.5. This is a vanilla run of 1.5. Yeah. Yeah, like Vein Miner was added to the base game. Color-coded mood bar kind of thing was. Camera Plus was kind of added as well. Like if you zoom out, we see the silhouettes of everything. You can also change this to just show dots or to not show anything. There's a lot. Is the next expansion bigger than Biotech? That's what they said, but we don't know yet. They said that the biggest team they've ever had worked on it for 18 months and that it's bigger. It's the biggest DLC they've ever released, but we won't know. Is that a plastical meteorite? Yeah, and we have a gold meteorite down here too. Somewhere. There it is. We won't know the size until it's actually out in a month, but so just have their word on it for now. Not that I think they are lying, but the biggest team Ludian has ever had worked 18 months on the DLC, and they say it's going to be bigger than Biotech, and that's all that we know as far as size wise. What horror tropes am I looking forward to? I think it's going to open up a lot of themed runs. I definitely feel like I'm going to be doing a or maybe several of the thing runs, you know, like Tundra or Sea Ice map with the Parasite thing. I think like a lot of people, one of the first runs might end up being the Cube run, where people get obsessed with the Cube, like the Hellraiser type Cube. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to open up a lot of things, though. The thing. Wendigos. Min-maxing, harvesting the wall of flesh for food. You like the silhouette instead of the dot? It's growing on me a little bit. Is the double door better than single for HP stat-wise? No. What is the ornate door? It's just literally a 2x1 door that's big and pretty. So it makes a room fancier that it's attached to. Adds wealth and beauty to a room. But it's literally just a 2x1 fancy door. We did a lot of testing with it. We might end up still finding some things that we didn't find during that, but at the moment it just seems like you get what's on the box, what's on the packaging. It's just literally a big ornate door. Golden cubed cheese, yeah, probably. Shack of treasures. The cube a wall? Probably not. Wish they would someday go back and do some work on royalty. I do too, yeah. I think of that pretty often. Like, what would royalty be like if it was released today? Because royalty just feels... There's a lot of things in royalty I like, to be fair, but size-wise, royalty definitely... You can feel that it was a much smaller team and it was released a long time ago. Like, what would they do if they released royalty today? And I guess we won't know. You're surprised they didn't add a non-fancy 2x1? That would have been nice. Yeah, that's right. Rim Magic invented magic and psionics. Yeah. Yeah. Any mod that had a king or a queen in it before royalty came out, the mod creator actually invented kingdoms and monarchies and things. Yeah. Oh no, there was a mod for fences. Now they can never add fences to the game. I remember that. That was a big thing when Ideology, or 1.3. 1.3 came out and people were like, fences? Really? There's already like 3 mods for fences. And it's like, so? Yeah, we did see some variants of, yeah, like some heavy doors in Anomaly. There was like some kind of heavy 2x1 doors holding in some creatures, yeah. What research are we currently doing? Multi-analyzer. Samson's did it, yeah. Samson's did it. Well, after that, why conclude the base game? Yeah. Someone was posting that crap on one of the videos the other day, and I unfortunately replied to the first one, and then it was obvious that they were just... It would have been like talking to a wall. So I basically said, alright, I'm done. There's no... Why waste time on it? Those people aren't going to change their mind. It makes no sense, but... Cooler on wall thingy work? Cooler on wall thingy? What do you mean? You still have to replace wall for a cooler, but this works. No, it's not trolls. People literally think that way. You would wish that it was trolls, but it's not. Get to enjoy it. Did you guys see the Wall Lights creator? The Wall Lights creator posted something that was like, finally, I'm free! I no longer have to keep Wall Lights updated. Thank God. And then you'll have someone, I literally had someone in the comments on Monday that was like, why don't they think about mod creators? They're adding, or on Wednesday, they're adding wall lights to the game, and the person that made wall lights worked really hard on that. They put their heart and soul into it. They kept it updated. They stayed with the community. They just get crapped on. They just get crapped on by Titan and the developers. And I was like... And then literally the mod creator of Wall Lights was like, thank God I'm free. I don't have to update this anymore. Like, these people are like being offended on other people's behalf that it's actually happy with it. Like, it's so weird. You updated? I don't know if they changed it, but at first the update to work with 1.5 literally just pointed to like, it made it so in the game there was a link to the update that shows that they added wall lights to the base game. You have access to 1.5? Yes, that's what we're playing. Everyone has access to 1.5. Wall light mod and go, update 1.5, please. Yeah. I'm free. Go pause 5x speed. First is offended themselves. Yeah. As the guy said, you just can't, I just don't worry about it. I actually replied to one of them, and it was very obvious immediately that it was pointless, so they're just gonna have their opinions. It's whatever. Why should I waste any time on it at all? Ooh, a masterwork book. 225% recreation multiplier. This smart and insightful novel follows a sheriff as he strives against the meaninglessness of sympathy. It is wildly original and remarkably well crafted. The plot twists are unpredictable, but also feel inevitable. Dinner in 10? Okay. What's new? There's 18 pages of updates. I can't read them to you. You can watch my video where I go over them all, or you can check the Steam page. Floof Explorers crafting. Ooh. Crafting up to level 12 on anyone over time that reads this. He's not free until the sun lamp can be a wall. Yeah, I guess that's true, but it was funny. It was funny that they posted that. It's a 3-star. It's a campsite as well. So I'm probably not going to do it. But that's kind of interesting. ASMR patch note stream win yesterday. Yesterday is when. I already did it. Still building the wall. Yeah, I need to move the work zone. I read all of it on stream yesterday. It's up on YouTube if you want. Go to YouTube and click on live. Boats mod was updated. Functioning cannons. Really, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I wish they would add water stuff to a DLC. Drawing craft recipes. You remember what recipes were crafted when 1.18 came out? Finally, make a book. Tells you. You're relieved. How does crawling work? A pawn that is downed and has no... So a pawn that's down, even if they have 0% movement, as long as they still have their arms, will crawl out of danger and toward or onto a bed or hospital bed or sleeping spot. Water mechanoids is weird. Hey. I wish they'd add more water stuff for sure. New warden, another crafter. We have a lot of crafters this run, which is going to be really nice later. Oh, that's a bio-coded one. Let's turn that off. Yeah, it's funny because that same person that was complaining about them adding that kind of stuff to the game also were like, a new DLC? They're just trying to make a quick buck. It's like, yes, you're right. 14 plus people worked on a DLC for 18 months for a quick buck. That's... You got it. Nailed it. Quick buck. So quick. Aren't lights usually on the roof? Then I guess it wouldn't work very well for RimWorld because they would just be floating. People want to be mad. Yeah. Like I said, I don't let it bother me, so whatever. There's a certain percent of people in the world that are going to be certain ways. I'll put it that way. There's nothing you can do about it. You'll never change it, and it'll be like that forever. And that's just how the world is. And so the older I've gotten, the more I'm just like, all right, well, it sounds pretty exhausting to be upset by all these things. Have fun with that. I don't care. RimWorld 2, so you can have Z levels and 2-story buildings. Have a cool colony name idea? When I do themed runs, oftentimes I'll just name the colony some kind of theme, right? So are you doing a run that has a theme? Yeah, we don't know about the cross DLC stuff. Duckman, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Duckman. Unwaveringly loyal in real life, yeah. So the comment on that, I know I've already mentioned this a couple times this stream, but it's, you know, people have been coming in and out, and it's been a while. It's probably been like 4 hours since I mentioned it. So I'll comment on it again. So intersparsing DLC stuff between each other, or whatever you want to call it. So the developers changed their mind on that. So initially, the developers were like, we don't want to have overlap in DLC too much because it means people feel like they're not getting the most out of DLC unless they own all the other DLCs, and it doesn't seem too fair to that, and blah blah blah. That was kind of their standpoint, it seemed, based on what they were saying. And then after Biotech, everyone was like, wait, this doesn't make sense. How come you have tribal parents? You have a tribal colony. Everyone's tribal. The parents are tribal. Everyone can meditate at the anima tree, but every child born in the colony, not a single one of them can meditate. They don't teach their children. None of them can meditate. And so there was a patch that came out that gave some of that cross functionality, and it turned out that you could... so it combined royalty and biotech a little bit, where children of tribals children from a tribal colony end up having natural meditation. And then they added the blood feeding precept or meme to ideology. And then they added the precepts for mech labor and child labor. And so we have a little bit of crossover that we didn't have for the longest time. And so it seems like they've at least gone back on that, fortunately, somewhat. And so that makes me hopeful that we'll get at least some things like that with the DLC. So how interconnected will we end up getting stuff? No idea. But I think it's probable that we at least get some like ideologies and stuff out of it and some genes out of it, which would be pretty awesome. The more the better, I guess. But yeah, I'm glad they went back on that, because it was kind of frustrating. It's like, I want more children that can meditate. Well, meditate when they're older. Thank you, Duckman, first time catch stream. Live on both. Yeah, watch wherever is best for you, but I appreciate you watching. And the sub, of course. Do a recap of everything at the end of stream? No. Been around list, he found a map that was a really nice island off the coast. Closed it and made a defensive bridge. Unhit random and see sometimes. Tentacle genes, yeah. There's gonna be some kind of mutations. We saw that for sure, but we'll have to see if any of them are gene based or not. I'm quite an expensive game. If you ever see a run, want to play a similar game. Saw some newcomers despair a bit. It's this interesting phenomenon, and I see it happen, and I understand it. However, you don't have to have all the DLC there's so many hours of the game and everything. You don't need all of it. I run into that when we play Total War. If someone right now, and it is a barrier to entry, I'm not gonna lie, but like right now, if someone wants to get into Total War Warhammer 3 and they want Immortal Empires with every faction available for them to play, they're gonna be spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars. However, there's no reason to buy all that. You're not even gonna use 99% of that stuff, right? So for me, I usually tell people, start with vanilla in a game, and then when you see something there that's like, oh, I wish this had X, Y, or Z, see if the DLC has it, or see if a DLC is interesting to you and get it, or get a mod. With Warhammer, it's interesting because in Warhammer, and maybe they should do this with more games actually, in Total Warhammer, the AI has all DLC. And it has all the DLC. So the cool thing about Warhammer is you can have factions that you fight that you don't have access to, and you can be like, oh, that one's kind of cool, I want to try that one out next, and then you just buy that faction. It doesn't work in all games, you know, but it would be interesting, like if there was a toggle to turn on the different races in vanilla, like, oh, I want to fight against Impids and Neanderthals and stuff, even if I can't use them. And then in doing that, the people might be like, oh, okay, I want to play around with genes like that, so I'm going to buy biotech first. That would be kind of nice. But you can verse anytime. I was talking in Warhammer, you can. So it would be nice if more games kind of did the DLC carryovers like that. But yeah, for me, it's easy to look at it because I have gotten everything over time, so it's not as big a deal. But yeah, someone that's wanting to get in and have literally everything from the very get-go, their barrier to entry is definitely higher. Can't lie about that for sure. Yeah, let's go with the paradox model. Ugh, even worse. Even worse. It would be also nice, of course, if every time a new DLC came out, it just lowered the price of previous DLC slightly, and that would also be nice. Enough prisoners and stuff. Yeah, there's some problems. Obviously, I'm not fleshing it out entirely, but it is a nice system when games can figure out a good way to do it for their stuff. Game and all expansions as soon as possible, and they release afterwards. Yeah, I hear that sometimes with games. Being base game would be kind of cool. Yeah, and you get that. So I would hate to be a game developer. No matter what, in both game developing and in the marketing and in business related thing, you can't win. Like it's that way with everything. You can't make everyone happy. So that would be a cool thing, right? But if they rolled royalty into the base game, you would immediately get a bunch of people that were like, wait, does that mean people that bought royalty get a refund now? I bought royalty for full price 3 years ago. Where's my deal? You know, you see that a lot when games do it, which is also another stupid thing. But God, I would hate to be a game developer. I have the RimWorld DLC. Oh, yeah, biotech. Yeah, like when StarCraft 2 went free to play. Yeah, that's a good, relatively recent example. Yeah. Came with a face mask. It'd be worn with more hats. The alone was dropping $20. Really? Yeah, that's interesting. You can enchant it with the mods. That's funny. So there's two things I'll say about sales with it. It doesn't go on sale very much and very often. There's a site I'm not affiliated with called isthereanydeal.com. Is there any deal? You can go to that website and you can put in DLCs and games and stuff. It'll show you the current lowest price wherever and the historical low. You can set up alerts, so it's like alert me when biotech goes on sale, no matter where it goes on sale. So you can always go to that site and set it up. Not affiliated with it or anything like that. The other thing too is I am affiliated with Humble Bundle. I have a Humble Bundle link. If you're a subscriber at Humble, you get like 20% off all your games. So all your games at Humble, and you can buy. I buy all my Steam keys that I can through Humble because it supports charity, and I get 20% off. Best DLC so far. I like Ideology the best. Yeah. So far. All right. Well, I know we were kind of just sitting here and chatting and I wasn't doing much playing for a little bit. Oh, sorry. Just kidding. I was about to say something, but apparently I'm going to be defending here. And then I'll say it. Oh, that door's... Oh, crap. That door's shut from that last raid. Or, for the last animal attack. My bad. So unfortunately, we're going to have to rebuild stuff. Oh my god, they're breaking the friggin' wall there. So this all happened because I closed that door on accident. If anyone's wondering exactly what's going on here. We might lose our power source up there. We might lose the beds and stuff in there, which isn't a huge deal. Yeah. I had that shut. Was that from the heat wave or from the animals? Can't remember, but anyway. It's unfortunate, but we won't die from it. It's just unfortunate. Unfortunate. We have plenty of food. There's a round of drugs that'll be... Oops. Yeah, I'll come eat. It's fine. So we'll just have a little bit more cleanup. Look at them crawling. That's so weird. Look at them. They're trying to crawl away. Where you going, hamster? That's gonna take some real getting used to. Spare some rain. Spare some rain. Spare some rain. All right. Well, we lost our our cash crop, but otherwise, it's not a big deal. A little bit of rebuilding to do, but not a big deal. Yeah. All right. Oh, you guys are fine. if Graveyard Keeper is good. Graveyard Keeper is good. It's a different kind of game. It's definitely more of a story experience. I've not played the DLCs of it, but Graveyard Keeper is a very... It's a good game if you don't mind actually reading the stuff. It's not really a great game if you go through and just like click through everything, click through all the conversations. It's a very weird, unique game in kind of a almost Stardew Valley kind of setup in a weird way. But it's it's good. It's good. It's good weird. Really grindy. I feel any more like grindy than a normal kind of craft to craft the next thing kind of game. It's like morbid Stardew Valley. Yeah. Lots of fun story-based stuff in it. For open maps or under mountain, I think mountain bases are like way easier. So I typically do one every now and then, usually as a themed run. But most of my games I will use an open map. What game? Graveyard Keeper. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper. I never played any of the DLCs for it, though. I don't think I actually got to the ending of it when I played Aristocrats. Not because I didn't like the game, but because I don't know. I just didn't have the time to continue it, really. Like most games, of course, it's going to be personal preference, but overall, it's definitely a well-made game. Rat got addicted to Psyche. That's annoying. Fire break for doorways. Typically, it's not going to matter once we get this wall done, so... We're almost done with the wall, and it just won't ever matter again, so I'm not going to worry about it. Man, Aristorat, how much tea did you do? No, we haven't had Organ Decay hit yet. Apparently, it's really rare. And we have not had it at all. Cat. Oh, did you guys get to see Jimmy walk by? Yeah, so we haven't had the Organ Decay hit in this run. But like I said, apparently it's pretty rare. All right. We will continue this tomorrow, and we'll get into late game. Like, we're almost to the point where we can just rocket forward to late game. As soon as we get the walls done, we have enough assault rifles. We should be able to get there, no problem. And that'll start tomorrow at about 10 a.m. Eastern time. So 10 a.m. Eastern time. I will put the schedule stream up on YouTube and in the Discord. So if you want to keep an eye on that. But I would play a little bit longer, but my daughter has a band concert tonight. And so we're going to go watch a band concert. It's an hour-long concert. I'm going to go get some food, and then we're going to watch that. And I'll be back with a continuation of this run in the morning. So far, though, first impressions 1.5. It's running really well. Books need a little bit of work, but are potentially very strong and pretty important as well. I do like that they are a thing. And tomorrow we should, like I said, get into kind of late game already. And then we'll be able to see more of like the performance, and if like standard things like kill boxes have been neutered in any kind of way. We'll see. So hopefully I see most of you guys here tomorrow. And then once this 1.5 run ends, we'll start a new one with DLC, and we'll do like a no kill box DLC run and see how that functions with all the changes as well. But yeah, thank you guys again. If you are watching on YouTube, if you would hit the like button before you go, it helps out the algorithm even when this becomes a VOD. If you're watching on Twitch and you missed anything and you want to watch again, then going over to YouTube helps me the most as far as VOD content goes. And you have to click on the live tab. Click on the live tab. If you do try out 1.5 and run into any bugs or weird stuff, and you're not reporting it to the developers, feel free to post it in our Discord, and we'll check it out and forward it over there as well. If you're not in the Discord, Expedition Discord on either stream, we'll get you the link there also. Last thing really quick, speaking of YouTube, it's kind of frustrating, but YouTube, quite a while back actually, divided up where things are shown on channels. So if you go to my channel, it's going to take you to the videos tab, and it looks like I haven't made anything in over a month. But there's a lot of things under the home tab, and the live tab is full of stuff. like recent stuff. So if you didn't know and you've just been going to videos, you're like, oh man, Adam hasn't made anything in like a month and a half. They've divided these sections up. Videos is literally only edited content. So home or live is where you'll find all the stuff if you're looking for more content. So, all right, guys. Thank you again. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow morning somewhere around 10 a.m. Eastern time.